blank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the result. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcasted like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's your man, Uncle Freezy. Welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. Welcome. It's good to see y'all, man. Good to see y'all. I got something I want to talk about. Miss Geraldine, what's good? How you doing? How the weather up there in the Carolinas? Cuts, Kicks, and Knicks, what's good? How y'all today? Hey, peace to everybody watching. I see y'all. Out there. Shout out to everybody that's watching. My people in the chat. Much love to everybody. Man, I'm excited with the fact that y'all are here, rocking with us. Right? I want to talk about one of our sons tonight, right? Right? I think I might have some people coming through, man. The schedule is kind of busy tonight. Slate kind of busy. Just want to say great job to Cully and Hadouken and Sharon for the job that they did last night. I was in and out. Y'all know, what's up with the Bears, man? Can y'all see the Bears back there? These Bears party too much, man. I'm a little fuzzy. I'm a little fussy. Is this camera not good? Because I was thinking about getting a new camera. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you. I was on Amazon the other day. As a matter of fact, looking at getting a new camera. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I hand to the man. Oh, YouTube has me looking fuzzy. Hold on. Let me see. What's going on here. Let me see what's going on here with because I look and from the camera that I'm using, I look fine. But let me see something here. It might just be YouTube. Let me check out what's going on with YouTube, y'all. Yeah, YouTube got me looking mad grainy. Hey, y'all, I don't know. That's YouTube. I don't know, y'all. I'm not for sure what that is. I'm watching on YouTube right now, and I am A little great. That's a little bit better. But YouTube bugging out. Let me edit something real quick. I'm gonna edit something real quick, okay? I can't do that. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, YouTube got me grainy, y'all. YouTube has got me grainy. I'm not for sure why that is. Yo, hey, good looking out, Miss Geraldine. Letting me know that YouTube got me looking grainy. I'm not for sure why that is. Of course, G-Man, I got you. Of course, G-Man, I got you. I got you. You know that. Here you go, G-Man for life. I got you. Hey, so I got a critique. Somebody critiqued me the other day. Right? They was like, yo, Uncle, yeah, this is mad grainy. Let me. Yeah, y'all, I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking real fuzzy on YouTube. Let me do. Hey, there he is.
What's
What's
good?
up, Bob?
What's up? What's up?
Hey, there he is. What's up, Bob?
What's good?
What's good?
Hey, so I got y'all popping on the screen, and y'all look a little fuzzy to me too on YouTube.
Wow.
The camera quality ain't.
Yeah, your camera looks a little not blurry, but the frames are dropping.
Yeah, I don't know why that is, because I'm on StreamYard, and it's crystal clear, bro. It's like Caribbean water right here, bro. I can see all of it. Yo, so
Oh yeah, I don't know why it looks weird on the stream too, because my logo is also like weird on it for some reason. Wait.
Yeah, I'm not for sure what's happening there. I mean,
What's good, Raphael?
Good.
Eddie C, what's good?
What's happening, fellas? What's going on?
What's good?
Hey,
Been
man.
a minute, man. How you doing, Freezy?
Hey, man. Don't worry about me, man. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, baby. I'm doing good, baby.
I see you've been busy, man. I saw you drop the show.
Yes, sir. I dropped the show. I dropped my basketball zombie show, man. I've been doing my thing. You know, just talking my ish. You know, just happy. I'm able to speak to the people. You know.
Big dog, I'm so proud of you, bro.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man.
Hey, Eddie C, listen, man. Listen, for real. This is real talk, bro. Man, I'm so proud of you, man. Step out there and do your thing, and don't be afraid of nothing.
Nah, never.
What?
Cornerstone Cab, what's good?
I thought it was past his bedtime. How is he here?
You look like he in pajamas.
Wow, Hadouken. Wow.
They look like they're in the same room, Sergeant and Cornerstone.
What?
Yeah, that's probably why he's here at the same time.
Hold on. First and foremost, right? I gotta ask this question. Is this real? Is Cornerstone on at this hour in the evening right now? Really? What's really going on?
You gotta pinch yourself. Check if you're
I do.
dreaming right now.
Look. Let me do this. Let me
You're gonna see Sarge's hand coming over to Cornerstone's screen in a second.
Yeah.
I was listening to that club song from back in the day. It's gonna be a all night thing. It's gonna be a all night thing.
No doubt.
Remember that? Y'all remember that? Oh, please remember that. that jam.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm a music head.
Oh my
Oh man.
Cornerstone is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
Yeah, salute to the chat. Salute to Uncle Freeze, my nemesis, Mr. Sargent. Even though, Sergeant, you might have some competition because Hadouken Sharon's starting to get in his bag a little bit towards me, man. So you might have to. You might have to.
And listen, so
I would tell you this. I would tell you this, Kev. I would tell you this. I would tell you that somebody is tapping on your shoulder right now, and that's GI. GI is I'm trying to tell you.
Hey,
GI
bring that dude, man. Hey, yo, he say he from the bricks. He ain't from the bricks, man. He from the wood. You know what I'm saying? He from the wood. He ain't from the bricks. He don't know nothing about the bricks. He's from the wood. He ain't from the bricks, man. I'm talking about that plywood, not the bricks. You know,
Hey.
was from the bricks. No, just kidding. I love the dude, man.
Hey, so
and what's up, Eddie? How you feeling, bro?
Hey, just wanted to
What's
say
going on,
this
Cornerstone?
man.
Doing good, bro.
So just wanted to say this, man. I got much love for Cornerstone Cav. Me and Cornerstone Cav had a little tete-a-tete this morning. I was trying to figure out what was going on, man. I was like, I ain't feeling the love from Cav. What's happening?
Man, you'll always get love from me. But my chief nemesis, other than the one that's on the panel here, my chief nemesis is that Chuck B. That's my chief nemesis and everything. So,
I don't want any nemesis. I want to know all love.
All love? Okay, it's all love.
Man.
What's that Wind and Fire say? Earth, Wind and Fire can't hide love. Can't hide love.
That's for the baby, right? But I'm telling you, I'm bringing pain every day. Every day, all day.
Right.
I'm bringing the pain every day, all day.
That's right. Bring it.
Every day.
So I got something I wanted to talk about real quick. I just want you guys to give me like 2 or 3 minutes to get into my bag.
My
And
lips are sealed.
and then I want to get y'all's opinion, get y'all take on what you heard. So first of all, I want to address this thing. Thank y'all for the critiques, man. Somebody really went at me and gave me a critique. Said Uncle Freezy is always looking down. We're always looking at the top of his head when he on the show. Like, why is he always, doing this right here? What is he doing? Like, why is his head? Why am I always looking at the top of Uncle Freezy head? And so I didn't understand what it was. I was like, man, I don't look down. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, But then I realized when I do the live stream, sometimes I'm multitasking, doing multiple stuff.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So what I think I'm gonna wind up doing is getting one of those G-Man, the elevators, the thing you put your keyboard on, that sit your keyboard on top.
Yes,
so
sir.
I'm gonna have to get one of those so that I can continue to keep eye contact with the camera.
No doubt.
Because what I want to do is make sure the fans out there know that I'm not afraid to look at them or afraid of the camera or nothing like that. It's just when we have multiple things going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I got this camera on, this thing. I'm like, and then people like, man, I'm looking at the top of this dude. This dude look like Deathstroke from G.I. Joe.
Yeah, but Freeze, at least your equipment works. You're not gonna say any name. You ain't gonna say any names, but at least your equipment works.
Yeah. And so
hold on. You can't take a shot and then not expect to get, you can't do that. We're not gonna do that today. That is not what's gonna happen tonight. No, Freezy. I'm not. You know what? I am not gonna be selfish. I'm not going to feed into the thing that people try to bring you into. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not.
Hey, as the term I use, I'm just trying to poke the bear. That's all. That's what I'm trying to do.
I'm about to poke the bear right now.
Oh, see?
I'm about to poke the bear right now, right? So this is what I'm about. I'm about to say something real quick, and I know G-Man for Life is gonna cut my head off on national TV, but I have a conviction, and I'm gonna stick to it. And I know Eddie C is not gonna like it either.
Do you think?
That's why we here,
Do you
right?
think? Do you think?
So
Make sure y'all watch my movie next week when it comes out. You know, I play Shang-Chi in the 10 Rings. That's actually me.
Stop.
Just want y'all to know that. You know, that's actually me. You know.
Oh,
G man, hey G man, see what I'm talking about staying focused and on task.
Look,
We went from I titled the show. The title of the joint is Quentin. We gonna talk about Quentin Grimes, but this dude talking about Shang-Chi. Yeah. And I'm a fool following him up because I love the MCU. I love the MCUs, and I'm a fool following him up. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say this thing about Quentin Grimes real quick.
Okay.
Right? And about the young players.
Okay.
Right? And this is going to include the likes of Miles McBride and Obi Toppin, Jericho Sims, and y'all might not like what I'm about to say, but I think it's necessary.
Do you
right?
think?
As Knicks fans, we place unreasonable expectations on things that are new. And when we do that, sometimes we put our hearts on our sleeves on things that are new. And when they don't immediately turn out to be what it is that we anticipated, we sour on them immediately. Right? And what happens in that souring is we start to form cliques and camps, right? The same thing happened. I'm going to use a certain player as an example, and it's not to start an argument, but it's only as an example of how unreasonable expectations, immediate souring, the forming of cliques divides a fan base. Right? So in 2017, the New York Knicks selected a point guard in the first round. His name was Frank Ntilikina.
Here we
right?
go. I'll see y'all later.
Look, and so what happens is the Knicks had been needing two things for a very long time: a center of the future and a point guard of the future. We had been needing those things since Patrick Ewing, right? And the point guard of the future, we have been needing that since
Mark Jackson,
since the Garden of Eden. You know what I'm saying? And so what happens is we when we get those young guys and place unreasonable expectations on that player, what happens is if the player doesn't live up to those expectations, we begin, as Knicks fans, we begin to sour on that player. And then we form cliques. Because there is a clique of the unreasonable expectation that says, hey, player A needs more time. Y'all leave him alone. And then clique B is like, oh, this dude is trash. I don't know why we wasted the resource on this player.
Right.
And so we wasted the resource on this player. We need to get rid of him and get somebody else to do the job better.
Right.
And so the example given is Frank Ntilikina. And not that we want to pick at a scab. We don't. Right? All we want to do is use this as an example. And so I'm not making a plea to Knicks fans yet. What I'm saying is this is what things are, not the way that things should be, right? I'm making a distinct argument for the way that things are, right? And as Knicks fans, we can't help ourselves. And we've started that same thing. We've gone down that road. In 2017, it was Frank Ntilikina. We thought he was a guy. Some people didn't like him. Two sides formed. One side hates him. One side loves him. Every time you say his name, two sides get emotional. I hate Frank. He trash. He is 6'4" Tree Rollins. And then there's the Church of Frank. Give the kid time. Nobody is perfect. Some guys need to develop their skill. He was the youngest player in the NBA. And listen, and I'm not saying that argument for Frank is accurate or not accurate. what I'm saying is one side digs in, the other side digs in, and there's a gap in the middle that's called division. That's what it is. We divide, right? Kev, let me finish. Kev, I promise you, I'm gonna finish real quick.
I had a question for you. But go ahead. Okay.
Let me
Yes,
get into let me get this monologue thingy out, and then we can break all of it down. I promise you, I'll move out of the way when I get this out. I just want to start the topic for tonight, so that the viewers can follow along with what I want it to be the direction of this joint, at least for a little while. Right? So we start this conversation. Then 2018, we draft a wing player and what we deem as the center of the future. Right? So now not only do we draft Drew Holiday in 2017, we draft Drew Holiday / Gary Payton in 2017. In 2018, we draft Kevin Durant light in the first round and DeAndre Jordan in the second round. And then as an undrafted free agent, we sign a kid comparable to Lou Williams. Now the people on the positive side are like, we have the point guard of the future, we have our wingman of the future, and we have a scoring machine that probably won't be a starter, but he reminds you of Jamal Crawford, Lou Williams off the bench, right?
And what you say about Mitch?
Wait. Hold on, let me finish, Kev. I promise you, I'm gonna finish so we can get out of the way. So I can get out of the way. So Mitch, like to your point, Mitch was supposed to be that DeAndre Jordan center of the future type piece in some people's eyes, right? And then in 2019, we add the coup d'etat. We get the crown gem. We add the Maple Mamba, who has the Kobe Bryant mentality, the Maple Mamba, the Mamba mentality guy, right? And Iggy Brezdeikis, a guy that we feel like could be a scoring machine off the bench, not a starter, but a piece, right? And so what we do when we place unreasonable expectations on a guy is set these young players up for what is ultimately a failure in our eyes if they don't reach these lofty expectations, right? So in 2020, we wind up drafting a guy in Obi who we compare to Amari Stoudemire off the jump. The expectations for Obi Toppin are so unreasonable that if he comes out and only plays 10 minutes a game and averages 4 points and 2 rebounds, then this 23-year-old rookie that we drafted is a bust. But yet we have a guy drafted in that same round that comes out with no expectation that people grow to love, right? And then in 2021, hey, somebody got something playing in the background?
Yeah, that's me, man. Hold on.
All right. So yeah, we got in 2021, we drafted a kid named Quentin Grimes. We draft in the second round a Miles McBride.
Bless you.
Thank you. I'll take them blessings, man. I need them. And so we draft a McBride who people are saying, oh, he's the ultimate type wing player for today's NBA. Excuse me. And a Miles McBride, oh, he can be the point guard that steals minutes from 2 Hall of Fame level point guards, right? Miles McBride is going to steal minutes from 2 Hall of Fame point guards. Jericho Sims is going to push the starter, the backup, and the backup's backup for minutes because he can jump out of the gym. And now we place unreasonable expectations on these kids that have never played a minute in the NBA. And we want them, and we want people to think, that these guys are going to step in right away and become the future of the franchise without allowing Miss Mocha bought me some tissue. So y'all say hey to Miss Mocha. Stop being rude, man. What's wrong with y'all?
Hey, Miss Mocha.
So the people said, hey.
That was nice. That was very nice of
Hello,
her.
Miss Mocha. How you doing?
And
Yeah, it was
hey,
good.
so she said, hey. And so what the thing I'm saying about Quentin Grimes, Jericho Sims, Emmanuel Quickly, Obi Toppin, Frank Ntilikina, Kevin Knox, Mitchell Robinson, Alonzo Trier, Damian Dotson, Rokas Jokovitis, and others is before we crown them as being the savior of the franchise. How about let's allow them to find out where the cafeteria is first? How about we allow them to feel what it's like to play day one in the Garden, right? What happens is as Knicks fans, we get entrenched. We pick sides, like and not sides against the player, but sides against each other. Like there is a Church of Frank out there, right? They probably taking down the sign right now.
This dude's face every single time, bro.
Yeah. There is a Church of Frank out there, right? They taking down the sign and they probably gonna paint over the sign and find them a new player. It'll probably be Miles McBride or somebody, some underdog. The Church of Frank likes the underdog story, and that's no knock on Frank fans, because that's who those fans are as fans. They have a core belief system in place. They like the underdog, and they are going to fight for the underdog regardless. And there's no harm in that. But what I'm saying is, let's not propel these guys into superstardom before we see them play. I got some more stuff. I thought I was going to be on by myself for a little bit. I had this whole thing, man, but instead I'm gonna cede the floor to the guys and let y'all. I'm not answering. I ain't gonna answer. I don't want to answer no questions. I want to hear y'all's takes on what y'all have to say about what I just said.
Real quick, what I'll say is where you had the Frank Hive and people who loved him and people who hate him. Now, I think everybody is on board. Everybody is on board with Deuce McBride, and that's all I'll say.
I'll say that the congregation from the Church of Frank has now turned their Bibles to the Book of Knox, chapter 20, verse 4, and they're praying for his fourth season to be something worthwhile, and because they realize that they have nothing left but the New Testament in hopes that he's going to be the savior.
Evergreen, do you think he's wasted his opportunity?
Do I think Knox has wasted his opportunity? No. I think Knox is in a very peculiar situation where, you know, he just hasn't been given, not that he hasn't been given the opportunity, but the stars hasn't aligned for him to be that guy. You know, every situation that has come up outside of Kevin Knox playing in the summer league has turned into, you know, we automatically are putting a few veterans in front of you, you know, and that part can't really be debated. You know, he's always had a guy that was in front of him that is, you know, better than him for now, and because this person's a veteran, they trust him a lot more. They trust the veteran a lot more over Knox. And that can't be debated. So Kevin Knox is in a position where, in order for him to really be considered the guy at the three spot or the debatable 4 spot coming off the bench, whatever the case may be, there's no margin for error. So much so that he was shooting so well last season under the short minutes that he was getting under Tom Thibodeau. And Tom Thibodeau still managed to bench him for a reason that is unbeknownst to all of us.
Hey, Evergreen T, just real quick. Hey, y'all, I'm a hop out and restart my computer to see if I can get my camera back right. But y'all go ahead and rock. I'm coming right back. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I wanted to say that Freezy, what Freezy was saying, man, like if I could put a little context to what he was saying when he was talking about when we take these players and we divide ourselves into for the player or against the player. It's kind of like, kid stuff, bro. It's like every kid gets a new toy and they want to play with that new toy, and that's the best toy they have in their collection, right? After a while, they get tired of that new toy and then they start going back to their favorite toy. That's what we do every time we get a draft pick. Um, I spoke about this when. Why is everybody wanting to give um trade away already IQ and give Miles McBride the benefit of the doubt, give Quentin Grimes the benefit of the doubt?
Yeah, I
There's
agree
no
with
reason
that.
why they can't. There's no reason why they can't coexist, all three of them together. Do we not have a starting five and do we not have a bench, or we're just thinking about our starting five? And the other thing I want to say when it comes to all these players is we had no development when we drafted any of these players except
That's right.
for
That's
Obi
right.
Toppin, except for IQ, except for these three guys that we drafted this year.
And that's
Agreed.
it.
So I don't think we have to make a division between last 2 years and this year. And I think it really starts actually this year because everybody had a year under their belt. So everybody learned themselves. There's brand new people in the offices. Everybody has to learn each other's tendencies. Everybody has to, you know what I'm saying? Now you have a year under the belt. Now you know who you can work with, who you can't work with, this and that. And what I say to like I think I heard Evergreen say something about, like nobody really likes Kevin Knox. Um, um, and that might be true. That might be true. But there's certain people that, let's say Kevin Knox is a loner and nobody f's with him, right? Nobody f's with the guy. They rather chill with Obi. They rather chill with this guy. They rather chill with this guy. But somebody's gonna come along, is gonna try to be his friend, and they're gonna understand the value in him that nobody else sees because nobody else cares. But this person is gonna care, and this person is gonna say, "Look, this kid is really smart. He does this, 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 and you guys don't know because you guys don't give him a chance." Because to me, to be completely honest with you, I think Kevin Knox the third, is so important to the puzzle of this team. We have nobody on the team like Kevin Knox. There is not one player on the team that is the same build, has the same game as Kevin Knox does.
I agree with
And
that.
and
I agree with
and
that.
and it's the position that we need the most. We have no small forward, no 6'9", no 6'8" small forward on the team. We're playing RJ Barrett at the small forward at the moment, which is fine with me. I don't have a problem with RJ Barrett playing the small forward. But if Kevin Knox was to ever click, that would be such an amazing piece for us. To me, it would be remarkable if he would click and he
I
would he would
agree.
he would move the needle so big for us that we probably won't have to go out and look for that guy. We'll have him already in house.
I agree with your sentiments exactly. In hopes that, not hoping for an injury, but in hopes that when an injury does happens to someone like Alec Burks, that Kevin Knox will be that guy off the bench and he will produce. Like again, and I've expressed this sentiment
If you
multiple
got music
times.
playing in the background,
I'm a
just
fan
mute it.
of
Yeah, just mute it when you're
something in
not
the background
talking.
I
It's
can't
fine.
hear. I'm a huge
Sorry
fan
about that.
of the story, right?
Now you good.
So the story of Kevin Knox could be so profound under the the screenplay of this one guy getting injured and then Kevin Knox coming off the bench and being the catalyst for the offense. At first we were worried about Kevin Knox's defense. We always complained about him seeming to be so completely unaware. But as many people have pointed out time and time again, there was a season where Mitchell Robinson was number 1 in blocks, and Kevin Knox on this team was number 2 in blocks, ahead of both ahead of both Julius Randle, Bobby Portis, and Taj Gibson. In fact, combining more blocks than Julius Randle and Bobby Portis combined. So we know that what we could get out of him on the defensive end if used properly. And I feel like, again, this is Tom Thibodeau's job to really be in that bag of what can I do with this guy and how can I use him. I
don't even think that we need an injury for that to happen. Because this is going to be a total year. This is going to be a total year of player management, the likes that we've never seen in the New York Knicks season before.
Okay,
we're going to be seeing so many DMPs because of rest like we've never seen before.
So when you see comments like this, one thing, Evergreen, when you see comments like saying, like Parrish Duder saying, Knox doesn't know the game, Knox doesn't understand strategy. What do you say to that?
I say,
listen. Listen. Let me get that. Let me get that, Evergreen. What I say to that is, what are you playing basketball in the NBA right now? Whoever's writing that comment, do you see what he does in the practices when we don't see on TV?
Right.
That's what I would say to that guy. Who knows if he's not playing his best in the practices and we just can't see it on the field because he's just not ready for that, or Tom Thibodeau doesn't want him to put him in that situation just of yet. You know what I'm saying? People like to think that they know what these players are about. They know what these players are doing. They know what these players, and it's not like that. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, I just want to get it through you guys' head that it's not like that what you see on the TV. Just because you see this doesn't mean that the kid isn't working hard. Doesn't mean that he doesn't put in extra practice. Doesn't mean we get YouTube videos of Kevin Knox working out, right? Working out with his do-rag. We get tidbits here and there. He's been doing that the whole off season.
Right. And then you get comments like, I just don't think Knox can process everything and put together a complete game. Knox has a very low awareness, and it discourages me on him reaching his potential.
So how many players, and that's my dude, Quiet Money, man. Salute to you, Quiet Money. That's my dude. But how many players come into the league at 19, 20 years old and don't produce or don't even play a full rookie season because of injury, because of this, because of that? And then you start playing at 23 and 24 and you think they're all the best, players in the world. Mikal Bridges is 24 years old. He just started playing last year. You want me to pull up Mikal Bridges' numbers for his first 2 years in the Phoenix Suns organization?
Oh, Phoenix Suns. Okay, so that one. Okay, all right.
Yeah, Mikal Bridges.
Okay.
Hey, so I've been listening to what y'all saying, and it goes into the point that I made when I originally started the conversation about the young guys. We get dug in on one side of the other, right? Because automatically, like I could tell as soon as I saw the comment, I knew Eddie C was gonna go in, right? Because one person is on one side and then another person is on the other side, and I could tell Evergreen was legit about to start just cutting off heads in the entire room because he'd kill her with each point. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, sometimes I'll be like, hey, it's a friend here. You know what I'm saying? Don't get everybody. You know what I'm saying? Some of us are allies. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't gonna go that far. Like, I love the way you pose the question from jump, the idea from jump, and it's kind of the sentiments that I've always had, which is like more or less a Socratic approach, where it's like, are we really reviewing as many sides of the coin as possible? You know what I mean? Are we reviewing everything in hopes to get the full story? Because everyone seems to do that. I mean, you're absolutely right. Everyone seems to it's like they cling on to one narrative and they hold on to that narrative until the narrative no longer exists because the player's not on this team. And that literally comes from the pain and turmoil that we've dealt with over the last 20 years.
Or when they say the narrative and the player turns the corner, you don't hear those topics and you don't hear those comments
Right.
anymore.
And that's a natural
They
thing,
become
right?
they become they become mum on the situation because now they realize how long it takes for some people to develop. Some people's are late blossomers, bro. Some people get girls when they 13, when they 14 years old. Some people don't get girls until they're 18, 19 years old.
Or
And
30.
not for nothing.
You
not
get
for
me?
nothing, if
You
look
get me?
at-
So
if you look at Knicks history, other than the pause, the well-endowed basketball player that is Patrick Ewing, we haven't had anybody that we've drafted aside from Charlie Ward that we were able to at least see a following year of his development.
we
We've
never
had,
wanted
over the last 20
that.
years, a turnover of player that have come into this league. Like Knicks fans don't even know what that development stage looks like.
Nope.
We can scour the league and we can see players such as Giannis that developed into something. Players such as
But
Harden.
how
And I don't
many
like to
years?
use I don't like to use the
Evergreen, how many
superstar
years did it
analogy.
take to Giannis develop into that player?
It took
Nobody
almost
talks
6
about his
years.
first 2 years, right? Where he
Yeah,
looked
right.
like Gumby out there. You know what I'm saying? Nobody talks about that. Not all people talk about is the last 3, 4, 5 years when he became MVP of the league. And even before him winning the championship, there was still skeptics saying, I don't know if Freezy remember this, but I have always been one to say that Giannis Antetokounmpo, before him winning the championship, he was one of the players that I would sell the farm for. And I remember people laughing at me. Oh, how are you going to say this? Because he had trouble in the playoffs. He had trouble passing certain rounds in the playoffs, and that's what all people cling to. I look at a lot of different other things than just he couldn't get past the second round. I look at his potential, this, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of things when I critique a player that I look into. But now, like I said before, everybody's mum because Giannis has won a championship. He was the MVP of the finals. He beat Kevin Durant and all of them for us. He beat everybody that we wanted to. He beat Chris Paul for us because we wanted Chris Paul. We didn't want Chris Paul to win that championship. We didn't want KD to win that championship.
No.
Who was everybody rooting for?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Eddie.
So
yeah, and so I started the conversation with that because a few weeks ago I said Quentin Grimes looked like Damian Dotson, right?
I remember.
And Knicks fans fell over backwards. Like, how could you say he looks like Damian Dotson? How could you say that? Damian Dotson was trash. Now that is what those are the comments that I got, right? But Eddie C, let me tell you this: when we first got Damian Dotson, you know what people were saying? Oh my gosh,
he was the next coming.
Exactly.
It's all the time, bro. It's all the time, and we just gotta pump the brakes. It's not like you can't have your favorite players. Like right. To me, I love McBride, but I love Quentin Grimes a little better. And people can say, well, McBride does this, and this, and Grimes doesn't do that. Grimes only does this, and this. But that's all right. That's your opinion. That's who you like. And I'm okay with that. He's a Knick. But I like Quentin Grimes. Why do I like Quentin Grimes? Because of the last 2, 3, 4 games that we saw in Summer League. We saw him ball out. And when you had that Damian Dotson take, I could see I didn't agree with the take, as in I don't think that he was going to become that player. But do I see parts of his game that look like Damian Dotson? I can see where you come from because he came from Houston. You know what I'm saying? I get it, man. Those are things that you put together and you say, okay, they're the same. Schools like to recruit players that do some of the same things, right?
Right.
But even in the Summer League, now you can say he's a souped up Damian Dotson.
Well, but you know what though? We didn't see that initially. When I said that,
Right.
Quentin Grimes was struggling. Was he
Right.
not?
Yeah,
Was he not struggling when I said that?
Joko
Right?
couldn't even grab the ball.
Right. And so here's the thing with
When you're in high school, and you're a freshman and it's your first day of school, you nervous as hell, right?
It's not like your first day of high school is not like your last day of middle school.
You're looking at
your last day of middle school, you the man.
You're
But
looking
your
at
first day of high school,
seniors.
you wanted a number. Yeah.
You're looking at these fly senior girls, and you ain't even got a mustache.
Right, and they look like grown women to you.
What?
You know what I'm saying? So what the point that I'm getting at with Knicks fans is that I'm not saying that these guys are going to be trash. So the thing with Damian Dotson and Quentin Grimes, I still feel like I think the reason why Dotson didn't reach his potential is because of injuries. Injuries derailed his career, right? And it's not fair to say that Dotson wouldn't have been a quality NBA player because he's still in the league. You know what I'm saying? Dotson was an older guy coming out in the draft. He was a ball dominant guy in high school. Played some point at Houston. You know what I'm saying? Was a shoe guard, 3-and-D wing type player. You know what I'm saying? Projected to the NBA, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when you say, well, what does Grimes do? Very similar things, very similar size, very similar abilities. The only thing is Grimes may be a little bouncier than Damian Dotson. Dotson
and younger.
Is smoother. Yeah, and younger. Dotson was smoother, was a smoother finisher probably around the basket, not a dunker. Grimes looks like he can be an athletic dunker. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I said it. Do I backtrack off it some? Yes. Because Grimes has shown, you know what I'm saying, at the beginning, he did not. I was hoping that he could become something like Damian Dotson. Towards the end of summer league, it looked like he surpassed that. But things are what they are. We can only judge in real time. You know what I'm saying? We can't just judge. We can't judge in the future because we can't judge things that we haven't seen. All we can do is project. All we can do is project. And sometimes we hit and sometimes we miss. And it's all because of what the players do. So
Nah, man, I get it, man. I get it. Like the first couple of games, it was bad. Everybody was talking about, man, they trash. He's trash. But what I want to say to the Knicks fans is this: is our organization now is smart. They don't do dumb moves, and they have a plan, and they stick to that plan. And it don't matter if you don't like that plan. It don't matter if the player that you like, they didn't choose. They don't care about what you think because they have a plan. They've derived a plan. They've been doing this for a year and change, building this one plan, and they're not going to derive for it because if you derive from a plan that you've been building for a year and a half, most likely you're going to make a mistake.
Right.
Most likely you're going to make a mistake. And then there was no rhyme or reason to why you were building this plan with these 25 people that were in the offices together, working on this together. And us as Knicks fans just do a couple of mocks here and there, do this, do that, and think that we know we should have drafted so and so. What are they doing drafting Quentin Grimes? Are they stupid?
Right.
Are they stupid? Why the hell would you trade your picks for this, that? Are you dumb?
Right.
Nah, bro. They ain't dumb. They know what they doing.
We
the dummies. We the dummies that think we the dummies that we think we know more than them.
Right. Right.
These dudes get paid millions of dollars to devise these plans together, to scout these players. Do we sit, Freezy, do we go and scout these players? Do we go to Europe and scout Jokibitis and know who the hell? When he drafted Jokibitis, everybody, who the hell is Jokibitis?
I knew who he was. And listen,
but you get what I'm saying? But you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. And I'm going to just say this real quick and get out of the way. I knew who Jokibitis was because I watched this dude named Hoop Intellect. He broke down Rokas Jokibitis, and I was like, I like him. He looked like Ginobili or Goran Dragic in his wiggle around, you know what I'm saying, his wiggle, right?
Just like Dragic.
Yeah, come to find out he's not as wiggly as Joker as Goran Dragic.
And he's slow.
Yeah. Man, Duke, I forgot you were there, man.
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't put it. Listen, I don't want to even critique a Jokic as of yet. He's the youngest out of the whole crop that we drafted.
No, him and McBride are the same age. He's 20.
McBride is 21, I believe.
He just turned 20.
Probably just turned 21.
Okay, but I don't know who's younger, him or McBride. I want to say Joko is younger, but anyway, the thing is, nobody knows who these players are. When we draft these players, we go all up in arms because since we don't know who they are, we're like, why the hell do we do that, man? The Knicks suck. Why would you draft this guy for no reason? Why would you? We had the 32nd pick. Why would you trade your 32nd pick for the 34th and the 36th pick? Because there's a plan. And the plan was to get this guy, and you probably knew that McBride was still going to be there, and you can get both these players and just trade one of your picks to Oklahoma City, who drafted another prospect who I like, who was Jeremiah Robinson.
Robinson Earl, right? Yeah.
From Providence.
From Villanova?
Yeah, sorry, from Villanova.
Yeah.
And then you can draft this player who you can stash, and then you can still draft Miles McBride. And since everybody knew who Miles McBride was, everybody was happy.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, Miles McBride saved the draft. We don't even care who Quentin Grimes is at this moment or Jokic is. We got Miles McBride, baby.
And not for nothing, even to add on that, a lot of people before Summer League, they still thought that the draft was a bust until we ended up making a trade, and acquiring Kemba Walker.
Listen,
like,
Evergreen,
Cam
Thomas goes out and balls out for Brooklyn. And there's people talk about, yo, why didn't we pick Cam Thomas?
Right.
Why didn't we? What's wrong with us?
Well,
these guys are dumb. You know why we didn't pick Cam Thomas? Because he doesn't fit. Because the New York Knicks don't play like Cam Thomas want to play. You think Tom Thibodeau was going to tell Cam Thomas, yo, take the ball, Cam Thomas, put the ball between your legs a couple of times and shoot the ball. And if you miss, that's all right, because you ain't going to go play defense on the other side anyway.
Right.
Hell no.
I mean, that's like IQ.
Yeah.
So
come
you
on.
can't really say that.
But that's like IQ. Okay, so you would rather have IQ or you rather have Cam Thomas?
I mean, they kind of have the same type of playing style.
They kind of have the same type of play style, but do they have the same personality? Are they the same
I wouldn't
person?
know that.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's not something I would know. I don't know why you're asking me.
No. Hadouken. Tell me right now, for the little time that you've known IQ, what has IQ shown you about his personality that maybe a Cam Thomas hasn't? When I saw Cam Thomas, and I'm not trying to judge or anything, but these are just the things that you can see from the outside looking in. When I saw Cam Thomas, I saw him in the green room all blinged out.
Okay.
He had a stupid fat chain, all blinged out, right?
Yeah, and he had his Kobe suit on.
And what is Quickly's Twitter handle?
He the opposite. Quickly the opposite of that.
That's what I'm trying to tell Hadouken.
Quickly is church and basketball.
That's what I'm trying to tell Hadouken. So what I'm trying to tell you, Hadouken, is Cam Thomas, you can say whatever you want that the games are similar, but the person ain't similar.
I
You ain't gonna
really say that yet. I mean, I
what?
guess
No,
they
but
ain't
Duke, you said that they were similar players.
They are similar play styles. That's what I said.
Okay, but when it comes to the organization and when you have to draft one or you have to draft the other, and you're coming into this organization and you have to invest money in this player, and you have to invest time in this player, and you have to bring this player as part of your family, what do you do?
So Eddie, so basically what you're saying is the Knicks are investing in the culture.
100%.
Okay.
Why do you think Quentin Grimes is being drafted instead of Josh Christopher? I have no knock against these guys. I mean, I have no
The
knock
world may
against
never
these
know.
guys. I give all the credit to how they play or whatever the case is. You know, hope they have great careers. But I just know that they're not what we're looking for when it comes to the culture of the Knicks.
Okay, so Eddie C, let me reset something real quick. I just want to do this real quick. So first of all, Evergreen G, how you gonna go in the gas station and not get us a gas station burrito?
I didn't even go into the gas station. Listen, I'm in the city right now. I just came from Lash West, right? Lash West up here on Burke Ave and White Plains, right up under the
Right.
L. If you ain't never
Right.
had, good West Indian food, good Jamaican food, you need to come to Lash West up here in the Bronx. You know, I'm a Bronx boy, but every time I'm in the city, I make it a point to drive all the way up here. And I really wasn't getting y'all nothing, honestly. That's really what it is.
Oh, okay, that's what it boiled down to. Okay, all right.
I'm being real. I got me some jerk chicken roster pasta for me, and I got my wife some oxtails, rice and beans.
Some rice and beans oxtail, baby.
Yeah, man.
Don't talk about that with me. Over here, they love that stuff. I love that stuff, bro.
Hey, man.
But no, but for real, Freezy, like, do you agree with that, man? Do you agree about the culture and what we're trying to build, and that certain players, don't matter how nice they look on the basketball court, no matter how flashy they look on the basketball court, they just not fitting with what we're trying to do right now?
No, I don't dispute that.
Yeah, that's
and
like,
I don't think most people will dispute that.
but it's a rookie. Like, you can't really, like, a rookie's not gonna change your culture that much. Like, instantly, like it's not really like the way you're gonna make the team is just
Cleveland drafted Kevin Porter Jr. He's doing an amazing job in Houston right now. Yeah. They drafted Kevin Porter Jr. with the last pick of the first round, and they invested money in Kevin Porter Jr. with the last pick in the first round. Something happened in the organization with Kevin Porter Jr. and the Cleveland Cavaliers didn't see eye to eye. They had to trade Kevin Porter Jr. for a bag of peanuts because he had no trade value. And now the Houston Rockets are reaping the benefits of what happened in the Cleveland organization. So what do you say to something like that? Would you, if you were the Cleveland Cavaliers and you had drafted Kevin Porter Jr. and you looking at him, he's balling out, but you the Cleveland Cavaliers.
He had those issues before that. That's the reason why he dropped his
Yeah, it's like that's like once in a while type of stuff. That doesn't just happen.
Dude, like, I'm telling you, it's not like once in a while type of stuff,
You're giving that small percentage type of thing.
I've been around. Listen, I've been around, bro.
You could just say that that draft was just more for what they think will fit.
It ain't a once in a round. It ain't a once in a round type of stuff, bro.
In the NBA,
you can make the same exact vague argument for Michael Porter Jr., right? Like, everybody that was supposed to draft him skipped over him because of a situation regarding his injury, and he sat on the bench for a while.
For a full year. He didn't play his full year.
Whole season, right? He sat on the bench until he healed up, and then everybody was like, damn, I should have did that. Even the Knicks. Damn, I should have did that. So what we have done as far as the culture is concerned is we've decided that instead of looking at the shiny coin and saying that this is what we want, we've decided that at least this way it looks, that culture is more important. Culture and development seems to be more the most important out of the draft.
I mean, they picked Kevin Knox, so it's like, yeah.
But you can't put that on this organization. This organization started 2 years ago.
Yeah, I'm saying
no, because Hadouken said we drafted Kevin Knox. You can't put Kevin Knox on this organization.
I know. I'm not talking about what MPJ.
You can't put Mitchell in this
office. No, you mean this front office. This front, not organization. This front office.
I'm talking about the hierarchy. Who the Leon Rose? As soon as we got Leon Rose, that's what I'm putting the dividing line. As soon as we got Leon Rose, it's totally different from before.
All right. Right, and I'm agreeing with that. Like, look at it like this, right? Every single business in the world has one thing called a mission statement, right? And within that mission statement, it identifies the three main things that a business, a corporation, an organization, and their intention to do, right? And anytime you get a new president or chief executive officer that comes in, a mission statement gets written. And a lot of times, those mission statements seem to get copied and pasted, and a few words here and there get revamped. But it seems like when we got this new organization, right, and I'm calling it a new organization because when Leon Rose got here, he essentially, he kept one guy, fired everybody else, and brought in a bunch of new people to include the coaching staff, and everyone else.
Development
right? So
development staff.
It seems to be that the mission statement has been revamped, and all of the words that previously were cookie cutter replacement, it seems like he's gone back in time and said, what did we do in the past that kept us relevant? We found a player that we wanted and we developed him. And that seems to be the new mission statement now, which is foreign, completely foreign to all of the Knicks fans of late, with the exception of the guys that are in their 40s and above that kind of see where this place is going. So all I'm saying is that when you're looking at the development of these players, even if you want to throw Kevin Knox and Mitchell Robinson in there for a new regime, which is, that's debatable too, because Scott Perry is still here. I mentioned that earlier. It seems to be where they're taking some type of stock in development. So much so where we see a guy named Emmanuel Quickly, who clearly wasn't a point guard last season, who seems to be getting developed into a point guard based off of the summer league and possibly the preseason. Who knows when we have all of our players healthy. So all I'm saying is that development seems to be the new deal. And at this point in time, Kevin Knox, under the development umbrella, deserves a shot at that full scale under this regime, the full scale development, at least for a season. Obviously for the season because he's still on contract. And another thing is that they're honoring contracts. They haven't gotten rid of Mitchell Robinson. They didn't get rid of Frank. His contract expired. They just didn't bring him back, right? They didn't get rid of Frank. They didn't get rid of Mitchell Robinson. They didn't get rid of Kevin Knox. And now we have a whole new slew of draft picks and a whole new slew of people that we've drafted. And it seems to where it's like, we drafted the guy, be honorable, and do what we can with the guy and develop him. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I.e. Frank Ntilikina, i.e. in hopes that it doesn't happen to Kevin Knox and he turns into something. I.e. Mitchell Robinson, who really has been getting shafted this whole time. But again, they're still honoring at least the contract.
But what did they do to Mitchell Robinson?
That's not immediately.
What did they do to Mitchell Robinson at the beginning of last year? Weren't they really?
They picked up his team option.
No. But as in the culture, as in trying to rebuild his personality, didn't they crack the rip on him for a little bit? Didn't Tom Thibodeau wag his finger in his face a couple of times in the preseason and say, "Yo, you better get your act together because if not, Nerlens Noel is going to start." Didn't we hear a fuss at the beginning of the season last year with Thibodeau, Mitchell Robinson, organizational wise, because Mitchell Robinson had this type of personality that wasn't really meshing well with what we was trying to do, and then he had to bow down.
Just real quick, let me thank Paris Duggar for the super chatter platter. So Paris Duggar, thank you for the super chatter platter, bro. He said, "Stop thinking the Knicks fans haven't seen enough of Knox to know he has just looked like his counter report says, likes more than things person." And that's personality. Hey, Eddie C, I understand where you're coming from, man. Hey, you want to continue building on that?
For sure. So they did these things to Mitchell Robinson, right? So that he had to understand that there's a hierarchy now, and the way that he was doing things before isn't the way that he's going to be doing things now. And slowly but surely, you saw Mitchell Robinson changing. He even changed his game a little bit. He stopped going for those blocks. He stopped making those stupid fouls. He started maturing on the court and maturing off the court. and is turning into the player that now we can probably build around because he's changed. If few people don't see that, then I don't know what you guys are really looking at.
I mean, I don't know if you think that I'm like objecting to that. Like I'm agreeing.
No, I'm not speaking directly. When I speak in general terms because I don't disagree with anything that you're saying either. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm just speaking in general terms. I'm just putting out the information out there, you know, so that the people can say, you know, speak their piece. Like Mr. Parrish Duggar. Right now, if Kevin Knox next year comes out and he starts playing a little bit better defense and he starts doing little things, because it's not going to be gigantic steps. There's going to be little things that are going to change his game. We're going to be a better Knicks team for it. And everybody's going to be happy because this player that we drafted is going to be 22 years old and have so much potential. It is going to be like, oh, this gem took a little time to get the shine on this gem, but he's arriving soon. Obi Toppin at the beginning of last year was hot garbage on defense.
Yeah, he was.
Hot garbage.
Shout out to the 88 people that are watching. If you haven't hit that like button yet, hit those likes. Let's try to get those likes balanced out. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet, and hit that notification bell. And did you guys shout out Freezy, did you shout out Parrish Duggar's thing?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
All right.
Kai Jones' ceiling is way higher than Grimes, for example. Bricks Nation came out with that quote right now.
Listen,
Kai Jones? But hold on a second. Does Kai Jones shoot?
I mean, you don't have to shoot to have a higher ceiling.
But for this team, Hadouken, what do we need? Do we need another power forward?
No, I don't want Kai Jones, but I'm just saying.
No, they're not. That's what I'm saying though. What do we need? Do we need another power forward who does not shoot, or do we need some shooters around the team?
Bro, the Kai Jones thing, bro. That's not the topic you want to say that on NEC. This
Why?
Ain't one.
Why? I'm not debating if he has a higher ceiling or not. That's not my debate. My debate is what's best for the team. Is Kai Jones better for the team, or is it Quentin Grimes or somebody like a Quentin Grimes who can shoot the ball better for the team?
So yeah, this ain't, man.
I know you like Kai Jones. Ain't no thing. Go ahead, do your thing, bro.
Nah. So with the point I'm getting.
So like Kai Jones, Christopher Jalen Johnson.
So Eddie, let me finish because I'm gonna answer the question. We got
these guys can't shoot.
But I understand we got plenty of time, bro. We ain't in a rush. We got plenty of time, bro. But what I'm getting at is Kai Jones offers you the superstar potential that the Knicks have not had at the big position since Patrick Ewing or since Amari Stoudemire, right?
I don't know,
This guy. Let me finish. Because the thing with Kai Jones is not will he come in and be Kevin Durant, right? I mean, not Kevin Durant. I'm sorry. We come in and be Kevin Garnett right now. The thing is, in 3 years, can he be Kevin Garnett? Yes. Right? Because you're not looking at Kai Jones coming in being Kevin Durant. You're looking at him being Kevin Garnett. And anybody that has seen basketball over the last 25 years can appreciate what a Kevin Garnett could bring to your team. Right? Have the Knicks had a Kevin Garnett in their history? No. Right? No. The answer is flat out no. The question is Kai Jones a hard worker? Tibbs wanted guys with talent that were going to be hard workers that can buy into the culture of winning, right? And you can't, and to Eddie C's point, you can't go in and bring in a Kai Jones when you just drafted an Obi Toppin, right? That's the reason why I feel like they passed on Kai Jones. You still have Obi in the building, and the organization believes in Obi.
No, and that's not the only player that they passed on Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, but why would you pass? Why would you pass on Jalen Johnson?
Because he can't shoot,
and because you have Obi Toppin already.
Yeah, he's like a power forward, and you know.
Right.
We needed shooters. We're building the team, and if you have too many people at the same position that do too many of the same things, You're going to be lacking on the other. That's why this offseason actually was so great for us, because we got shooters around the people that were not shooting before. You know, Mitchell Robinson is not going to shoot for us. He's going to defend for us. Julius Randle could start shooting the three-pointer now, but we need him to get into the middle of the lane and kick out to the shooters like we had a Reggie Bullock last year. And we switched him up for Evan Fournier, who does more things with the basketball than Reggie Bullock. Kemba Walker could certainly shoot better than Elfrid Payton. And RJ Barrett made great strides last year. He made greater strides than I ever think he could ever make in his career. I cannot put a ceiling on RJ Barrett anymore, because the leap that he made in the three-point shot last year was so tremendous that it's like, I mean, the development that these guys must have been working with him day and night for him to change the way he changed. Because when he came into the league, trust me, guys, RJ Barrett was no shooter. And he ended up shooting 40%. Started the season like 0 for 15.
It was like 0 for 20. It was bigger than that.
Okay.
It was a deep deficit.
Yeah, now 0 for 20 and then 3 for 23. It was bad.
Yeah, and he ended up scoring, and he ended up doing 40%, guys.
And so Eddie, so you talking? You know, you got me and Hadouken and Sharon on here. Anytime you say RJ stuff, we already know, bro. we already, yeah.
I'm here for it, baby. I ain't running from nothing, man. This is what I do, baby.
Yeah, and so the thing is with RJ Barrett is, I knew this jump was coming. People and people gonna be like, nah, man, Uncle Freezy, don't do that. But bro, you can go all the way back to 2018. I'm on Twitter. I have receipts. Free Keith used to clown me on Twitter. But before RJ Barrett committed to Duke, I told Free Keith in a tweet that RJ Barrett was gonna save this franchise.
Listen,
when RJ Barrett was named, before he was named the Gatorade High School Player of the Year, I said RJ Barrett is gonna save the Knicks. I said it on Twitter, and we have receipts for it. RJ Barrett was in the middle of his junior year in high school.
Listen. If you would have been saying that to me, I would have been going hell against you, because I wouldn't have believed it, and now I would have been like a dog with his tail between his legs, because he did these things that he did.
Bro,
ain't nobody saying that anybody's perfect. Ain't nobody saying that my takes are 100, Evergreen's takes are 100, Hadouken's takes are 100, Freezy's takes are 100. Ain't nobody saying that.
But what we saying is as long as your conviction is 100%, that's all that matters.
Yes, sir.
Ethan, what's good? Cully is in the building.
Salute, y'all. What we talking about, man? Salute.
Hey, let me shout out Paris Douglas, Super Chatter Platter.
So my man Evergreen.
Thank you, Evergreen. I mean,
Peace,
thank you, Paris Duggar. Thank you, Paris Duggar, for the Super Chatter Platter. He says, you know who Knox is a lot like Julius Randle. Randle is not a natural cerebral player, but he improved his approach and skills to become a monster. You know what I'm saying? That's
a total 360 from your first Chatter Platter.
Hold up, but Randall improved every year of his career. You can't say that about Knox, so I'm not putting him in the conversation with Randall.
Well, not the quote per se, Ethan, but the first quote that he had was very different to this quote here. I wouldn't say that as of yet, because I need to see it too. But do I have faith? Yeah, I got faith that this boy's gonna come in. He's gonna play, man. I have faith that he's gonna come in and he's gonna D up. You're gonna see him D up. You're gonna see him get into people's faces.
And the thing is that we actually need Knox to do well, because he's our only big wing on this team.
I've been saying that, brother.
We need Knox to play well.
Saying that. He is so pivotal.
I want to add one thing before I get up out of here. Peace and love, y'all. Like, we as Knicks fans, or just as critique, people critiquing basketball, we gotta stop putting this virtual, indestructible thing that we call a ceiling on players that are still within their first contract and still developing. Because I think that's the big thing that's really causing, it's a microcosm of reasons as to why we're all fighting each other and arguing with each other. But another thing is that
we like to fight too, though. We like to fight.
Yeah, we like to fight, right? But then the fight turns into the opinion of the ceiling as if we're the flies on the wall watching what they're doing on a day-to-day basis the gym.
That's what Eddie C said. Yeah.
You know, like we can't keep saying that, Kevin Knox and Mitchell Robinson, their ceiling is equivalent to the playing style of what we've seen in history from said name player, insert name in parentheses here, right? Like we don't like you have to be objective, and you can't continue to believe that these players are going to be done based off of what you see, especially from rookies, sophomores, juniors, and seniors within their first contract. Like, you can't say that, because damn near every single player, with the exception of Jordan, LeBron, Kobe, Carmelo Anthony, and your superstars, your main superstars, the well-known Hall of Famer guys, those players are anomalies to the entire game of basketball. Those players come in and they have an immediate impact on whatever team they got drafted to, and they hold on to that mantra that is the player that they became. Every other player that becomes what we would consider to be a role player, or just a player that we want to see grow, they all had to develop into that player that they became. They didn't just like pop out of nowhere. Even some of it, a lot of your superstars that you call superstars now, they had to do that. And most of them really didn't pop until like year 5, year 6 almost. They showed a little bit of promise within that last sophomore year, and then something clicked in a level of maturity that just turned them into these monsters. I.e., I like to use the Giannis Antetokounmpo comparison, because he's a perfect example of that. So wouldn't you rather hold on to a guy that we can see has the body and the frame to becoming something, rather than just unnecessarily dumping him off into the fray and then starting the process over on a 4-year contract with somebody else in hopes that he pops in 2 years? This circle jerk of players that we keep getting in here, at some point in time within Knicks history, it had to stop. And rather us continue to say his ceiling is here, why don't we be just a little bit more optimistic and say, what can this guy turn into? Yes, he had a rough first 4 seasons, but what can this guy turn into now under this regime? Right? And then you guys will start to see what people like Eddie C start to say, what people like Cornerstone Kev starts to say about these players, and you start to think a little bit more objectively, and then it stops you from getting in your feelings about dumb stuff. It cuts all of that out. So all I'm saying is, people, be a little bit more objective about what you're seeing, right? And try to at least think deeper about basketball and the entire process of learning, as opposed to just making your statements concrete and not getting anywhere with it.
Evergreen, I understand where you're coming from, Evergreen, and I'm not trying to cut you off, but I just want to add a little seasoning to what you said. But that's not how we rock. That's how I started the live stream. I started the live stream by saying fans have unreasonable expectations, and they dig in on one side of a player or the other. They either love or hate, and in the middle is division, right? So to what you're saying, what you're saying is reasonable. It's reasonable thought, right? But what I'm saying to you is fans are not always reasonable. And I know that might be the overstatement of the universe. Fans being reasonable, it rarely happens, right? Because when we draft a guy, we love them. It's like a baby being born, right? Once we get a guy, like once we call Quentin Grimes' name on draft night, fans immediately loved Quentin Grimes because he is a New York
not everybody.
I know Eddie C. What I'm saying, as I noticed, I said fans and not all fans, right? Fans immediately loved him from the minute his name was called, right? They dug in on Quentin Grimes, right? I was frustrated. I was like, man, how come we didn't take Josh Christopher? What was the deal? You know, why we didn't get, you know what I'm saying, a guy like, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, fans, the reason why I even started it, and it's the reason why this conversation splintered into so many different directions.
Keyword splinter.
Yeah, splinter. Oh, Cully, I set you up, and you met. Oh, Cully, you sleeping, man? You in the bed?
Nah, man, splinter. Keep going, brother. Okay,
I threw you the live, and you.
I've been hearing you guys say that splinter joke. I have no idea what that is. I haven't been jumping on like usual, you know.
You'll learn soon enough.
I've been hearing that damn splinter going around.
You'll know soon enough. You'll see soon
but
enough.
No, in case in point, like exactly.
We waiting for Evergreen G to drop the beat, so when we get the beat from Evergreen.
Case in point, yo, Evergreen, I need one of them beats for my intro, man. I need to get a damn intro.
You gotta send me your email.
What you talk about, man? We on the same Twitter. We on the same. We on the same Twitter family. What's going on? You could talk to me on a yeah, man.
The precedence.
Oh, yeah. All right, I got you. Yeah, I forgot. I apologize.
Come on, baby. How you forget something like that, man?
I got you.
We're from the same organization.
Yeah.
We got drafted in the same year, man. What you talking about?
Yeah, we here.
But what I was gonna say, case in point to what Freezy was talking about when we was talking about Kai Jones, I have a totally different opinion. But to Freezy thinks that a Kai Jones has a Kevin Garnett type of potential.
Yes.
Right? And I'm not saying that he's wrong, because the kid is way too young for me to even put a name on it. You know what I'm saying? That's his conviction. That's how he feels. That's how he feels about it. Do I agree with that at this moment in time? No, I don't agree with that. You know why I don't agree with that at this moment in time? Because if he would have had Kevin Garnett potential, he would have been the top 10 pick in the draft.
In this year's draft, was Kevin Garnett the top pick in his draft?
No, but when you get drafted, when a player gets drafted and they become a certain player, every time the next person that has that type of potential comes into the draft, they get drafted earlier because they see a similarity to somebody that became a superstar.
Yeah, but there's everybody that's...
You know what I'm saying? Like, you get drafted at 15. Kevin Garnett gets drafted at 15. I don't know what he was drafted at, but he gets drafted at 15, and that was when high school kids was coming in, so they were drafted a little bit later.
Well,
The next person that has that same type of potential probably gets drafted at top 5. Even the players that get drafted at the end of the rounds and become something beautiful, those guys become lottery picks. You know, the next time they come around when they see similarities, because people want to they gravitate to that player.
Yeah, they should, Eddie. They should. I think. Hey, I'm gonna start. Hey, man, Zombie, listen. They should, but all organizations are not smart, right? They should, because how many years have you seen the Orlando Magic in the lottery?
100, I think. I mean, these guys are every year they're in the lottery since I've been watching.
How many years have you seen the Detroit Pistons in the lottery? How many years have you seen Oklahoma City in the lottery? Right? These teams live there, right? You know why they live there? Because they are not smart, right? If you're smart, you spend 2 years tops in the lottery, right? Give you an example. The reason why Oklahoma City, after drafting Kevin Durant, was in the lottery 2 years is because they drafted Durant. They had to have him play his rookie season. They were still trash, right? They drafted Jeff Green and Kevin Durant in the same lottery. The next year, with those two young guys, they drafted Russell Westbrook. They became decent. The only reason why they even got to Harden in the draft is because of injuries. So they had kids that were hurt, right? It's the only reason. But if you're smart and you nail your draft picks, you shouldn't. The lottery is not designed for you to live there.
Yeah, right? And after that,
they nailed the Westbrook pick.
Yeah,
and they got Ibaka. They got Ibaka too in the second round, I believe.
Nah, at 25. They got him at 25.
Okay, in the late first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so they got Ibaka that helped them out too, and they weren't in the lottery for a long time after that, until now recently where they got 20 million. We got dumb picks in the stash Oklahoma City's got stupid dumb picks in the stats. They can. I mean, I don't even know how many draft picks Oklahoma City got, and we have like 25, 30.
We have 20 in 2 years, but they have like 30 first. It's like a difference.
Such a
We
stupid
have
number.
42.
It's such a stupid number.
Yeah, no, we have like 22nd round picks in 2 years. They have like 30 something first round picks. So
over the
we
course of 7
we can't
years,
even compare. We can't compare.
Yeah, right. And so to the point though, because we have 2 points that are going on at the same time. We were talking about front office stuff and fans being polarized by a player. So I want to close out the polarizing thing about the fans. So just to say this real quick, fans are always going to be polarizing, right? They're going to be polar because their hopes of a savior manifests itself every year. Every time the draft and free agency comes, every fan base wants a savior, right? Because if you don't win it all, you need help, right? And people can say, and Knicks fans say the craziest thing I ever heard. We don't need a savior. All we need is Kevin Durant. Wait a minute.
And it's not even draft freeze. They can do it even over a signing.
Right.
Luka Vildoza was going to be our starting point guard this year.
Yeah, based on what Knicks fans was.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna get into, you know, who was on the Luka Vildoza train. You know, like I don't want to get into that. But
I know.
There was a lot of people on the Vildoza, and I was saying to myself, what are you guys thinking?
Hold on, Eddie. Vildoza's main shot was a spin jumper that he'll never be able to get off in the NBA.
I was like, please, guys, like, what do you guys watch? Are you guys watching the same basketball that I'm watching?
And the thing was,
are you watching something else?
According to someone, he was a better version of Luka Doncic.
Yes.
Oh, and listen to this.
Listen, Duke. I didn't even hear that point.
Yeah, nah. Someone said that.
I would have clapped at that so hard if I would have heard Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and then they was comparing him. They're like, "Oh, look at all the Argentinian point guards. Look at Campazzo last year. Campazzo was probably one of the most composed point guards in the league, and you comparing him to Campazzo when this dude can't even start for his own national team, and when he gets the ball, he panics most of the time. Come on."
And then Campazzo is just an average NBA starter.
Yes.
He's not.
He's not even a.
He's basically a good bench piece, a good point guard off the bench who's going to keep your offense flowing. You know, you're not really going to miss a lot with a Campazzo coming in.
When Jamal Murray
right. I guess he gets a little wind. Campazzo comes in, gets a little assist. You know, the offense keeps moving, goes back to the bench. But Luka Vildoza was going to be the savior at a point guard position. I'm like, come on, guys. It's like, for real.
Tibbs was never going to start him. Tibbs would make IQ go to work for 6 months in the summer and then start IQ before.
It's the same thing with Jericho Sims. I love Jericho Sims. You know, those things that he's done is so polarizing. You know, hitting his head on the rim is a viral moment for a New York Knicks organization, and we got the guy that hit his head on the rim. I get it. But it's like, come on, guys. Is he really gonna push Nerlens Noel for that backup?
Eddie C.
Is he even gonna play next year on the team?
So
he's not even getting minutes over Taj.
No. And so
that's what I'm saying.
I keep forgetting to call you Zombie. I'm sorry. Zombie, listen. And when I called him Tony Wooten, people got so mad at me.
Tony Wooten.
Yes,
you
when I called
Kenny Wooten.
Yeah. Kenny Wooten. Yeah, no, Kenny Wooten. Kenny Wooten is the slash small forward, the slash center power forward. Kenny Wooten was the guard that we got as well.
Tony Wooten,
right? But we're talking about Kenny Wooten.
Yeah. And so when I called him Kenny Wooten, people were so mad at me. They were like, Uncle Freezy hate all young players. I don't hate all young players, bro. I love RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett is younger than some of these dudes. Come on, man.
He's still the youngest on our team, bro.
Yeah.
Oh no, McBride. Yeah, McBride and
Grimes.
20. So
Yeah.
Brogus is not even on the
People
roster. So.
completely forgot that he was even the youngest in our team last year.
He's still so young, man. RJ Barrett is a beautiful piece to have, man.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
he's not gonna reach his prime until his.
Did
next
you guys hear
contract, man.
about that he grew to like 6'8"? Is that bull?
No,
It has
okay,
to be.
so no,
It
no,
has to be.
it no, because I looked at so he has like these runs with Drew Hanlon, and it
He
was
looks
like
taller.
Bradley
give him
Beal and
that.
stuff, and I
Yeah,
saw him
but there
stand
could
next
be
to
camera
Carmelo.
angles. It could be a lot of different
Yeah,
things.
let him
He stood next to
If
Melo.
he would be a
Let him
legit
finish.
6'8", like
He looked
Zombie,
next,
Zombie,
he
let him
stood
finish.
next to
Let him
Melo.
finish.
He measured at 6'5" last
Wait,
year.
let
I
me
don't think
finish.
he's 6'8".
No, he
That's
did
3
not measure at
inches.
6'5". He measured at 6'6". He's listed as 6'6",
Yeah.
but
he's
not
listed at 6'6".
He stood
Oh, I
next
thought he
to
listed
Melo,
at
and
6'5".
he looked a
Nah,
little
nah, nah.
taller than Melo. But I think he's
Yeah.
6. I never thought he was 6'6". I think he's 6'7" at least.
Yeah,
6'7",
I'll tell
6'8"
you
the
one
most.
thing: when he stands next to Zion Williamson, he looks a little taller than Zion.
Yup.
Bro,
And Zion is supposedly 6'6" also.
6'6",
Exactly.
yeah.
So I think he is a legit 6'7".
And he got buffed up a little more. And I saw that in
Yeah.
Team Canada. I was saying that
He
had
looked nice,
the-
Duke. He looked nice, but did you see when he got burned on that play?
Oh yeah, he got burned by
Bradley
Bradley
Beal?
Beal though, so it's
Cause,
He
fine.
got
he
burned on
reached.
that play.
Yeah,
Man,
but
man.
it's fine because in the real game he literally
Ah,
like
man, but I hate it when
stunned him.
that happens to him,
Hey, I
man.
don't care. Bradley
No,
Beal
I'm
is
telling
one
you
of the
right.
most
I'm gonna
complete
be honest.
offensive players in the league.
I think RJ is gonna surprise people on defense. He's not gonna
Yeah.
be
And I
injured
hope,
this year.
man.
He's
I
not gonna
hope.
be injured like last.
So,
I'm expecting a big jump.
So here's the thing with to Duke's point though. The thing with Bradley Beal, first of all, in that angle, Bradley Beal had already had him beat, and RJ Barrett reached. He was already out of position. It's not like Bradley Beal sized him up and went by him. Come on, man.
Yo,
And-
the way
I don't
Trey
know.
Young was getting RJ for those passes was making me conflicted, but it made me like Trey Young a little more. I'm not gonna lie.
Trey Young is
Hey,
I love his
special, man.
passing, bro.
Like
I
Trey
love
Young
his
is
passing.
special. Like he's a Hawks fan, so I hope he breaks his ankles next year. But Trey Young is special, man.
I wanted
What he
Trey
can
Young out
do,
of the draft.
what he can do on the basketball court. I remember when Trey Young and Dennis Smith Jr. were going back to back, head to head,
Yeah,
and
they're like
Dennis Smith
best
Jr. and Dennis Smith Jr. thought he was like better than him, and I'm like, yo, man,
In
like,
those
this guy is like
screens, Dennis Smith
completely.
Jr. looks like an all-star.
He's like completely washing you, bro. Like, what are you looking at? What do you think, Dennis Smith Jr.?
They're
And
best.
now he goes and he does this.
Yeah.
In
to
those
us.
They're
runs,
best friends, and they just do runs all the time. I used to watch
yeah,
all the time last season with them.
in the off-season runs, Dennis Smith Jr. looks like an all-star.
Yeah.
But it does just in the runs.
Yeah.
Remember
But because-
the day
ball
before
But
the
that's the difference. That's the difference between having a basketball IQ, because in an open run, you don't need to. The coach doesn't give you offensive plays that you have to run.
You're just
You
playing
don't. You don't
freely.
have assignments that you have to do. In an NBA game, you have assignments. You have offense. Don't you see? We play the weave, all the pseudo. We play a weave, a pseudo triangle, and you have to do these things, because if you don't do these things, Tom Thibodeau is going to yank you out the game. Is going to scream at you for everybody to see an MSG. And ain't gonna let you play for the rest of the game, because you're supposed to be a professional. You're not playing in an open run.
Hey, I just hope he could run an SPR next year without completely messing up.
Hey, see, we tried to
Anthony
run that.
D, what happened? What's up? I don't know.
We tried to run that this year. We tried to run the Spanish pick and roll this year, right? And what happened is when you have cats like Todd. Listen, man, personnel is what dictates the type of offense. People are killing Tom Thibodeau about his offense, bro. But Todd sets a screen, and he's not big enough, vertical enough, fast enough, twitchy enough to get to the back. He has to use savvy to get to the rim.
Yeah, but remember in the playoffs, it was actually working because nobody else, none of our bigs were timing our cuts, and he would time his cuts. That's why he always got. That's why he was more impactful.
That's why he could get the dump off from the dump.
Yo,
spot.
fellas.
And then Eddie C. Hold on, let me finish.
I'm about to. I need a bounce, guys.
Nah, man, you ain't Zombie. Come on,
I'm
man.
sorry, bro. I got some things I got to take care of, man.
Zombie,
But yo,
bro,
man,
that's so lame, bro.
my bad, dog, man.
That's
I got to do some things, bro. I'm sorry, I gotta go, man, because this was fun, man. I like talking Knicks with y'all, man. For reals, man.
Man, that's mad lame.
This is the same passion that I bring to my channel, guys. Come and check me out at the Basketball Zombie, and if it's okay with you, Freezy, if I can put the link so people could come check me out, see what I'm about, see all this, what I be talking about.
You need to text me the link so I can put it on the community page.
You need to coming over and come talk with me about this Kai Jones situation, this Kevin Garnett, Kai Jones situation, or whatever you want to talk about, and we should kick it for a little bit, bro, and have a good time, man. Like, you know, this is I'm just a rookie at this, so I suck at this, but you know, I'm just starting up, man, and I just like talking the Knicks talk, man. I just like giving the people, you know, this type of passion, this type of talk, so that, you know, if they want to come at me, they want to come at me. That's all good. That's why I'm the zombie, baby. We're gonna go at it. So,
all right. How you the zombie and you about to go to sleep, bro? Zombies don't sleep.
I'm not going to sleep. I got some things. I got some things that I got to do. I got to take care of some family things, brother. But if you still on when I finish doing what I got to do, I'll jump back on. How that feel?
All right, stay safe.
Peace out, man. Thank you guys.
Cully, what's good? What Cully at? Cully, what's happening?
I'm here, bro. I was listening to everybody.
Yeah, man. I mean, yo, people be wanting to see Cully, man. That's yo, Uncle Freezy, what's up with the beef with you and Cully? Me and Cully ain't beefing.
yeah, I'm just chilling. I was listening to everything y'all was saying, man.
Yeah, man.
You beefing with Cully because early the new LB short and shit. Cully was singing some Deborah Cox the other night. You know what I mean?
I was.
Yeah,
what song it was? Nobody's supposed to be. Yeah, I was singing that last night. I was talking about us being in the 4th seed, man. We wasn't supposed to be there.
Yo, Cully, that was my joint. That was my joint like 10 years ago.
For sure, hell yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I had to reference Deborah Cox last night, yeah.
Yeah, hey, so I wanna hey, welcome, AD. I wanted to address what Ethan said though, because what Ethan said made a lot of sense to me. I just feel like Knicks fans though may not be as basketball savvy on the court as what Ethan said. So if we get Ethan to break down what he was talking about, man, so people can follow.
And salute chat, by the way, my focus.
You want me to like run down like some of the case scenarios that like went down when we tried to run it last year, because it was insane.
That's what I was gonna get to, because for one, we use jargon, and it's no disrespect. We use jargon so that we, you know what I'm saying, because it's easier for us to say. But the SPR that Ethan referenced is the Spanish pick and roll, and what happens in a Spanish pick and roll, you have to have guys that are solid screen setters and are mobile, that can dribble, pass, and shoot, right?
And speak Spanish?
And nah. It's because a lot of Euro teams ran the SPR because you don't have to have elite athletes in order to run it, right? You
just have to be savvy to run it.
Right.
Argentina destroyed the U.S. in the Olympics in 2008 because of it.
Yep.
Or was it 2004? One or the other. I don't remember.
Right. So we ran some SPR and we ran some triangle. We ran a lot of mid ISO post up with Julius Randle with weak side cutters. And the thing about that though is our weak side cutters were not efficient. Aside from RJ, Alfred Payton, Reggie Bullock, Alec Burke, those guys are not cutters, slashers, move without the ball type of guys. Those guys are more. Alec Burks is more ball dominant scorer than slasher than
run off screen.
Right. For instance, I'll give you an example. Right? If Ethan is at the top of the key and Cully sets the screen 4 to 6 feet away from Ethan, so that Ethan himself can navigate the screen. Once Cully sets the screen, we want him to keep his feet set and have a solid base so that Ethan can rub his defender off on Cully and create the one-on-one matchup ahead of him with Cully's man. Now you have a big on a small. A big guarding a small in space, right? What I do on the opposite side is Ethan is gonna have a lane to the basket where he can either beat his man, but I'm on the other side, and if I can show Ethan my chest and have my outside hand up where Ethan can see that I'm open, Ethan can either throw me a bounce pass through a passing lane, or if Ethan's man comes and closes off the passing lane and shows big with his hands up, Ethan can throw the lob over the top of that guy, and I can go catch the lob for a basket, right? But a lot of times what happens with the Knicks is when you have Alec Burks is not a lob threat, right? He's not a solid screener, right? And he's not going to be able to make that decision quick enough coming around the screen and roll. It's what Emmanuel Quickly is being taught right now. Like, is the weak side defender collapsing from the corner? If the weak side defender collapses from the corner, you don't throw the lob, you kick it out to the corner to your man that's open in the corner for three, right? Because that man is going to be open because his defender came to stop Ethan from driving to the basket, right? They double team, they pack the paint, basically, right? And so what happens is you have to make all these decisions in real time in about a second or two. Maybe not even, you don't get 2 seconds to make this decision. You have to see where these defenders' feet and hips are and see their momentum. If they're coming one way, you kick it out the other way, right? And so the Knicks ran a lot of this stuff last year. Derrick Rose chose not to make this decision. There's the reason why I was frustrated with Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose's thing was, if the screen was set sturdy enough, I'm going to come around this screen and take this 18-footer. Or I'm going to throw up this 8 to 12 foot floater, right? Derrick Rose didn't make that decision. So there was a lot of times that Obi Toppin was wide open for the lob. Nerlens Noel was wide open for a lob. Derrick Rose chose not to throw it. He decided to do the floater. When Derrick Rose did it, we were like, oh, Derrick Rose is a scoring machine. When Emmanuel Quickly did it, we were like, oh, man, why didn't Quickly throw that pass? Quickly needs to develop a mid-range. So there was a clear double standard in the approach. It's the reason why I was frustrated with Knicks fans, because they said Quickly is not a point guard. And when Derrick Rose did it, they were like, well, Derrick Rose, you know what I'm saying? He stayed healthy. He did blah, 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 right? To Ethan's point, though, we ran the SPR some, but we were not effective in the way that we ran it because, for one, we couldn't get a guy to set we couldn't get a guy not named Taj Gibson to set a decent screen, right? We couldn't get spot up shooters to recognize that that you should always be. So for instance, we couldn't get our spot up shooters to be on the chest side of the screener, basically. Like if the screener is set this way, you should be on the chest side of the screener because the ball handler is coming around his back, basically, to kick out. So if you're not in this corner, it's advantageous to the defense to have the spot up shooter on the backside of the defense, have the ball handler have to jump in the air and throw the ball across the court to somebody that's in the wrong corner. That's advantageous to the defense because it gives them time to recover. And then plus, it's harder to throw an accurate pass from when you're in the air. So it's a lot of things going. And my bad, Ethan. I didn't mean to hijack your point, but I think you were spot on with it, man. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get out there.
No, that's cool. Like I'm glad you explained it because, like, when I say it, a lot of people don't get it. But it's like we even had some boneheaded times where, like, when we would run it, I remember this one time. It was Alec Burks, Nerlens, and Obi, and like Nerlens was the first screener, and he would screen. He popped out. And he let Obi cutting, and that made Nerlens a threat from the 3-point line, which nobody bought. So when Obi just cut, 2 people went with him. So Obi was not available. Nerlens was at the top, but he wasn't going to do anything, and Burks still had his man on him. So it was like it was like dumb-headed plays that happen sometimes. It's just a comic man.
Right.
Yeah, and let me do this real quick. We got 96 people watching, 52 likes. We could definitely get up there around the 80s right now. So I know a lot of people haven't hit it yet. So if you haven't hit the like button, it takes 1 second. Hit it and subscribe and turn the notifications on. No, I am not Ethan's brother. No.
We're all brothers. Hold on, we're all brothers.
I'm actually Ethan's brother. I'm the fat broke brother, the ugly one.
The oldest one that's the most meanest, right?
Yeah, the loser. I'm
the bully
brother.
one.
So yeah, man.
Let me chime in a little bit. Now, I heard your points, and I didn't get all of Ethan's take on it. Ethan, what's up? Peace.
What's up?
The screener, to your point, or to Freeze's point, if you're running, and remember, the Knicks ran that over and over and over and over and over again. But if your screener is no threat besides the screen, and he's not rolling, that play is not gonna be. It's not gonna be successful a lot because he's not a threat. You see, he can't slide off into that pinch post or slide past the pinch post and hit a 16, 17-foot jump shot. The Knicks didn't have that. They still don't have that. You see what I'm saying? So you're gonna go if Rose is doing it, Rose is better in that 15-foot range than Quickly was last year because his game is better for that. Quickly would get there, and what you would see from Quickly, you would see a 16-foot floater. Or you would see him try and rub up on the defense or make himself rubbable, pause, to the defense to get fouled. Over and over and over again. It's the pieces that you have for the chessboard. See what I'm saying? So it's not like they're not doing it correctly per se, but it's the manpower that they have that can do something else. If Mitch is in that position, Mitch rolls to get that dunk, or he rolls for that high fly maneuver because he is good at that one thing. More so than Noel's, who is athletic as well, but he's not Mitch in that area. But neither one can just fade off to the corner of the free throw line and hit a jump shot. So who would you rather? Would you rather Rose running that play and looking for his shot, which he's better at, or would you rather Quickly running that play? And we're talking about last year Quickly, right? We're not talking about if he's improved at it or not. Would you rather Quickly doing that and taking a 16, 17-foot floater, or Rose, who may go all the way to the basket and get fouled and get a layup, or Quickly, who didn't possess all the way to the basket to get that same bucket?
Right. So it's Derrick Rose's 18-foot jump shot versus Quickly's 18-foot runner. And we prefer Derrick Rose's 18-foot jump shot. It was wet last year in the playoffs against Atlanta.
Oh, it was wet most of his time.
Yeah, we're not disputing that. We'll dispute that.
And I brought this up earlier. I even brought this up, I think, a month ago. Mitch needs a drop step because in that play, particularly when Mitch will be cutting, Rose can dump it off. And if Mitch just gets one drop step, he can make a move on his defender, and then it will be an easy dunk or easy layup. Or Rose can hit Obi for the top of the key three. It will give Rose a lot more options if Mitch just had a drop step instead of throwing it up 12 feet and hope Mitch can bring it down.
Well, in order for Mitch to have a drop step, he needs an offensive game, and this
I know he probably won't have one.
And this was part of the points that we was arguing with Freezy earlier today, as far as his what he brings to the game. He doesn't have that. Most young centers that play in today's game, drop step, they don't have drop step.
No,
because your drop step can turn to your strong side, or your drop step can turn to a baseline jump shot, turn around. Mitch don't got none of that at all.
Right. But you know what? You know that's the first thing you're taught as a big, right?
It is.
I'm sorry. It's the second thing. The first thing is, if you're big, you better catch the ball. I'm talking about off rebounds. I'm talking about off passes. If you're big and you don't have hands, you know what you are? A librarian.
Hey, Jericho Sims got a drop step.
Yeah, and so I get it. I get it. The thing I wanted to expound on to what Ethan said is because it's a beautiful point. What Ethan said should honestly be a show of its own about the Knicks offense and the SPR, because what happens is people were killing Tibbs. They were like, Tibbs don't make adjustments, and Tibbs' offense is blah blah blah. But what they didn't speak to was the personnel that Tibbs had running these things. Like you couldn't take the 1980s New York Giants offense, right, and then put Joe Montana at quarterback and think you were going to get the same offense. Nah, because the personnel was built different. The 1980s New York Giants offense was built to run the football down your throat. Joe Montana, it was a quarterback that ran the West Coast offense.
Yeah, but in running down, the one thing that a successful running, and now we're using the football to go as far as examples for basketball. But the one thing that the running game will do is that once you're running it successfully over and over again, you're susceptible to what? You're susceptible to play action.
Play action, yeah.
And who do you want running a play action? You want Joe Montana running the play action off of West Coast offense, because why? He's gonna make the best decision. He's gonna make a Taylor who's, I like Taylor. Taylor's a good wide receiver, but was Taylor a Hall of Famer? No, not a Hall of Famer. But in that system, if Roger Craig is catching 1,000 and running for 1,000, and I got Joe in the back, and Joe's awareness is crazy, I can run the ball at you, because at any moment in time, should you slip up, should you go for the fake, he's going to eat your food.
Yeah, nah, man. The Giants' offense is built different. Because Brent Jones is not Mark Bavaro.
He's not, but
you know what I'm saying.
But they play the same position, and Phil Simms
they're not the same. They're not the same player, though.
They're not the same, but the usage and the efficiency that they got out of it was. He's not Mark Bavaro, because Mark Bavaro was like, I'm gonna do it every time Joe Morris gets the ball, and Joe Morris had a fantabulous one season. Yeah. That one season he had 1,500 back then. If you had a running back that ran for 1,500 yards, he's a Hall of Famer.
Right. He earned it. Yeah.
He earned it because you just kept giving it to him, and then the defense slips up. And if you got a quarterback that knows how to read the play action, which is like the pick and roll, I'm gonna throw it to him. You see what I'm saying? Like Trae Young. Look at Trae Young running the pick and roll, right? You can never take it for granted that you can play off Trae Young, because what he's gonna do if you play off him, he can hit the shot.
Yeah. But AD, Trae Young's biggest thing is not his shooting or his slashing. Trae Young's best asset is court vision and passing.
Yes,
that's his biggest attribute.
And that's what a good quarterback, and that's what a good to a great quarterback can do. His awareness. And right. I'm gonna run the play action with him, just like I'm gonna run the pick and roll with him, because he's not gonna force it. That's where his game just went to another level this past playoffs, because I'm so good, you can't leave me in that, because if you do, my runner is not Quickly's runner. Quickly's runner is what, 40%? My runner is 50%.
Right.
It's a difference.
Right. And so, to Ethan's point, what he said, I mentioned about the Spanish pick and roll. The Knicks ran it. We just wasn't. Reggie Bullock was not dribble, pass, and shoot. That's the main reason why he ain't here. Elfrid Payton is not dribble, pass, and shoot, and that's the reason why he not here. You know what I'm saying? Now you bring in Kemba Walker, who is not dribble, pass, and shoot as efficiently as we think. We love Kemba because he's a scorer. He's a scoring machine, but he's not necessarily. The dribbling is there, but the passing part. Maybe not as much. You know what I'm saying? But it's definitely an upgrade over Elfrid Payton, right? And Evan Fournier is dribble, pass, and shoot. So when you see the SPR this year, right, you'll see more efficiency because Evan Fournier will be better at moving without the ball. The thing that I mentioned about the backside moving and cutting is moving off the ball. And that's a better term to use for people that may not have played the game at a high level. Basically, what I was mentioning is the spot up shooters have to be able to be in the passer's vision in order for the play to be effective, because the defender is not going to respect a offensive player that's not in the vision of the ball handler, because he has more time to react. It's like when the Jets had Antonio Cromartie and Darrelle Revis. Antonio Cromartie always led the team in interceptions because nobody would throw at Darrelle Revis. So there were more attempts at Cromartie, right? Because nobody wanted to throw at Revis, because Revis would legit, pardon the pun, play a certain area, and it was called a Revis Island. He could play an area and a man at the same time, where Cromartie could only play an area one time and a man one time. Revis could play both, right? And so when it comes to attempting to pass on Revis Island, you basically, your percentages thrown against Darrelle Revis were lower because of Revis's ability, and that's what basically spying on the ball handler is basically what it is. Julian Blum, what's good? G. Robinson, what's good? Ethan and Duke, I'm gonna get out of the way so y'all can do y'all thing.
Dancing in the videos.
Dancing. If you want to be a star, come to Death Row.
Where they go? Where Ethan and Duke at?
I'm right here. I
Oh,
think
all right,
Duke might have stepped out from it. But.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Revis Island, yo. I remember those days, yo. Where you can cover an entire area.
He held every number one wideout to under 35 yards that year.
Facts. And then them injuries happened. That was it. Well, age too. That was it.
Yeah.
Wasn't no Revis Island no more. But yeah.
So man, this point that Ethan brought up, man, I feel like it's fire. I don't know why he just decided to try to get me in my bag about the Knicks offense, but it is what it is, man.
Hey, I brought up the Mitch drop step thing because it's been 3 years, if you can't develop a drop step by now, I just don't know. Right. I was like supporter in the beginning of the whole season. I was like, I would trade for Miles Turner, but I'm not throwing everything to go get Miles Turner.
Don't say it again. Say it again so Freezer can hear it. Say it again.
I would trade for Miles Turner, but I'm not throwing everything for Miles Turner. I would trade for Miles Turner just because he would expand our offense so much more than Mitch would. Because at least I'll be more comfortable putting Miles Turner in situations where I can use him more fluidly in the offense, instead of just having a big in the dunker spot the whole time and getting offensive rebounds.
Right, and predictable offense.
And plus, they're the same defensively at this point. Even Miles Turner may even be better.
One is just younger, but when the younger one is just he's so limited offensively. Oh man!
And you're still paying Miles Turner $18 million. So you gotta find a way to match those contracts. So.
And most big guys in today's game are limited.
Wait, Freezy. Okay, go ahead.
Look at big men from Utah. In his last playoff game. As great a defensive player as he was a liability. Because why? They went small and he could not cover small.
Right? Yeah, I don't know why they paid him $200 million. I said as soon as they signed him, that was a bad deal.
Okay. Because as great a defensive player as he was during the regular season, when that other coach find out offensively, you're gonna put him on the floor, and he can't cover side to side, and he can't cover that pick and roll and all of that, he became a liability. Easy. They kept running it. He almost looked like Cantor out on the court, and he's not Cantor defensively, but In those situations, he was horrible.
Very.
And he didn't give you anything offensively to make him stay in the game.
Yeah, they had to put Derek Favors out there.
Big guys in today's game, a drop step? Ain't nothing about no drop step. Turning over to your strong shoulder, getting a foul, jump hook. When's the last time you saw a young big man have a jump hook? That's not big man from Philly or big man from Denver. Doesn't happen.
Let me ask you a question.
I saw Jericho Sims do some of that.
I saw Jericho Sims do a drop step, and I was hyped.
Eddie? I didn't even know Eddie was still here. Eddie came back.
I just came back. I just finished doing my thing. I had to put the babies to bed and stuff, man. I had to do some things, guys. But I got a little time left.
Nah.
Let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you one.
Go ahead.
No, I just want to ask a question. Do y'all have a feeling do y'all think that a trade is coming?
Yes.
And if so, why and if so, why? Like
No.
why and who maybe? But
No, because there's no point of a trade right now.
I don't think there's no point, but I just want to know if everybody's opinion.
I agree with AD. I think the thing is that I don't know where it's gonna come from. I don't know who it's gonna be. I don't know what exactly we're looking for because, like I say 100 million times, we don't know what these guys are doing. Like, all we can say is what we think they're doing, or if a little bit of information comes out on Twitter about what the Knicks are doing. But 100% sure, we have no idea what they're doing. There was a topic the other day about Mitchell Robinson and why we're not paying. We have no clue if they're having contract negotiations at this point from before even Robert Williams' contract got signed from the Boston Celtics. So, I would like to think that they're looking for that superstar player, and part of the reason behind Julius Randle signing the contract that he signed was to facilitate something like that. But again, I have no idea where it's gonna come from, who is it gonna be. It's probably somebody we're not even thinking about, man. So I just can't say who that player is. But to say that something's gonna happen, I think 100%, because we're positioned well enough to make something happen and still have players to build the team around, even if we trade some of the guys we have already.
Right.
Yeah, my thing on the superstar thing, I have my whole theory about that. I think that we will get one, but not now. It'll probably be in the near future, 2 to 3 years down the line. I have more theory on what Leon is trying to do with the contracts, like RJ, about that, but I don't think that there's going to be a trade now before the season. And I don't even think that there will be a trade by the trade deadline because Tibbs likes to roll with his freshman chemistry and his continuity. Right. Because Tibbs preaches that throughout training camp and throughout the whole season. So.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Ask you, if the Knicks offer Mitch a contract and he doesn't sign by now in the trading deadline, do you trade him?
Well, I mean, if you want value back, probably. If you're unsure of his future, probably what would happen? Probably would be the best thing.
The organization is so smart that they will find a way to have a deal in place to probably sign and trade him. Him sign the deal, trade him to the other player, so that we can maximize the return. Because right now, Mitch, at his value, we're not maximizing nothing. We got to add players to that contract if we're going to get another player of value. So can that happen? Yeah, that can happen. Maybe he doesn't want to sign back with the Knicks. I wouldn't know why he wouldn't want to do that. But if there's another team that wants him, most likely the Knicks are so smart, bro, that they'll just sign him to the deal that the other team wants him to sign and then trade for pieces or draft picks or somebody that they like on the other team, so that they could get some value back, because I'm pretty sure they don't want to lose Mitch Robinson for nothing.
Right. So they probably So if that happens here, case scenario, they had to trade him. They want value back. I don't know. There's a lot of speculations about trades. I don't know. I just don't see who we would trade or trade for.
I
Or
really just don't see a point of doing anything.
I don't see a point. I think this is our
Yeah,
team.
at
And
this moment in time, there's no reason to really do
There's
anything
no roster
because
spot either. You can't trade a certain amount of people until a month and some change too. So it's like there's really nothing else you could do. We got too many people on the roster.
right, we got a full roster right now.
I think the pandemic has a lot to do with why some of these teams are signing a lot of their own players and players are staying because the market is so volatile. You don't want to get put out there like Dennis Schroeder, who turned down these X amount of millions of dollars and now he's playing for peanuts over in Boston and he's never going to regain that money. It's going to happen. The same thing that happened to Nerlens Noel is going to happen with Dennis Schroeder. And you know, at this point in time, to be honest, he's left out to dry because he's not going to get that money back. Ain't nobody going to sign him to something like that unless he comes out next year, has 20 points, 10 rebounds, 10, you know, almost
He's
averaging.
not gonna get 20 mil, but I can see him getting 15 if he
I
balls
wouldn't
out
pay
because
Dennis
he's
Schroeder.
gonna be playing on the bench again. That's his role. He's a bench player.
Imagine
like
that,
40,
yeah, because Marcus Smart is going to start at point guard,
Marcus
which
Smart
is
is
probably the best position. They have to find a way to put Smart at point. What's his name? Jaylen Brown at the 2, and Jason Tatum at the 3. That's their best lineup. And then find some defensive players like they did with Robert Williams. Sign Robert Williams to that max deal to play him at center. And
Horford at center.
They need a power forward. They need a power forward. They need a power forward bad who can shoot the ball, who can open up the floor for these guys. Or they need a big tall wing, you know, like a Robert Covington or something like that, who can defend a power forward at the same time. Because you don't want to give Jason Tatum that, you know, that job while he's your main scorer and guy that needs to be fresh down the stretch.
To be honest, they should have, like that trade that went down today, they should have tried to get Derrick Jones Jr. from that trade.
Wait, what trade I missed?
The Lauri Markkanen trade?
Oh, that trade was so stupid. The Cavs are
That
idiots.
trade made no sense.
Hold up, can I rant on that a little bit?
But why doesn't it? In what sense? Because we think that they have to start, those 3 guys all have to start.
Oh no, they don't have to start. I'm just saying that, like they legit locked in Jared Allen, they locked in Lauri Markkanen when they have Evan Mobley. Just I don't understand the point of doing that. They just run it really weird.
But it's a rotation, right? Like these guys are going to get minutes at those power forward, center positions. Those 3 guys during the whole year, and that's another thing that I want to get when people talk about Miles McBride is going to take over Emmanuel Quickley's spot, and we need to trade Emmanuel Quickley. No, we don't. We don't have to trade him. They all can coexist together. All of them don't have to start. All of them don't have to come to the bench. The game is 48 minutes. You get fouls called on you. Sometimes you're not able to play. So everybody could coexist. Is it the best thing in the world? To the Cleveland Cavaliers, they think so. You know,
17 mil to a bench guy. I don't know about that.
What happened?
I said paying 17 mil, 16, 17 mil for a bench guy when you're kind of stacked at that position is kind of weird, though.
But dude, Eddie, let me say this real quick. So it's not just 17 mil, right? Because they still also have Kevin Love. So you're talking about 50 mil at a position.
They're nearing a buyout. They're nearing a buyout. They're like, it was a report came out today that they're like close on a buyout with Kevin Love.
They better.
Most for sure.
Yeah,
and Kevin Love will probably look really nice in Portland. I'm saying that right now.
You think
Kevin Love would look really nice in Portland with these guys over there in Portland, right?
Oh, I thought you were going to say he's going to go to.
No. That would be like one of my first. That's the first team that came to my mind when, or even Boston. Those are the first teams that come to my mind right now when I'm thinking about a Kevin Love. But I think Evan Mobley is going to be the one that's coming off the bench in that trio because you can have like that. Jared Allen. I mean, he's young. He's young, Ethan. So you know what I'm saying. You don't really want to.
Their team is
There's
their
no
team
there's
is
no
not that
reason
good.
to there's no reason to get your player hurt playing against these big centers. You know, like Mitchell Robinson gets hurt because you don't have anybody else.
Yeah, but
We can let Jared Allen take all the lumps, play against these physical centers. They can let Laurie Markkinen play the power forward who can stretch the floor, and then you can bring in Mobley slowly. He's gonna be who he's gonna be no matter what, and save him and have a long career for him. So maybe that's what they're thinking, and that's what I would be thinking too. I think that's okay. I have no problem with what they did.
I know what you're saying, but it's like you have like someone that people are saying is generational, and the Cavs are not gonna be in the playoffs. Like they're not gonna be in the playoffs. So what is the point of not playing him and seeing what he really is? If he's a power forward, the center, how he's gonna be, how good he's gonna be. Like I don't think there's really a point of sitting him on the bench. I know you're saying learning and building him up, but I don't know. I feel like someone like Mobley gotta be there right away to start.
Listen, Duke, they probably, they seen this kid straight up. They seen his build. I mean, he doesn't look like he's strong enough to me.
He's not. He gotta gain some weight.
He doesn't look like he's strong enough. So, that can be the reasoning why they did what they did. So, they're taking care of their investment. He's not 100% ready, So, I think it's a smart thing to do. I don't think they're doing anything dumb by taking a chance on a Laurie Markkinen. They didn't really give up anything that I thought of value. And now you can, stretch out the floor with Laurie Markkinen and still have kind of like a twin tower effect with him and Jared Allen. I think they mesh very well because their guards are so small. So, listen, these things are well thought out, man. Like these people don't make these decisions off stupidity. There's a reason why, and I think we're seeing as a theme around the NBA that even though there's players at the position, you still draft players because they're good players. Sacramento Kings drafted Davion Mitchell, sorry, even though they had Fox and they have Tyrese Halliburton. All of these guys could coexist, guys. It's not like they can't. They can all play throughout the whole year. It's not because just because you have this player at a certain position, you can't draft. If he's the best player, you take the guy, man, and you make it work. So it's the same thing that's happening with the Knicks, man. It's the Miles McBride, the Emmanuel Quickley theory. It's the same thing. If Miles McBride has to start, it's okay for him to start, and it's okay for Quickley to come off the bench as a machine, as a scoring punch off the bench. There's no problem with that. We don't Emmanuel Quickley. There's no reason why we have to get rid of player A, player B, or player C.
Oh yeah, I don't understand.
All of these guys can play together.
People are like, oh, Grimes is gonna take RJ's spot. Oh, bro, that's such stupidity. Like, I need to stop hearing that. And then people are like, Mitch is gonna be getting his spot taken by Sims, even though you still got Noel in front of him that he gotta get through.
Come on,
like,
man,
things
please,
don't make
exactly,
sense.
man.
And Quickly, like, there's a reason they're trying to build him up to be a PG, like he said he is. Like, you didn't see him playing in the summer league for no reason. And Obi too. Like, they're not just gonna get traded for anything. Like, we're gonna keep them for now, and if anything crazy like a deal comes out, they're gonna get traded. But we're not gonna just trade them to play McBride or Grimes. And I really like McBride. Like, he's my guy from what we have now. But it's like, I'm not gonna trade IQ. Like, I want him to be in a backcourt with IQ. I don't want him to be on just taking his spot. Like, I don't understand the way some people just say that.
Because they just think that it's just starting five. It's just the point guard, the shooting guard, the small forward, power forward, in the center. And it's not like that. Like, there's legit 9-player rotations, and everybody has to get some burn. People get tired. People get injured. People get in foul trouble. You have to. This year is going to be so. When it comes to load management, it's going to be something that we've never seen before. When it comes to load management, that everybody's going to get burned. There's going to be people that are going to get burned. So just take it, just relax with we got to get rid of this player because we have this player now. Nah, man. Unless we're getting a superstar player and we have a plethora of players, which is great for us because that means we can give away pieces and still have pieces to play with the player that we're trading for. So this is the way to go. Tips don't do load management. Yo, Jeremy, if Kemba Walker plays 80, do you believe Kemba Walker is going to play 82 games a season?
I say I got him at least 60. I got him 60, 62.
Do you think Derrick Rose is going to play 82 games a season?
That's
thing.
50.
No, I'm saying the same thing. Just because last year it was because of protocols that he was out for like a month and a half. But
it was good for him because he had fresh legs towards the end of the year, so it was actually kind of good for us.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying he didn't play as many games. But shout out to Sim Mears. I see you. Akuma, Julian Blum, Andre Bryant, Jeremy, Bodega Wi-Fi, Tone Wu's in the chat. Who else? I saw someone. Knicks Nation 112, G Robinson. If you haven't hit that like button yet, make sure to hit them. We having a good conversation right now about the young guys. And then shout out to Dr. The Public Enemy. He said Sims will also not get minutes over Taj, which I completely forgot too. Sims won't be playing over Taj either, so we got to remember that too when we bring up him playing over Mitch at one point. Like these rookies gotta get through a good amount of people, and it's just not gonna happen overnight. It's gonna take a while, but he has a two-way, so he's mostly gonna be in the G League, and then if they call him up, he's gonna be for those.
He'll probably be brought up.
On the
he'll
team.
Probably be brought up after he completes 30 games.
Yeah,
30. Yeah, he'll probably.
It depends. They call him up whenever they want to.
But when
I don't think they're gonna need him unless there's 2 injuries at the center position.
He ain't gonna get play over Taj, which is sad. But yeah, Taj is like almost 50. But yeah.
Lou Wilson, dang, was good.
Gotta run it. I'm gonna run it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your guy, City for real. You know, the co-host of the Knicks at Night podcast. It's your boy. I'm chilling. The Blood on Cheers family is rocking. Y'all know what to do. Throw those orange and blues in the chat. Y'all know how it is. And maybe I will catch you on the next live. Let's get lit. Get that energy all the way up. Let's go New York Knicks. Holla.
Right. Hi, my name is the Ghetto Intellect. I am the co-star of the Knicks Freestyle on the Blorange Tears Network. Please come check us out. You'll see me and Free Keith and Freezy, Uncle Freezy interacting with one another, bringing you hot topics, our amazing takes, but more importantly, smash that like button, subscribe to the Blorange Tears Network, and more importantly, share all across your social media networks. Don't miss us. We'll check in with you next time. Bye.
Your man, G-Man for life.
And this is your boy, the one and only Cornerstone Kev, a.k.a. Star Child. And we're the hosts of the hit YouTube show, The Pod Couple.
Hey, please tune in on every Thursday, ladies and gentlemen, at 6:30. We'll be here to get you the latest buzz, rumors, gossip, and opinions on our beloved New York Knicks. There will be laughs and surprises.
But no tears. So be sure to subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, and turn on the notification bell, and share this on social media and spread the word.
Again, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you there.
And please say a prayer for us because I don't know how I can deal with this guy right
here.
There
we go ad lib. See, this is what happens when we ad lib, right? That was
pretty good.
Yo, so the other day, CWC was talking mad greasy, talking about he would smash Evergreen in basketball, that he was a defensive monster and that like he could shoot from half court. Like, if you had to pick between CWC and Ghetto Intellect on a one-on-one, who would you guys pick?
Wait, didn't you say Evergreen?
I think I'm going GI.
Dylon.
Wait, but didn't you say Evergreen?
he was talking to Evergreen, but I want to see CWC against Ghetto Intellect 1-on-1.
Yeah, in a boxing match.
Ghetto Intellect say that he a defensive player too, and CWC was like, "Yo, I'm a defensive monster. You know, you don't want to see me on the basketball court." I was dying, but
Nah, that's funny.
No, that was a
Bam.
couple days ago.
who would y'all bet on? Who would y'all bet on? CWC or Ghetto Intellect?
Oh, I got
CWC.
GL.
I'm going CWC.
To be honest, I don't really know.
I don't
I
know.
got GL.
Let's say CWC. Yo. GI, my guy. Don't take it personal.
I think I'm going Ghetto too, bro.
Yeah, me
I think
too,
I'm
to
going
be
Ghetto.
honest.
I think I'm going Ghetto Intellect,
Y'all
man.
do that, and y'all better have that money for me. It's time to pay up, man. So
We're gonna have to tell Uncle Freezy to make that happen, baby. Put it on the live stream.
Put the money in the
one-on-one
pot.
Ghetto Intellect against CWC.
Oh my god,
Put the
that's
money in
funny.
the pot. And all bets are in. Just have it
For
ready for
sure.
me.
Don't count
sure.
CWC out. He was behind Charlie Ward in the draft. Is he actually Charlie Ward's cousin? I don't even know if that's true. I always wonder. I don't know.
I don't know, dude.
But I don't think he lied. I mean, I don't know.
No, I don't
yeah.
even know. I don't know. All members of the Blorange Tier family welcome to submit a video promo to Freezy's email address or Twitter account. Brooklyn Bridge
Yeah,
Park
excuse
only
me.
playing.
That is absolutely true.
That's
if you want to submit a
Oh
promo,
yeah, for a commercial.
Yep. Yep. So I invite everybody to shoot something and to send it to me. And if it's dope, we'll put the edits on it. We'll put the makeup on it, and then we'll run it. Right? If it's whack, I'm gonna tell you it's whack. We just go back to the lab and redo it. But don't have nothing crazy, man. Just remember that when you submit stuff, thousands of people are going to be watching this stuff daily. So
Right.
don't submit something that'll be embarrassing to yourself.
What about?
That's all I'm saying.
Never mind. All right.
What about splinters in your behind?
Yeah. For the
we
intro.
waiting on Evergreen G to do
Oh,
the
wait,
beat.
no, Evergreen. That's right, for the beat. Yeah. All right. Derek Surreal. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better get
Splinters in your
spam
behind.
with those straight face emojis.
Splinters in your behind. Do you guys know what live stream that was on, so I can go back and check that? What the hell, Splinters in your behind?
It was last week.
Might be on the last.
It was a Knicks at Night podcast like last week.
Might be on the last few of them.
No, like they created last week.
I swear to God, I'm
Actually,
laughing.
It was
Eric
3 weeks
Surreal.
ago.
Eric Surreal, I'm laughing, but I got that emoji in my head.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
like, what do
that's
they
funny.
talk about? What the hell they
There's
talk about?
splitters in your behind.
What did he? Oh, he's
Oh,
banning
because
you right now.
Freezy started this. Freezy
Yeah,
started
that's
this,
funny.
yo.
Yeah, I will be okay. I'm gonna do my mix in the sunset. LOL.
Where Wild Boy Trey at when you need him, man? To hype something up. What
I got a
we
question
need?
for you, Eddie G.
Oh.
Do you think that any of the rookies are really gonna get time? And who
That's
would
where
you
the
pick
song
to have
started
the
from.
most time? Yeah, that was what it started from.
I think the one who get the most playing time was going to probably be out of the
God.
rookie. I think it'll actually be Quentin Grimes.
Nah. Because I just think like
I mean, guys, like when the draft was there, Quentin Grimes was the one that was picked in the first round. Like we didn't even pick McBride with our first pick in the second round. Like I like him. I like him a lot. I think he's got hella game. You know, he's a really nice player. He's a really nice piece. But Quentin Grimes is our first round draft pick. And we have the worst position that we have at this moment right now is probably the wing position is probably our weakest link at the moment.
Who is he playing?
Yeah, so I'll say this, right?
Getting into?
I was on like McBride for like a month before the draft. I was like, I'll take him at 19. I don't care. I wanted McBride badly. But I just think that our wing depth with RJ, with Fournier, and then we have Burks on Q, and then we have Knox. So that's 5 people who will probably be in front of Grimes' way for a spot. But when it comes to the point guard spot, Kemba and Rose are iffy. So one of them or both of them out. I could see Deuce getting minutes easily before Grimes. Because I don't think Grimes is going to get a lot of burn this year.
So
Yeah,
so you
sadly.
wouldn't think that if one of those two are out, that IQ wouldn't be the one that would get the backup point guard minutes in front of Deuce McBride?
If one of the two are out,
Yeah.
no, I'm talking about in case like they're both out, because I could see a case scenario where they'll probably be both out.
No, yeah, I
Because in
mean,
the,
Lengthwise, there's
because in the
something, and
summer
then
league,
McBride will be out.
because in the summer league, who was playing ahead of Deuce McBride at the point guard position?
oh no,
It was
yeah,
IQ.
it's IQ. But the thing with IQ is that he's already gonna be getting minutes, so I just think he gets a few more minutes. Like if someone is out, and then you put in McBride there, or Grimes. But I think McBride will be most likely because we just have more injuries in that
We
position.
should have that should be a poll, like, and then see what happens at the end of the season. Like, and I'm pretty sure it's been done. Like, which out of the three rookies will probably have the most playing time? Like, I'm honestly gonna say Quentin Grimes, but there's a lot of McBride fans who really
I'll
think
say
that
it's like six. Like from people, what people say, it's like 60-40, or like
Man, I hate that.
like for McBride to get minutes over Grimes. I'll
Man,
say that's
I hate everybody jumping on McBride now, acting like they're a fan of him when I was jacking him for like months before the draft. Ugh. You can ask. I was on like a
Well,
bunch of channels and I was talking about McBride the whole time.
honestly, Ethan, like, I look at everybody, right? So I look at all the prospects, and there was a lot of things that I liked from McBride. I was actually hoping that the Knicks would draft him. I didn't know how it was going to go down. We did end up drafting him, but on a player to player basis, I still like Quentin Grimes a little better than Miles McBride because I just I just like the bigger player. I just like to have the bigger player, and I think throughout Quentin Grimes' collegiate career, he was always thought of as the bigger prospect, right? Nobody knew who McBride was and stuff like that. So I think that still has more cachet when it comes to who's going to be the better player at the end of the day. Even though I'll be fine if McBride balls out and becomes the best player he can be. Like, I mean, I ain't trying to hold none of them back. But as evaluating from this point, I'm taking Quentin Grimes over Miles McBride, and I love McBride. I think he's special, man. But I just think Quentin Grimes is also special. His big body. He's 6'5". He can guard a wing. He can guard a 2. He can guard a 3. At the end of the day, he can probably even guard up a 4. He's really that strong.
That's a stretch. That's a stretch.
It is a stretch.
He's still 6'5". I don't think he matches up.
It is a stretch, but Ntilikina guarded some power forwards back in the day, and I think
Hey, Frank had a 7'3" wingspan.
Quentin Grimes and this guy's Miles McBride's wingspan is crazy.
Yeah, he's 6'2" with 6'9", and like Frank was 6'5" or 6'6" with 7'3".
Yeah, so that's crazy stuff right there. But yeah, that's just my opinion. I like Quentin Grimes, but I like them both. Both are nice players, man. The New York Knicks did their thing on draft day, bro. They got him. They got Joko. They got Jericho Sims.
Don't get me started on Joku. I still hate that pick.
Well,
I will hate that pick until he proves me otherwise.
Well, I got two things I want to talk about real quick.
I watched like hours of his Olympic tape, and like all of his baskets came on pick and roll with Sabonis and Valanciunas as his screen setters, and they would just obliterate his man, and he would just get wide open shots or wide open layups. And I was like, "You're drafted," and like his stock was rising because of his Olympic play, and I was like, "How is your stock going to rise over you getting easy opportunities from arguably two of the best screen setters in the NBA?" So I was like, I don't really like that. And plus, everybody talks about this wiggle that he has, and he holds his dribble well, especially when it comes to the baseline. But he can't do anything off of it. So I just don't really. I never really saw him as anything special like that.
So let me ask y'all this. I'm gonna take some ISO cam. Y'all just be patient with me. Just be patient with me. There are some narratives out there in the Knicks universe, right? Oh, Julius Randle holds the ball too long. RJ Barrett does such and such. I'm ready to argue with anybody about how Julius Randle does not have the ball in his hands enough. If you feel like you want some, come get it. I'm telling you right now, I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at y'all. Y'all have been running this weird narrative that Julius Randle holds the ball too long, that RJ Barrett holds the ball too long, he can't get to the basket. There are some narratives that I'm ready. I've been waiting patiently the whole time. I've been like, all I've been doing is stacking up data. Right? Stacking up data. If y'all want a piece of this action, come get some. If y'all bad enough. You know what I'm saying? Because I know y'all are like, oh man, we got to get the ball out of Julius Randle's hand, man. He hold the ball too long and blah, blah, blah. And it's a lie. It's a lie. Right? We have a lot of these weird narratives in Knicks universe about our players, and we base it on one person says something that ain't true, but it sounds good. And then we take that as fact instead of using data. I'm going to move out of the way. I'm going to let my guys go because we could do the rookie speculation all day. All we can do is speculate until these dudes get on the floor. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk some real stuff. I want to talk stuff that's backed up by data. So, Duke, what do you think about this narrative that Julius Randle holds the ball too long? Julius Randle has the ball and the ball in his hands too much. Pause.
See, I mean, he had a crazy usage rate last season.
Was it really?
I think so. I think
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't.
It wasn't.
No,
it wasn't.
Wait, was it? Was he one though? I think he was.
You're gonna
one.
fall into a trap. You're gonna fall into the trap because these guys got the data ready.
Data ready, bro.
Nah,
Yeah, I don't
crazy
I
usage.
don't even know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to search up usage, but
you know what? You know somebody that does.
Yeah,
Go to
I need to know
Basketball
where to
Reference,
find.
Duke.
Is it on Basketball Reference?
He was top 20 though, right?
No, he was not top 20.
No, I'm talking about an R team.
No, I mean he was in the
20th
20th percentile. He was like from 22. He was from 20 to 23, right, in usage.
No, he was not.
What was his usage percentage then? I swore it was like 22.8.
Why can't I see the individual usage?
I'm about to pull it up right now. I got you, bro. I got you. I'm about to pull it up right now so you can see it.
Well, actually, I think. Bro, what?
Can y'all see that? You see what this is where so Victor Oladipo, Jordan Clarkson, Colin Sexton all had a higher usage rate than Julius Randle that ranked 30th in the NBA in usage rate. How many teams are there in the NBA? 30. Julius Randle ranked 30th in usage rate. And look who's in the same category. Look who's he's in the category with, right? Right behind him is SGA and D'Angelo Russell.
I'm surprised SGA does.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I think I'm looking at StatMuse and it said he had 29.2% this year.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you, bro.
Could that, but just to play a little bit of devil's advocate, can that also be because the offense was one of the lowest in the league?
No, because usage
so
rate
the numbers can be
no.
Usage rate just goes off minutes and how the ball is in your hand.
I'm not actually getting into it. Like, I don't have a dog in the fight. This is not. But I just want to know
what I'm
if
going to
that
tell you is
has something to do with it.
usage rate does not go on pace or possessions. Usage rate counts.
Pace, exactly.
Ball.
Pace.
No, it does not. Usage rate is based on the amount of time that you have the ball in your hand. That is usage rate.
Breezy, I'm not gonna lie. Basketball Reference also says he has a 29.3% usage rate.
Right. Okay.
The NBA one I think is wrong, because that and StatMuse both have 29.3.
Right. I'm going to show you, ball.
And he had 27.6 last year.
So Julius Randle's usage rate is 28.5 based on NBA.com. That's the NBA's official website. The NBA owns NBA.com.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's basically around the same. That's still high though.
Right.
That's still high.
Right. But the thing is though, Julius Randle ranks 30th. And the time that so I'm gonna pull up the definition of usage rate because it doesn't depend on pace. Pace.
Oh no, it doesn't depend on pace. It's just how much he has the ball in his hand.
Right. How you're right. The percentage of times
Of
that
the
he either
possessions in your hand. Yeah.
Yep. The amount of shots, the amount of assists, and free throws. I mean, it's a formula, right? Of the number of shots, the assists, and some other things that go into it. I'm gonna find the definition and put it on the screen, right? Because what we want to do is make sure that we talk about Julius Randle. We have to get this mindset that Julius Randle is a ball hog and holds the ball too long.
It's kind of sad that Elfrid Payton had the same usage as RJ. That's kind of sad.
Right. They rank. Yeah. Right.
23.2. That's just bad.
Right. What we want to do ideally is have the ball in Julius Randle's hands more. Right. Not just to take shots and not for him to bring it up the court. Right. But for him to pass the ball around the perimeter and get the ball back versus one-on-one defense.
Yeah, his usage in the playoffs, it says it was 31.8. RJ's was 20.9. No, RJ's wasn't even 20.9. It says RJ. Oh yeah, 20.7, and then Elfrid's was 20.1. Oh, nice. That's I don't know. Like he did have the ball a lot though. Like I can't even.
He had the ball a lot though, but like, what was his options? Give the ball to Bullock, who can't dribble, and Payton, who can't shoot. Will probably just give him right back. And then you have a big out there who's just like not a non-threat offensively. So I'll just say this: he's gonna have a lot more options this year, but I expect his usage to actually kind of go up a bit more because when you have Kemba and Fournier, you're trying to set up one-on-one options or mismatches with them so they could go off the dribble. So the ball probably will be in his hands while they're trying to create plays and run the offense through it.
Yeah, we're discussing strategy. Salutes. What's good? DSJ coming in and out. He said, Andre Bryan said Randall's only problem is he should start passing guys open instead of passing to guys when they are open. That might sound weird. Like, that might sound confusing to some people, but I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, he only. Yeah, nah, I know.
Yeah, he doesn't lead a lot of players open, but that's like a point guard thing. And we didn't even have a point guard who could lead players open. There's a lot of players who can lead players open.
So he needs to learn. Like, I mean, next season is gonna be fine. And I know like some people are like worried, but I really don't think that he's gonna average more points than he is now. I think he'll average about the same. I don't know if he's gonna be all-star though. That's like.
I still think he'll be an all-star.
He could be an all-star. It depends. It really depends on how other people are doing, because there's always random people that just get good somehow and just have a spark plug season. But I think he's most likely gonna be an all-star. I think Kemba will be fine. I think like people think that RJ can't average 20 with all these players, but people forget that in the Celtics, Kemba and Fournier, like Kemba still averaged 20, Fournier averaged 14, and then Tatum and Brown both averaged 25 plus. So I'm not really too worried about that.
Right. So the thing with RJ, man, is this. He can take the same amount of shots, and as long as he's more efficient. Like for instance, if he
I want him to take more though.
If he converts his free throws at a higher rate, and everything else stays the same, he'll.
No, he need to finish at the basket.
No, he is going to. You don't gotta worry about
that. That's not what I'm not saying that he. I'm just saying basic stuff. Like if he improves on free throws, like he got hot towards the end of the season,
he got to get more free throw attempts.
Right, that too.
I think that's the main thing in that. Like he could shoot, like he's shooting 75, like that's fine. Like if he gets to 80, that's amazing. Like I think that could happen like at some point in the next year and a half, whatever. But he just got to get more attempts.
3-point shooters usually shoot better from the free throw line. Like if you shoot 40%, you usually shoot in the mid 80s from the free throw line.
Yo, Paris Duggar, that made no sense at all, bro. That makes no sense at all.
So
that got to be added to the Blorange Army thing. Like that comment got to be put into.
Yeah.
Take a screenshot. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, I got it.
He said that RJ Barrett can only be an all-star if he averages a triple-double. That's nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, that's wild. Nah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
RJ is a good playmaker. He just doesn't get the opportunity to play make as much.
And then plus,
in the chat, they're saying that he got to be a better playmaker.
And so, Duke, the reason why I brought up the thing, the false narrative with RJ and Julius Randle, is because all offseason, all I heard was Julius Randle did such and such, man. He get the ball out of his hands. He held the ball, man. And then when you look at data says for one, the assist totals for other guys on the team were in the toilet. That means dudes were not making plays for each other. So if you got a power forward that's averaging 6 assists, why would you give it to a shooting guard that doesn't average 6 assists? I mean, it don't make sense. And then the other thing too is if you didn't have playmakers that can make plays for others, why are you knocking the dude that can make plays for others? And Julius Randle didn't hold the ball long enough for us to even consider him holding the ball too long. When you just look at raw data, the raw data says Julius Randle was perfectly fine. His pieces were whack.
You see, I wouldn't say he hogged the ball. Like, there's just like moments. I know you're saying like people think that he hogged the ball all the time. Like he did it sometimes because there's no like when he had that. I guess you say like his hometown revenge tour. Like when he went against the Pelicans, the Mavericks, and the Lakers, he took like 10 shots in a row in each of those games, and that's just having the ball way too much. Like he was hot for a few shots, and then he missed like 5 in a row, and then he started making more shots. Like that's what I don't like when he does that. Like that's the main thing I don't like, and I don't like when he doesn't pass it to RJ when he's hot, and he just takes the ball on his own. Like I don't like that at all, and he's done that a few times.
I mean, to be fair, everybody with a hot hand last year, except for Randall, just didn't get the ball. Quickly would have a hot hand. He wouldn't get it. Bullock would. He wouldn't get it. So I think that has to be changed around this year. Definitely.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, that's just trash. I don't like that. That's like a really main thing they gotta look at. Like if someone is on fire, you gotta pass it to them.
But do you know what that came from? A lack of point guard floor leadership on the floor.
And the lack of trusting a lot of the team members because he didn't know how long they'd be able to last on the floor.
Because and I'll tell you this, RJ Barrett could have went for 50 against the Celtics. Y'all remember that game? Remember the game where RJ hit like 5 out of 7?
He went for 5 for 6 for 3 and had 29 points.
No, he no
29.
Yeah. That
6 for 6 from 3. That's the game Evan Fournier said that Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens looked at him and said, "Bro, how RJ is really 6 for 6 right now. You guys gotta guard him." Like, bro, like you remember early in the season when RJ had 20 and a half against the Warriors, and he only scored 8 in the second half because he was out for most of the third quarter and barely got shots up. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me that we all saw how RJ was getting hot in the second half of the second halves of games in the second half of the season. But in the first half of the season, RJ will be on fire in the first half, and then he will be iced out. And that's a fact. And you could just look back at the games. Like, I just don't understand it. Like, people always, like, RJ only scored 31 so far, but it's like he doesn't get the opportunity to score more. Like,
he just needs to demand the ball more at certain points in the game, because you can see like he won't even go get the ball to go bring it up the court. Like he just needs to go and get it sometimes.
It's because Randall doesn't run pick and rolls and he just takes the ball back, and that's also a fact because we've seen that too. And Paris Duggar, I don't think RJ is gonna have trouble being better than Fournier. Like I don't think he's gonna have trouble with that. Like that's not even that. Like Fournier played alongside Tatum and Brown, and he averaged 13.5 points on really good shooting. I don't think he really cares like that.
Yeah, the good thing with Kemba and Fournier, like they'll give up the ball to the young guys.
I don't think they're gonna think that they're the best player on the team or the 1 and 2. Like Fournier literally said that he's here to create spacing for RJ and Randall while they go down in the lane.
I can
And do
see
what they
Fournier and Randall having problems, but I can't see Randall and I can't see RJ and Fournier having problems. I can see
because RJ might be soft. Bro,
No, I
what?
could just see
That'd be
I could see problems with like Fournier, like with Randall's not running on a pick and roll, because Fournier's like heavy on that. There's like reports he would yell at Vucevic at Orlando when Vucevic
Yeah,
didn't
but they go
fully run
Wi-Fi.
on a pick and roll.
We lost 8 games. We lost 8+ games to the zone, and those mostly are from the Heat because we lost 3 times to them, and that's where Fournier and Kemba help you out.
Hey, I mean,
Like,
to be fair,
that
like
definitely
towards the
helps
end of the
you out.
year, we got really good with playing with the zone. We actually were able to benefit from the zone because Obi learned how to play foul post.
And you know what? And so the thing is, see, and that's another thing. Like fans will say that the zone killed us. Miami didn't. The Miami zone really. Miami trapped us. There's a difference.
They trapped us and then they zoned us.
Yeah, they trapped. They
trapped, bro. They trapped RJ in the first second of the game.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So,
like
so
they
fans,
double teamed him in the wing. Him
And plus
Butler and Tyler Hero just double teamed him.
and
plus the thing with
it's
Miami
not
zone.
something, and it's not a new wrinkle. They did that to Jeremy Lin. This is the same thing they've been doing forever. This is not new.
Harry Stuck, bro, what are you?
And plus, like that, they were just running when they did the thing to RJ when they trap. They would run a 3-2 at top. So like whichever players came to the wings, they would just trap him at the baseline or trap him at the corners.
Yep.
Trap him on the sideline. And plus, they would have Bam and somebody else at the bottom. So and Bam can extend to the perimeter. So that's really what makes him great defensively. He could extend to the perimeter and he still win protect. So they have no problem with doing that at all.
And the reason why they did it because their individual perimeter defenders, aside from Jimmy Butler, are garbage. Right? Because Tyler Hero is not locking down somebody one-on-one. Duncan Robinson is not a good defender. So they did that.
Bam, PJ, Butler, and Kyle Lowry is decent.
And when they had Iguodala last year, he was a defensive player.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Right. This dude just said RJ is soft because he doesn't demand the ball when he should. Bro, I think that's Tibbs just not like that's just the way they were playing after Randall was going off. Like it was just run the offense through Randall and have RJ have it occasionally. Like I don't understand that. And no, I don't.
And to say like it doesn't matter about the trap, it just matter about shooting. I've seen players trap Steph Curry and Klay Thompson in the zone, and they're the best shooters in the world, so that doesn't even matter.
Yeah,
I remember that Toronto series, like they would trap them they would trap Steph Curry and Klay Thompson in the 3-2 zone. So I don't know what you're talking about.
And Andre Bryant, I'm gonna be honest. You said, do you think Randall can shoot 50% from the field? I honestly don't care for him to shoot 50% from the field because 47 is already fine. The only thing the main thing I want Randall to do next season is drive into the paint. Because that's what he didn't do last season. Because he definitely got to be able to finish more. Like that's the main thing for me, and just his IQ. Those are the two main things.
Yeah, I have like the one weak spot we might have is that I can only name 2 players that we have that have high shot IQ, and that's Rose and Kemba. Because even the rest of our starters, none of them have high shot IQ. Quickly definitely doesn't. Burks doesn't, and Obi's too young to have that. So.
You know, RJ shoots 45% with under 3 minutes in a quarter.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, me and Cully were just looking at random like stuff the other day. Like not in the fourth quarter. Like in the fourth quarter he shoots decently, but like over on the like below 3 minutes in a quarter he shoots 45%. I think like I think it's just gonna be versatile, like for the closer base thing. Like I think like RJ's gonna take it some nights, Randall's gonna take it some nights, Fournier's gonna take it some nights. Like, I don't think there's a certain guy dedicated to it. To be honest, I don't think there's really a point to have one certain person because you don't really have someone that could always hit it.
Yeah. I'm just saying the thing with Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, teams track them up top, but they always had a smart big man like an Andrew Bogut that knew when the track when he saw people evacuate, he would occupy the empty space in front of the rim and get dunks. That's why we don't have an Andrew Bogut IQ big.
We don't even have
number one pick, wasn't he?
Yep.
And we don't even have Draymond. People underestimate Draymond and his IQ. Draymond's
I'm not gonna lie.
amazing.
If we had if RJ was on a team with Draymond, RJ would average like 20 something points.
Right.
So easy because he's so good at finding players. Because I would say that RJ has really good off ball movement and the picks he sets in the screen that nobody finds him at. Like Draymond will find him right away.
Right.
Just like he finds Curry. Like that's what I really like about Draymond.
Right.
Being in the right spots on the court. RJ has to become Jimmy Butler, although you can't I don't think he could become that unless he gets the ball a lot.
RJ is already a better shooter than Jimmy Butler was.
Ever.
Range.
Oh yeah.
We can't even do that.
He was just chucking up shots last season. He was just chucking up threes.
I do respect Jimmy Butler though. What he did in the finals was that was tough.
Oh yeah, I like Jimmy Butler, but RJ gotta be able if Tibbs wants to turn RJ into Jimmy Butler 2.0, that's better. You gotta let him handle the ball and make the offensive plays.
And play some point guard.
I wanted him to do that in his rookie season.
Yeah, people forget that Tibbs would let Jimmy do whatever the hell he wanted at some times.
And Jimmy wasn't a crazy good playmaker at all.
Jimmy wasn't even crazy great, but Jimmy would always give him great stuff on the defensive end. So Tibbs will let Butler experiment in his mid-range game and playing on the pick and roll.
That's why I didn't I know this is a quick change, but we're still talking about Jimmy. The thing I didn't understand about Jimmy this year was that in the playoffs he was legit scared to shoot mid ranges.
Yep.
Something was completely off about him. He was just scared to do everything, and it made no sense to me at all. I really did not understand it. And shout out to the 77 people that are liked and 98 people that are watching. We're really close to 80. Maybe we could hit that 100 for the Knicks at Night podcast. You know, the best one that's on here. You already know how it is. Am I right, Freezy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna win the award, the Freezy Award.
Yeah. So we got categories, right?
Yeah.
So we got
12,
categories.
right?
So we have about 12 categories, and so that means we'll probably give out about 20 Freezy Awards.
What's a good project, nerd?
So because what happens is whichever show wins the Freezy Award, the host and co-host on that show get a Freezy Award. So if the Knicks at Night podcast wins the award for the best Blorange Tears show, all the hosts will get a Freezy Award.
That's gonna be OD.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And so we got other categories, but the community will vote for it. Whoever the community says is best, man, that's what we're gonna rock with. We're gonna trust the community. We're gonna give the people their say, and whatever they say is what goes. With me, I'm not worried about getting a Freezy Award. If I win one, I get one. If not, Blorange Tears still wins. So
yes, sir.
It is what it is. That's how it goes. So, but the thing about RJ though is people are saying he needs to finish better at the basket. But bro,
they did forget that RJ was above average at finishing at the rim in his rookie year.
Yeah, now we conveniently forget stuff like that. And did we forget that we had no spacing whatsoever at the rim?
And they changed his jump shot. I just want people to know, Ethan, I know is probably gonna disagree with this, but Ethan, you know that if you're probably gonna agree with me in a sort of way because I know you like Ja, but if going to the Knicks and the team that we had was RJ's worst place to come to because they had no spacing at all.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Along with them changing his jump shot. I'm telling you right now, I think he would have been really close to getting Rookie of the Year, and I think he would have been at 20 at least last season, if we didn't change those things up. But he's really, and last year too, we did not have better spacing. We had the same exact starting lineup basically, except one person. So the spacing has been absolutely terrible for the last 2 years, and he's finally.
I mean, the spacing last year was a lot better than it was RJ's rookie year because Tibbs preaches spacey concepts. Knox, there was like a whole report that Knox was like the only young guy who didn't understand like Tibbs' spacing concept. He didn't get a lot of minutes from that, and IQ and Obi understood that a lot. But I agree with you on the fact that like people forget that RJ like was drawing 7 free throws a game his rookie year and was above average at finishing at the rim. But I still don't think he would have
He
won.
wasn't average. You know, he was averaging only 4, right?
What, free throw attempts a game in his rookie year?
He averaged the same exact amount he did last year.
I swore he averaged at least 7 free throw attempts.
You know why you thought that? Because he got fouled a lot more than got called.
Yeah, it was 4.9. He went to the free throw line 4.9
I think this season was 4.8. It was like, I'm telling you right now, bro, he gets no calls either. He's getting the mellow treatment because I know 100% he gets fouled a lot more than he gets called for. It just makes no sense. But you see, I know you said about the free throw, the finishing percentage, but it's like, there's basically no other way than going up with his finishing, because I could agree with this. Like, he finished really bad, but at the same time, he had his ankle injury, and he played unhealthy most of the season. He ain't missed a game, so I'm thinking that he comes back fully healthy. He's definitely putting in work, like you see it, and I think that percentage is just gonna go up from now.
Oh yeah,
And
I think he'll grow.
I'm not gonna lie. I think it's gonna get a lot better, his finishing. I think his field goal is gonna be like 47.
Nah, that's like extremely low.
46
field goal. I thought you meant at the rim, but like I know it's definitely gonna get better. My thing with RJ was like I get he couldn't explode that well at the rim, but he still needs to get better moves at the rim. And my thing was his start and stop towards the end of the year was pathetic, because there were times where like he would be in that Bulls game. Nikola Vucevic had 4 blocks because RJ Barrett would get switched onto Vooch.
Yeah, he
RJ
was
did not know.
overthinking it.
RJ did not know when to stop. He would instead, as soon as the screen came off and get matched up with Vooch, he go straight at Vooch. So Vooch still had leverage on him instead of just bringing him out, making Vooch come out to the perimeter, then beating him off the dribble.
Yeah,
so like, he needs to understand that a bit more.
Cully and I were watching like RJ finishing videos yesterday, and I love RJ is a slithery finisher when he could actually finish. Like, I love the way he finishes. Like, he doesn't I think next year you'll see more athleticism from him, because I know people say he's not an athletic player, but he's sneaky athletic. He just doesn't overuse it. And I think that finishing is gonna be really good. He's gonna average more points just because he's finishing better along with that. Like, I think he finished like 31% this season. With layups, like 3 to 10 feet, he shot horribly. But
he still finished at above 50% at the rim, but that's below average.
That's not. Yeah, he should be at like 60 something at least. Like,
yeah, and Parrish Duggar, how is Obi ever gonna take RJ's spot at the 3? Obi cannot even move laterally.
Wait, he said that. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I think Parrish Duggar, I thought this before, that you were an RJ hater, but you're actually RJ hater.
How, bro? You realize Obi still can't move laterally, right?
He said that Obi is like that.
Obi still can't move laterally.
Yeah, Bodega, I know that RJ has to learn how to sell the foul, but sometimes he legit falls down on the floor and he doesn't get calls. Cully, you remember when we were watching that yesterday? Is Cully here? Cully?
He probably hour and I don't know.
I just watched 2 games today, Knicks at Houston and us versus Atlanta. RJ is a good finisher now. Do I think he will be? But he dropped off at the end of the season. Quiet Money says it didn't look like he has more bounce in those videos. It looks like he's getting up a lot easier. Quiet Money, what video are you talking about? I'm not sure.
I think he's talking about the runs with Bradley Beal.
There wasn't. He those. He had 3 or 4 jump shots, and then he had a dunk. That's it. They didn't show too much. It was a 2-minute clip. I think he's gonna drop a video on YouTube hopefully soon. But RJ don't get calls yet, and he just it's hard to say. I think RJ is gonna have a really good season. I don't know. I'm feeling like he's gonna have a really good season. Oh, Cully, you here? I think you muted Cully. How do you think?
I think he didn't know.
What do you think, Ethan? How do you think RJ will be this season?
Give
me a stat line you predict.
I could see RJ getting me 27 and 4.
20, 7 and 4, right?
20 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think 20. Oh, your connection is off. Quiet Money. The scrimmage games, he didn't really go up a lot. Like I only saw one clip of him dunking, and that's it. And he looked fine. Like you don't go all crazy on finishing in there. But yeah, nah. I do think that RJ, like I'm just like you. Like I think that RJ is gonna average at least 20 points. I think he could easily average 7 rebounds. He averaged 6 last season. I think he could easily average 7, and I think 5 assists. That's basically what I'm looking at. I see him actually averaging more than 20, but at least 20, like more. But I'm hoping for at least, because I don't think, like people think his points are gonna drop off, but I really don't see that happening. Do you think that's gonna happen?
Nah, bro. If RJ could just get one move,
Like him
if he just
getting better
yeah,
at finishing is gonna get him to 20.
yeah, and bro, if he just had one move, like if he just had a go-to, like he still can't create off the dribble, and that's crazy to me. Like he still can't create his own jump shot off the dribble. If
Bro,
he ever
RJ was
develops
9 and
that,
18, 8 and 7.
if he
Yo, he's gonna do
ever
that this
gets
season.
that,
This season.
if he ever is able to, like it's gonna take more than 1 year just to be able to be like a knockdown off the dribble.
I
If he's
know that,
able,
but he's been doing that. He just hasn't done it in the NBA because I don't think he really had like the opportunity to do that this year. Like, because we can agree that he's been in the corner a lot this season. Like he kind of played off the ball too much more than he should have. Like if we look at him in Duke and in high school, I know it's different, but it's like he's playing a completely different play style. And Drew Hanlon said that their main goal this offseason was shooting off the dribble and doing like side steps and step backs and all that. And along with him getting better at finishing. So I think that's definitely going to come in this season. Like, do you agree with me? Like, I really don't care about him shooting 40% if he shoots off the dribble, which he is going to shoot off the dribble.
yeah,
I want at
if
least
he,
like 36,
I'm
37.
I'm honestly fine with him putting up the same numbers if I could just see improvement in his game off the
Oh no,
dribble.
I
Because
don't want to see him average 18
I
a
know, but
game.
I'm just saying. But like, I'll just say, like, I hope RJ did get taller because it will actually, if he did, it'll probably help him move better. Like, probably help him move more fluidly because he's like kind of like bulky right now, and he didn't move that fluid, especially off the dribble. Because when he would try to size people up off the dribble, he didn't have enough. How do I say the word? He didn't have like he wasn't
Enough
that loose
moves.
with it. He
Yeah, he
wasn't.
didn't have enough moves. His
Yeah, he
handle.
didn't have enough moves, and he wasn't loose with it. So I hope he did.
What's good? Long. I think that's Worldwide L. What's good? Shout out to the For the Love of the Game. I was watching it earlier. Make sure to check them out and subscribe to them. They got a new channel going on. Them and then they got Hard Will on there. Two at the same time. They let people join up, so make sure to check that out. Phase 1, I do think that RJ is gonna be able to take over the team, and I would say you would have to give him 2 more seasons. What do you think, Ethan?
Eh, I could see him taking over in 2 years, but not like next year, and probably
Yeah,
even the year after that. Probably even the year after that will probably be like a mid-season thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 2 years. Yeah, and I do think RJ is gonna get a max deal.
I don't think he's gonna get the max.
He's gonna get a near max deal.
I could see him getting like Shea
Wait, what
got
is the max?
So like Trae Young made like All NBA and All Star, so he's able to get a 5-year 201 or something or 205. Shea hasn't made any teams, but Shea's just like I love
How much
Shea,
did he
but he
get,
got
though?
a 5-year 178. I could see
I can
RJ
see
getting a
RJ getting
5-year
150.
150.
Yeah, I can see him getting at least 150.
I could see him
It
getting
depends. Does he get his extension after this season or?
after this season, so I could definitely see him getting a 5-year 150. But I can also see if he's only getting like 20 a game and he's like the second or third, if he's like the third or fourth option, I could see him getting like a 5-year 130 to 150. But if he's
You
not
know what
gonna
I
get,
think? I think that Randall left off money so RJ gets his, and Mitch gets his.
yeah,
I think that's
like
why Randall did that.
you heard my theory about like the contract thing and how it's all setting up for the future, but I think that RJ is not gonna get like the full max like SGA did. I could definitely see him getting
Yeah,
150 though.
175. Like, like
178. Yeah, like I don't see him getting that.
like RJ. Like I'm not gonna lie, I do think he could get it possibly like near like 150. Like it don't matter too much for him to get the max, but if he comes out next season and averages like 22 or 23, he's gonna get it.
Yeah, RJ getting the max. RJ getting the max. What y'all talking about?
And,
He get another 178.
No, but it's all different though. So every player's max contract offer is different, but depending on the number of achievements they receive.
Yeah, and I was just saying, Shea hasn't had any
Yeah, Shea
achievements.
don't got no achievements.
Shea has no achievements, but his
Right.
max. So and RJ doesn't either. So his max is probably going to be the same as RJ. So it's a 5-year 178, and I don't see RJ getting the 5-year 178 like Shea did, because Shea's different.
Yeah, I think.
Yo,
RJ
shout out to just like Bodega Wi-Fi said, take a second and smash that like button. We mad close. We could definitely get 100. I know y'all can get it to 100. There's definitely like, I know we got 94 and then 83, but there's always people that haven't liked and people leave and join.
Yeah.
So if y'all ain't hit it, make sure to hit it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
What you had in mind?
So I think RJ Barrett is not only going to get his max, but I think you're going to see him step into the realm of superstardom. And hear me out before, because the chat.
Nah, it's not crazy because I'm still sticking with it because I told you before too. Like before he got drafted, I said my goal for him was All-Star year 3, and I want him to be at least fringe because he's close to being a fringe All-Star.
Right.
Yeah,
and,
I agree with that.
And the thing about RJ is not just his individual achievements, but the company he keeps. So you see RJ Barrett, right, being trained by the same guy that's training Trae Young, Bradley Beal, Jason Tatum, Zach LaVine, Devin Booker, right? The same guy that's training them is training RJ Barrett. So to assume,
and let me add on to that, all those players are all of those players are one of the most impactful offensively because they have no weaknesses in their game offensively.
But they started off on a trajectory like RJ Barrett, right, Ethan? But the thing is, and this is the thing I keep pointing out to Knicks fans, and they don't buy it because Knicks fans just hate young players, right?
Facts.
RJ Barrett's
they like Fizdale all over again.
Yeah. RJ Barrett's career trajectory is higher than all of those guys I just mentioned, except Devin Booker.
Yeah, I was gonna say except Devin Booker, but
But RJ Barrett is right now today. RJ Barrett is a better 3-point shooter than Devin Booker. And people argue.
I just don't want people to say the scoring thing because there's more than scoring.
But RJ Barrett takes less shots.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll say this about the RJ and Devin Booker.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Thing.
And Cully, I'm gonna send the link for
Booker
you.
Booker played the way RJ played. Booker would probably have a higher 3-point percent. He would probably have a higher 3-point percentage than RJ did, just because I can say that Booker's a better shooter and he's better off the dribble. But percentage wise, I know RJ's better. But I just know pound for pound, shooting.
I said the same thing. Just because RJ
doesn't creating on shot, I got
but not initially. Devin Booker was not saucy.
Initially he couldn't. He could barely.
Yeah,
I think
and it's the same.
I'm talking about D-Book right now.
But we're comparing Devin Booker going into year 7 versus
24-year-old
going into year 3. It's not really fair if you compare Devin Booker year 3
What's
going
good,
into
Top
year 3 to RJ Barrett going into year 3. RJ Barrett is better. You know what I'm saying? And people are going to say, "Oh no, Uncle Freezy, are you just a Knicks homer?" No, we have legit data, and we've compiled a database of all the statistics across the board, even for you dirty nerds. And shout out to Devon Fisher because we got a show coming up, and I think we're gonna call it Dirty Nerds, where we look into.
You do?
But yeah, the Fish hit me up yesterday or the day before yesterday and was like, "Yo, we want to do a show with advanced analytics."
Who's gonna be on it?
Right now it's Fish.
Oh, that's far because I've been not seeing Fish for a little. I need to see him on the panels more.
Yeah, because Fish actually works for an analytics firm.
Oh, that's fine. I know he's in Cali right now.
Yeah, and so what it is Fish knows all these stats that I mentioned to y'all about RJ Barrett, and we kill RJ Barrett, but we don't know what we're talking about as a fan base.
Oh yeah, like the stats say, like RJ is better than him at 3-point shooting, but just like that's why I always say, like I said to Ethan just now, like I want RJ to shoot like 36% or 37% from the three if he's shooting off the dribble, which he is going to shoot off the dribble. Like
Right.
that,
And
like all the good players shoot 35% and under from off the dribble, and that's a
Right.
fact. All the young players, look at Trey, look at Luka, look at Booker, all of them shoot bad from the three.
Right. Well, but the thing is though that I'm trying to get to and explain is these everybody has made they made advanced steps year by year, and we look at RJ Barrett like why he ain't a finished product yet.
Yeah, and
It's because Zach LaVine, like for instance, Zach LaVine is the worst out of the bunch. But right now, you would trade RJ Barrett, Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickly, Quentin Grimes, 4 first-round picks for Zach LaVine right now.
Yeah,
Right?
no, that's crazy.
I wanted Zach LaVine ever since his second year in Minnesota because he averaged 19 points in his 30, and I was like, bro,
I
y'all
really
are
like
sleeping
Zach
on
LaVine
him.
too. I still do. I like him. But
And let me add on to this, right? I get your point about RJ's efficiency and his shooting, right? But if RJ was a number one option like Booker was, and had to create for himself off the dribble instead of Randall creating, because people tend to forget Randall's creating a lot of open looks for RJ.
Yeah, no,
He
I
doesn't
know what
hit him
you're
a lot,
about to
but
say, and I know.
But still, RJ's getting a lot of open looks. If he had to create for himself off the dribble, his shooting percentages would be a lot lower because he's not a great off the dribble player.
I wouldn't say a lot. I would say that I would say he'll still average about the same points. Like
Yeah,
as
he'd
Booker
average
did
the
this
same
year.
points. He'd probably average
would
more
be-
points, but his
I would-
efficiency would
No,
drop.
I'm not saying about the same points as he did. I'm saying that if RJ shot like 20 something shots like Booker does,
Yeah.
and he was the number one option, RJ will be able to play his play style. He wouldn't be forced to play as a second fiddle. He would be the first option on that team. And he would be scoring 20 something points, and we wouldn't be talking about him like we did right now.
And let's not assume that RJ wouldn't get better as he learned on the fly. Anthony Edwards did it. Anthony Edwards had carte blanche to shoot at will, right? And his efficiencies are terrible. But people think he is on a better career arc than RJ Barrett. The same thing with Devin Booker. Devin Booker was not that guy. Devin Booker efficiencies were terrible his first and second year. But we don't look at that because we look at Devin Booker in the NBA Finals playing alongside Chris Paul and not look at Devin Booker actually what he did in year 2 in Phoenix.
Wait, why are people saying no way and wow?
Right.
I mean,
Devin
Booker, his second year, Devin Booker's second year shooting splits were 43%, 43, 36, and 83. And RJ's were what? 45, 40, and 70. What was his free throws percentage again? 74.
75.
So
Wait, Ethan, was anything crazy from what we said? Because I don't think we said I said that if RJ shot like 20 something, like 20 shots like Booker did, that he would average like around 23.
Now he responded to what I said. He responded to what I said.
Oh,
no, I'm
is
just
that
saying,
why?
like,
No, I'm saying because everyone in the chat saying no way. I don't think we said anything like that's crazy or out of the
'Cause-
ordinary.
let me say this, right? Because Booker, even coming out from college, they would run him off of screens. So he's a pure shooter. RJ's not a pure shooter. So straight up shooting, I know RJ has a better percentage, but I still say Booker in that category. But RJ's not that great off the dribble creating his own shots. So he's averaged the points, but his efficiency will probably drop to the level of Devin Booker's in his second year.
I would be fine.
So I'll say
would
that.
be fine. Yeah, no, I was just saying that if RJ did shoot 20 shots and he was the number one option, that he would be like similar to like the numbers Booker had. But
Yeah, but I don't think like his efficiency would be that much better.
yeah, and
Right, I just happen to have
the chart. RJ Barrett can't take 20 shots. Randall better not take 20 shots. Randall takes 19 shots, so he basically takes 20. Devin Booker, what is that? Oh,
So RJ Barrett had an age 20 season. RJ Barrett shot better from the floor. He shot better from three.
wait, Tyler Hero actually averaged 13.5.
Yeah, points per
Or was
game.
that last year?
No, this is his age 20 season. I can't remember.
That's this year.
Oh no, that was last year. He averaged 15 this season, but I completely forgot. Cause RJ RJ is the youngest basically. Like came into the league.
Yeah.
All right, continue.
So
17,
what?
Yeah.
So what I was gonna say is RJ Barrett I believe he can create his own shot. My deal is that he didn't have carte blanche to do so because he was on a team that had other guys that just happened to be.
He still averaged 20. He averaged the same exact amount of points as Zion, but just on poor efficiency. That was his main problem.
Right.
And let me say this too, right? When it comes to like Bradley Beal, Zach LaVine, and Devin Booker, they all had that one thing. Like Devin Booker was a pure shooter, coming out. Bradley Beal coming out was a pure scorer, and Zach LaVine was a freak athlete. RJ doesn't have any of those things. RJ's just an extremely hard worker. So I was like, if he ends up being one of those type of players, I'll be happy. Like if he ever ends up being Bradley Beal, he'll be amazing. That would be like
I don't want him to be Bradley Beal. That's the thing. Like you see, like you agree with us, right, Ethan? That we started comparing him to Bradley Beal and Levine because people wanted to trade him for them, right?
Yeah.
Right.
That's going to happen, and people think that RJ needs to average 28 points and 31 points to be better than them, or be around the same. But he's more of an all-around player than both of them. Like if you look at them, you don't talk about anything but them scoring.
Right.
RJ is always going to get you at least 6 boards in a game. I would say he's a better playmaker than Levine isn't really too much of a passer. Like he doesn't have too much playmaking either. Bradley Beal's
Beal's
decent.
He's a really underrated playmaker.
Yeah, he's a decent playmaker, I would say. But I would say that RJ would be more all around. Like I know RJ's defensive percentage this year was better than Butler, Ludor, and all those good people. Like I don't really look too much into that.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about like straight up scoring when it comes to
that's what I'm saying.
Bradley Beal, Zach LaVine.
Comparisons with what people say. RJ don't gotta average 31 points to be better than a player. He gotta just he like if RJ maxes out at doing 25, 6, and 5, that's literally like that's a superstar right there. And I think I think that could definitely happen. But that's because I'm really high on him, and I seen it in him since he was like before he was even like in the draft.
Yeah, I can see his career stats being like over his longevity because I think he's gonna have a long career being around like that.
What do you think his max is to average?
Oh, his max?
It's still crazy to me that his prime is in 5 years. That's really crazy, bro.
I think that if he's a first option, I think that his max scoring will probably be 25. 8 and 25, 8 and 6.
I would be 100% fine with that, and I think that like anyone would be fine with that. What Manchild said, RJ makes a leap every year. I ain't worried about him. Yeah, him and Randall make leaps every year. Phase One said, yo, Duke, for real, RJ's what option for us in closing games right now? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like know the order of closers on our team. I still think it's split. I think it's split.
If I had it my way, it would be Kemba. It would be Kemba. It would be D Rose. Then it would be Randall. Then Fournier. Then RJ. Just because I haven't seen RJ being able to create his own shot off the dribble and closing, you need to be able to do.
I would hope next year RJ will be in that top 3.
If I had it my way, RJ Barrett would get foul calls. If RJ Barrett got foul calls, then RJ Barrett is the closer. Period. In my eyes, right? Because RJ Barrett is the only guy that on our team that can take the ball from the perimeter and get all the way to the basket and get a shot up, right at the rim, right? And he'll do it differently than other people. But there's no harm in human beings being different, right? Because just because RJ Barrett is 6'6", 6'7", that doesn't mean he have to be like Kawhi Leonard, right? We don't need him to be Kawhi Leonard. We need RJ Barrett to be the best version of RJ Barrett, right? We compare RJ to all these different guys, but the data that's right here in front of us says this kid is legit.
Can you scroll down to the age 21? Actually, no, you can't even scroll. Never mind, I forgot. No, you can't even. Can you actually scroll down to them just to see like the next season? Yeah, that's not even that crazy.
So look at Bradley Beal's age 21 year.
I'm pretty sure that was Devin Booker's best 3-point shooting year, right?
Probably
38, because I don't remember the last time he shot that high.
Yeah, look at these dudes in their age 21 season.
Oh
You
no,
tell
I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of crazy. Devin Booker went from 38 to 33 to 35 to 34 for his
Right.
three.
Right. And so look at Paul George, age 21 season. Right? Look at Tyler Hero, age 21 season. Look at Kawhi Leonard, age 21 season. Look at Zach LaVine, age 21 season. Look at Bradley Beal, age 21 season. You telling me
Man, I don't really go off of age. I just go off for like years, like because I don't.
But-
You could be 22, but it could be a third, fifth year, and I'm done with you at that point.
well,
I don't know. I
we have
just
to-
look more into age just because I don't know. I know you can say from like the year they came into the league.
Yeah.
Because RJ came into the league younger than all the
At
like
18.
a lot of people.
At 18, yeah. Yeah, RJ
So,
Barrett just turned and so that for those
He's gonna
that
be
don't
21 all of next season, and
All
then
of
22
next
of
season.
all next season.
Yep. That's the point that I'm getting at. So when we say RJ can't do such and such and RJ can't do such and such, look at what Bradley Beal did in his third season, 15 points a game.
Quine Money, I hope so. Quine Money said RJ will average 21 next season, shooting 46% from the field, 78 from free throw, and 41 from three. Now that would be crazy.
And so what I want to mention is the separator here between these guys and RJ Barrett is these guys for the most part hit their free throws at a high clip. If RJ Barrett hits his free throws in the 80s like these guys, that's automatically 2 points to a scoring average where he averaged 17.6 this season.
What do you guys think his free throw is going to be next season? I say like 78.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna. He's got in order for
What you
RJ
think?
Barrett to be an elite scorer, he's got to get in the low 80s, like 80, 82, 83%. In order for
If he wants to be an elite scorer, I think he needs to get from 84 to 85.
Right.
What do you think he's going to be next season, Ethan? And people in the chat.
Probably 77 through 80. Because I was just waiting for RJ, the game to slow down for RJ. Because you can even see some times where he cuts the wrong way. And when he's attacking his defender, he tends to not go baseline enough. He tends to go towards the perimeter when he's attacking on the baseline. It's like,
Who did
go
you say?
baseline. Who? Oh, I was talking about RJ.
Oh yeah, nah, he does. Definitely does. He needs to. Like Quine Money is saying he thinks that RJ is working a lot on his agility. I definitely think he is too. Just like that deceleration, acceleration is definitely important for him. And I think he looks a lot like I don't know, just like from what I've seen, like the Canada game, he looked smoother. He just looked a little more agile.
The
And
thing
he
with
looked
RJ
more
is that RJ will never look smooth like Bradley Beal and Devin Booker, because he's not as fluid as them. They have like fluid bodies, you know. RJ's like kind of bulky, so he'll never be as fluid as them.
more
on the
toned
court.
up than them.
Yeah.
And I think he will be more I wait, what? Big myself and you're talking about RJ Barrett can barely create his own shot, and you're talking about free throws making him an elite scorer.
Oh no, we said that we need.
No,
we
that's not
said
what
that we
said,
needed
no.
him to be able
I
to
don't
create
think
his
he
own
can
shot.
barely create his own shot. I just think like he could do it at a decent rate. Didn't get
Nah,
too many opportunities.
Nah, I just think that he can't like create off the dribble like into a jump shot. I think he's fine off the dribble, attacking the basket, creating a jump shot off the dribble. I don't know yet because I haven't seen him do it a lot.
Well,
getting
Drew,
his shot
Drew,
off.
Drew
Yeah, he is
Hanlon
getting his shot off.
Drew Hanlon said RJ's biggest problem is that his posture is wrong going to the basket. And when I watched the video that Duke sent me, right?
I saw you tag it to me again today.
Right. And so Drew Hanlon said himself that RJ's posture is the thing, his verticality. When attacking bigs off the dribble, he likes to go into their body as opposed to going straight up and shoot the ball over the top of them.
And he takes weird steps. Like he doesn't
Right.
doesn't have like a straight way to finish. Like he overthinks it a bit. And that's why I don't know. I just think he's gonna do really good next season. I think it'll be fine. I think he'll create a lot more on the ball than what people are gonna expect for him to do. Yeah, I agree. RJ's jump shot did look a little quicker from those clips. I mean, those clips were shorter, but RJ's jump shot looked a little more fluid. But in general, I just think that it's important. Like RJ's development is really important for us.
Yeah, I'll say this
like
about RJ. Like even with RJ's footwork when he attacks the basket, it looks janky, but it's actually not that bad.
Yeah,
So
like
if he's
his
ever,
Euros are really. I love his Euros.
yeah, he's
Except
like his
sometimes it's
footwork
off.
looks
It's
janky,
nice.
but it's really not even bad. So he's just able to, if he's just able to smooth out, like if he's just able to,
His angles.
he can average like he can easily get. He averaged 17 this year. He can easily average 4 more and get to 21. If
Bro,
he
he
uses
averaged
better angles
17
and he
before.
learns acceleration and deceleration, like he can
That's the
easily get to
thing.
21.
He averaged 17 and a half with shooting league worst at the rim. Like at that certain spot under the rim. Like he just got to get that a little bit better, and I think he is. Like I don't think no one is taking his spot. I don't think anyone's taking his spot. Like no, I
Nah,
don't care about
RJ's the franchise player. He's the one untouchable on this team.
Ty Barbie. I agree. Yeah, because I was saying this before. I think that RJ is more untouchable than Randall.
Oh,
That's what I
100%.
would. That's what I would think if I'm in the
100%.
front office. You see,
Because he's the
Manchild.
homegrown.
Yeah, he's homegrown, and like I made this fact before. Look at the last 12 championships. The number 1 or 2 option is homegrown, and that's a fact. Except the Lakers one in 2020. Everything else, Spurs, Tim Duncan, Ginobili, Tony Parker, LeBron, D Wade was homegrown. You had the Mavs. Dirk was homegrown. You look the Warriors. Everyone is homegrown basically, besides KD. But you got Curry. You got Giannis. That was just the MVP and the Finals MVP. Who else? I forget who was in the. No, because the Cavs went on so long, and then Kyrie with the Cavs. So that's it right now. Like that's a fact that a homegrown talent is always your number 1 or 2 option in the last decade.
Yeah, and the thing
you know
was
that? Did you know that
yeah.
before? I didn't know that until I looked into it this season.
And the thing was, especially with RJ, I just like he's averaging 17 at 20. Like there's like 7 players in the league I'd probably trade RJ for, but and those are like,
no, I like the only ones I would trade him for are like people that make sense, like Luka.
yeah,
I
like
mean, I
Tatum
guess,
and Luka and like.
But like I'm not
Durant.
thinking of that just because I know that
That's
those
never
type
gonna
of
happen.
things are gonna happen. So it doesn't matter to me to even think about stuff like that. And
Yeah.
Big Mike, that's the Big Mike. That's the reason I don't have like when people ask for a comparison for RJ, I don't have one because I really don't have a certain comparison.
And
I just let him be him. Like he doesn't need a comparison.
And like if you every NBA player, like people like analysts have a different. They say like, oh, players' prime is like from 25. Like NBA players say that a player's prime is from 29 to 32, and he's not going to be 29 for 9 more years.
I usually say like 26, 27 to 32, 33.
So like he's going to be good.
Yeah,
like, he has enough time to develop. He's going to be fine.
You see, I want to keep Mitch too. I don't think Ethan, you're too high on Mitch, right?
I mean, I'm high on Mitch. I was a big Mitch fan, but it's like, you can't show me, like, if you tease me all the time about you being able to shoot and you putting on weight and you doing all these things, but when it comes down to game time, you're just not able to do it. And it's getting me kind of mad. Like, I could see ways that we can expand our offense if we just had a big who was able to do basic things offensively.
Be a threat. Yep. Hey,
like, bro, a hop step? Like, come on.
Can I throw a monkey wrench in something real quick?
Yeah.
So right now I have the defensive win shares for forwards in the NBA, right? And I don't know if you can see it because the font is kind of small. But aside from Henry Ellenson, who does not have a big enough sample size, if you look at the defensive win shares,
Julius Randle's 3 and RJ's 5.
Right.
I mean, Randle, that's just because he was like on the floor all the time with the best defense in the league. But RJ actually to play.
So they contributed to both guys contributed to an excellent defensive unit, right? That's it's not saying that they're the best individual man-on-man lockdown defender. It's saying in a team concept, we have two dudes. We have two dudes that are in the top 5 at the forward position.
What was that? What is that? Forwards?
Yep.
Forwards for what?
Defensive win shares in the NBA.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. It's still, I'm still confused about how Randall got more defensive votes than Noel. Like that still is crazy to me.
Because
That's
they don't
kinda
watch the game. They
disrespectful
just use that he's the best player on the team who's number 1 in defense, and he has the best defensive win share out of any power forward in the league.
Right, and then plus, while Noel is a great defender, in certain matchups, his numbers get obliterated when he gets in a bad matchup.
And he can't guard the perimeter well. So if you're just gonna take a dude who can like protect the rim, Gobert is always gonna be better than it.
For instance, I'll give you an example. Right, so in the
Carly, I got you with the link.
In the Phoenix game, Nerlens Noel is destroyed by DeAndre Ayton, who converted like 10 baskets from 0 to 3 feet. Right, dunks or layups or putbacks.
Yeah, he was getting smoked.
Right, and so Mitchell Robinson doesn't give up stuff like that in the eyeball to eyeball, nose to nose, chest to chest, 0 to 3 feet in. Nerlens Noel got
They know not to go up like that.
Right, against DeAndre Ayton killed Nerlens Noel, and you can't dispute that.
Nerlens Noel is a good, like he has timely blocks, and he's good at like blocking posters, but like I would say that Mitch is really good at tracing blocks in the paint area.
Noel's thing is Noel's able to protect the rim against guards and forwards, but when it comes to centers, he can't do anything. He can't match up well against the center.
Right.
Mitch is gonna be really interesting this year. Like I'm like, this whole team in general is really interesting. Like I can't wait till preseason.
And when people keep talking to me about, oh, Mitch is 275 now, you realize that Mitch hasn't done cardio in like 6 months. Like he hasn't been able to move, so he's probably gonna lose a lot laterally. And his great thing defensively is he's able to guard the perimeter. So that's gonna be a big thing going into the offseason.
Yeah, Noel started when we got killed by Jokic. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too worried about him. I think Mitch is gonna have a 10-10 season at least. And I don't know if you think this, but I really think like, because I still remember from the tweet he said
But
that.
dude, you slept on my stat. You slept on my stat, bro. I showed you a stat and you slept on it.
I don't understand it too much.
Look at the last name on this list.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I'll be honest, I only looked at the names you said, the top 5. I didn't look down.
Look at who 18
Yeah, it got
is.
Reggie Bullock in there.
So RJ Barrett is ranked higher than Reggie Bullock.
Hey, Freezy, but you know Bullock is way better defensively.
Well, about what the eye test? I saw in that Phoenix game, that same Phoenix game that Nerlens Noel got roasted. Devin Booker roasted Reggie Bullock.
People try to make it seem like RJ got roasted more than him, but this dude Bullock literally let Booker get past him for dunks, which he never.
Oh yeah, no, that one game was horrible defensively because like Booker's skill set is beautiful.
I think 38 or something like that.
Booker's skill set is beautiful, but if RJ had to guard D-Book that game, Booker probably would have won for 40. I'll say that.
Interesting. Well, see, I'm so excited for this season, bro. I'm excited to see Jalen Green against RJ. Anthony Edwards. RJ is dropping 40 on Anthony Edwards. I know that 100%.
You can book that.
If he sucks against Anthony Edwards, I will be so disappointed in him.
Yeah, him and RJ scored the same exact points when they went against each other, except that Malik Beasley hit a 3 because Elfrid Payton couldn't find his man. Because he was just stuck in the paint for whatever reason. I still don't understand.
Oh, I have like a whole thing about like the Timberwolves and the 76ers. I have a perfect trade for the both of them that would benefit them so like perfectly.
Yeah,
but they probably will never do.
But,
yeah, no, it's like it's a Simmons trade, but it's like it's so perfect that like it will help Philly so much, but they just won't take the trade because it's too little. So that's whatever.
Yeah, and what's it called? I'm excited to see because Cade is still gonna go against RJ too, and I want to see like these matchups like really badly. Like I want to see that we're really lucky because we get to see Mitch against Embiid and Drummond in our 4th game of the season. And I'm not gonna kill him too much if he does bad because this is his first NBA game back. You see, Mitch, I mean Ethan, I'm not gonna be mad if
I'm
he
not gonna be
does
mad, but I'm just
destroyed,
saying
just
they're
'cause
gonna
it's
destroy
one of
Mitch.
his first few games back
But
in a long time.
why don't we say they're going to destroy Nerlens Noel?
Oh, they will destroy Nerlens Noel.
Okay.
Yo,
That's
Jeremy,
not a
RJ,
doubt. They would
RJ
destroy
is
Nerlens
better
more
than
than they
John
would
Collins.
destroy Mitch. They would
RJ,
destroy Nerlens more than they would destroy Mitch. But I'm just saying.
Right.
RJ is better than John Collins, and that's not even a question.
Yeah.
I don't even know why you asked. Like, yeah, and I don't even know how. Like, they didn't want to give him 90 mil last year. Like, he didn't want that, and they somehow gave him 125. Like, I still don't understand.
Because he was the second best player on the team that went to the Eastern Conference Finals.
I know. I mean, he took less shots but made more because of Nate McMillan. So
Yeah,
I
he
guess
was like he got a lot more efficient. And the thing with Collins is he's what we wish Obi will end up being because he rebounds really well, and he has high athleticism. But the thing with Collins is he moves so well laterally, so he can recover a lot. So he's not even like he's a great rim protector, but they don't even need him to protect the rim. So I would have paid him that, especially if I'm Atlanta. But they drafted Jalen Johnson, so Jalen Johnson is gonna take some burn away from John Collins. I'll say that.
Who actually thinks that RJ is not better than John Collins, bro? I'm sorry, I don't even know what to say about that. And yeah, I do think Cade might get bullied by RJ.
RJ's smaller than Cade.
I know, but
y'all realize that, right?
His mass isn't like as much. Like he's not really a bully. He can't bully RJ.
No, but Cade's 6'8", and I think that they weigh the same.
Yeah, he's 6'8".
No, I mean their weight.
I'm gonna be honest. He doesn't look like. Let me see. Why isn't it 6? Oh, he weighs 220. I'm not gonna lie. He does not look 220.
Yeah, RJ's 214.
Yeah, but I do think that he still is gonna bully him. To be honest, I'm just really excited for these matchups. Like really excited. Like our whole a lot more people are gonna be healthy this year. There's not gonna be as many protocols, so you're gonna see a lot of matchups you want to see. And it's crazy how we went from 7 games on national TV to 29 in one good season. That's crazy.
I don't care. I'm still gonna be watching on MSG.
Oh no, I still am too. But that just gives our players more recognition, and our team more recognition, which is good for their stock. 100%. Let me see what John Collins made Randall look weak in the playoffs.
Hold on, do y'all not watch the game and see what they did to Randall? It was Randall's first time in the playoffs, and second of all, it wasn't just John Collins. It was
Yeah,
Hunter.
but I'm not gonna lie though. Randall did get a little into Randall's head in the beginning.
Oh yeah, he got into Randall's head, but it's not bro. If
he
Collins
just
played
made tough shots. Randall played a little lazy defense on.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying if Randall, if they would just match up 1-on-1 without the shade, Randall would average 35 that series.
If Julius Randle didn't get double teamed, he'd average 30 points.
Bro, and Freezy, it's not even. There wasn't even a double team that they did. They did a 3-player shade over. So it's not even a full. It's not even a full-on double team. And Julius Randle never played against that in his whole career. Tom Thibodeau did not want to adjust to it.
Yeah, they ran a triangle.
It's crazy. Too. That's what
it pisses me off because Randle averaged 38 against them in the regular season, and RJ averaged 24.
Right.
And then they both just. It's sad, but I just want to smoke them.
I'm still on the point that I would have played Frank that series. I'm still on that.
Yeah, we gotta accept. Why is Hadouken talking to himself? I'm not talking to myself. I know you're trying to say because Ethan sounds like me. I'm not talking to myself.
I hate when people say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, no,
RJ's closer to having his man strength than Cade. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't think when Cade comes into the league, I don't think he's going to be more of a guy that goes down in the post. He's going to be more of a step back type of guy and a shooter because he's still got to play off the ball and then play on the ball. They got to take turns with Killian Hayes.
And Big Mike, it's not excuses. Just watch the tape and watch what they did. It's pretty obvious that they did a 3-player shade.
Yeah, and Ethan, I know you're mad that they're going to play Killian 50% of the time on the ball.
Bro, I'm still pissed about that.
But the only thing that's bad about Killian is that he still doesn't know how to score. That's his only.
Fine
that's
with Killian the prospect,
he's a really good passer, but he just can't legit score.
My
I don't
thing
know
with
how Kevin O'Connor had him as number 1 in that class. I still don't
Bro,
know.
I tweaked that when I saw that. I talked to coach like a whole hour, and like we were just both making fun of him.
He still was like, oh look at Killian with the pass in summer league.
And my thing with Killian, right, is like you can have him on the ball, but when he's on the ball, especially in the summer league, it pissed me off. He would be on the ball, but when he was on the
He
ball,
was off the ball way too much.
he was way
Way
too much. And like when he would finally make his decision would be to throw to the perimeter to a guy instead of giving it to Cade. And then when Cade would get the ball, it'd be like 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, like just like as much talent as this draft has, and we've all said, like I think this is like the best draft of jump shots I've ever seen. Like I love like so many players' jump shots in this year. Like they look mad nice. Like Bones Highland has an interesting jump shot. I like his jump shot.
It's
I like
just
his
wet.
stride. Grimes looks like a little weird to me because he shoots like
It's a beautiful shot, but it's like junky.
weird. It's weird to me. Shout out to David Parker for the $5 super chat. He says this needs its own show. Stats, good opinions, and common sense. Hashtag triangle offense. I can't complain or even troll tonight. Great job. Yeah, I appreciate you, David Parker. You're always in here. You're OG too. Always chatting good stuff. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, and Ethan knows his stuff, bro. Like he's 15, I'm pretty sure, but he knows his stuff a lot. He plays ball too, so he's chilling. And yeah, like I love Cade's shot so much. Like, Cade's shot is so smooth, bro. Oh my god. And and Jalen Green's too. Like a lot of these players have nice shots.
I'm actually disappointed. You know that like Orlando only has 2 national games and they're on NBA TV, so I'm not even gonna be able to watch Jalen Suggs. Like,
don't worry about that. I have other ways you can just ask me.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just I know other ways that we could watch it like stream.
Yeah, just you just don't gotta look at Twitter for like or updates because I turn off like when I watch games.
Yeah, it's like a bit delayed. It's delayed.
It's like 30 seconds delayed, but I just don't look at the site or anything. I just watch it.
Bro, that Franz Wagner pick, I know it was like a good pick, you know, but like if you're a team who needs like upside and you're rebuilding, Franz Wagner is gonna be a solid player, but I'd have just taken a player with a higher upside at that point. I would have taken Kai Jones actually. I would have taken Kai Jones.
How about if they went to Book Night?
Oh, I would have loved
Book
Night. I would have loved Book Night.
Like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I still don't know how Book Night felt.
I'm not gonna lie. It's so bad that Book Night is on the Hornets because that's like one of the worst situations for him. They're too stacked.
And it's so and Kai Jones is on the Hornets too.
Look, they locked in Terry Rozier and they have LaMelo starting, so I don't know where he falls in that rotation.
Bro, my thing was is that they're gonna use Book Night. They're not gonna play him on the ball. They're gonna use him as an athletic wing to play off LaMelo.
How about he's traded?
No, I don't think that they're gonna trade him. I just think that they're gonna like give him a year or two, right? But you had Keon. We had Kai Jones at 19, who they wanted, and we had Keon Johnson, who's gonna play the same way how they're gonna play Book Night, but is better defensively than Book Night. It's like, bro, if you package those two, you could have probably got Book Night.
Yo,
and I got pissed at that.
Read that real quick because I don't remember us even like mentioning his name together. Like, just read that real quick. The thing on the chat, like in that screen right now.
Bro, I said we never compared RJ to Jason Tatum. I said that there's only 7 or 6 players that I would trade RJ for, and I'd definitely trade RJ for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, and we got 87 likes right now. Let's try to get to we're definitely gonna hit 90, and then let's try to hit 95 and 100. Our goal for tonight is 100. And I'm telling you right now. Oh, how did he have that? Yo, what? Yo, what? That's crazy.
Bro. I'm telling you.
Nah, but I'm not gonna lie. Tatum's first and 2 years. That's why the first and second year was underwhelming because people like he did good in the playoffs though, but Kuzma had a better season year 1 and 2 than him, but he was just older.
My thing about like the Brandon Ingram and Jason Tatum comparison to RJ, I can't do that to RJ because Tatum and Ingram can play wings and they're 3 and 4s. Like, they're wing players. Like, you know, RJ is like a wing, but he's like more of a 2-3 wing, and they're 3-4 wings. So I don't really compare them based on that. And like, you know that Ingram was going to be a project player, and I wanted Tatum in that draft.
I knew Ingram was going to be good when he left the Lakers because he was the most underrated out of the 3.
Bro, people keep forgetting that before Zion came back, because Zion was out for like a minute, Ingram was averaging 27 a game,
almost 30. He was an all-star literally his
He was
first
an
season.
all-star. Like, come on. People keep forgetting that.
Yeah, let's get those likes up. We could definitely hit 100. Go hit 90 right now if you guys hit it. Exit out the screen for 1 second if you're on mobile. Oh, you got that like button right there. You click it. If you're on PC, take your mouse, move a little down, hit that like button, and then if you see a red button there too, you gotta hit that. And then the notification bell if it's dark. Make sure it lights up so you never miss another time with live. We are now at RJ Colt. You watched him in open gym looking slow. Can't wait till see. Bro, you didn't even see. Yo, I don't even. I'm not even taking like his skill wise, like anything he got better at from that open gym. I'm just saying that he looks like he got a little bigger. Pause.
Yeah, we didn't even bring up any aspect of his skill.
Ethan,
we just said that he looks
did
bigger.
You notice that his jumper looked a little quicker though? That's the only thing I would say.
Oh yeah, his wrist looks quicker. His
he's
looks flicking his wrist a lot quicker.
Mike Johnson was good. Yo, shout out to the 90. We hit 90. Project Nerd HQ said if you got more than one YouTube account, switch into the next account and come hit that like button. Oh no, that's funny.
Oh, and like Mike Johnson, Mark never said that this was a 1 year fluke from Randall. He's just saying that Randall needs to get better processing the defense, and anybody call him a number one. Like they should like stop talking about because we even agree that Randall's not a number one.
No, yeah, he just wants him to show it again. His wrist looks quicker. I think he meant his shot. That's what he meant.
Oh yeah, like his ability to flick his wrist when he's going up in his shooting motion looks a lot quicker. Because RJ's shot was not that quick last year.
His shot got quicker, but it didn't look that fast. But now it looks better. But I think overall he got a pretty decent quick shot. It's not too slow. It's not too fast. It's just right there where you need it to be. Eric Surreal, what did he say? He said Mike is trolling. What did he say? He said, nah, he just speaks the facts that Knicks fans can't see. They're all attached to Randall. He's not attached to him. He's attached to KP. That kind of rhymed. I'm not going to lie. It sounded like I was spitting more.
Bro, KP is just so disappointing to me now. He was my favorite player.
I have two KP jerseys.
I have a KP jersey too. Like, he was so disappointing. Like, ever since he lost his bounce.
Yeah, I used to love watching KP. They play him so wrong. I used to love watching KP versus Giannis. The good old days.
He dunked on Giannis. Like,
and then towards ACL.
Remember when they used to debate who's the better international player, KP or Luka, before he got traded, or who's gonna be better, Giannis or KP?
Yeah.
I like cap. Jokic always son KP. Always son KP. Like it was Jokic's rookie. It was Jokic's rookie season, and he put up 37 and 20 or something like that on KP. Like, and that was his first good game ever.
Not gonna lie, I don't remember that.
No, I remember because it was like a game at the Garden, and like Jokic was like, it was like his first week starting.
This dude that Nicky when he's like, kid, RJ is not Kobe. I hope y'all not disappointed. He's the new Frank.
Bro, I'm a Franker, bro.
It's okay. It's okay, bro. Yeah, you're one of those that thinks Grimes is better than RJ, bro. It's fine. Freezy, you can come in and kill him real quick.
You're one of those who think that Quentin Grimes has wiggle to his game.
Yo, nah, that's actually crazy that people actually try to say that. To call me, get him out of here. Did he really? I really don't remember him giving him the work. I don't know why. But to be honest, at the same time, I didn't really look into Joker that much.
Yeah, like I just remember that one game because like I think we were losing by a lot, but it was like Joker just kept pouring it on. I was like, who is this dude?
Yeah, back then I could only watch the Nets play. I always only watched the Nets play because I only had it on TV. I watched the Nets, the Knicks, and then anything that was on NBA TV and ESPN. But I could not watch the other stuff unless I went to Reddit. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
I went to Reddit and looked for something, but yeah, that's the only way I could watch it. So I don't really remember.
Bro, D'Angelo Russell disappoints me, bro.
I'm a D'Lo fan.
I'm a D'Lo fan, bro.
I was gonna get a D'Lo jersey when he was on the Nets, All-Star.
Bro, I love D'Lo on the Nets. Like, I was so happy when he signed with Golden State. I was like, oh my god, this is so good.
He had a really good year in Golden State too.
He had a great year in Golden State, but he was just injured. He was injured for like he missed 3 weeks, and then they just traded him.
I'm not gonna lie, I think he's gonna be big next year.
I think that I wish that they would just do that trade with Philadelphia to get D'Lo to Philly because he would be perfect on Philly.
You think they would do something like that?
I had like this whole mock trade, like, because like
Let me hear.
Timberwolves want D'Lo bad, but like Timberwolves want D'Lo bad, but it's like they won't give up a lot, and like Minnesota's like, oh, we're not trading D'Lo, but you're gonna have to. It's a trade where it involves D'Angelo Russell, Malik Beasley, Jaden McDaniels, some other player for cap space. I forgot who I put in, and like 5 first-round picks.
5 first round.
3 first-round picks and 2 pick swaps. Because like for some reason Ben Simmons' trade value is extremely high.
Bro, they're trying to get a Harden type of deal. It's not.
Yeah, like that's extremely stupid to me. And like, yo, D'Angelo Russell and Malik Beasley with Seth Curry, and then Seth Curry and Tobias Harris and Danny Green and Embiid in the middle, having Embiid on the court in the paint with like certified snipers. Like these guys are like Beasley, Russell, Danny Green, Curry, and Tobias Harris are certified snipers. That would be insane to me. And then you still have Beasley, Curry, and Russell who create the shot off the dribble to close.
Bro, my phone. Trolling will not be permitted, man. Y'all gotta be prepared for RG's new role, defense assistant. It's not happening, bro. Not happening. You need the link. I was one of the first 5 who subbed with MBK Mark. Is like made Knicks.
Bro, I go cap, bro. If you ain't watching, go back and look up when the Knicks traded KP and go watch Mark's reaction. That is hilarious.
Whose reaction?
Mark's. Bro, and like Gmo was there too. Like Gmo was dying. And I watched it and like, bro, Mark went crazy. It was hilarious.
I remember that. Yeah, bro. First 5. Yo, Mighty Knicks is a hater. He's a Knicks fan, but that dude like hates every player on the Knicks. Like it's crazy. I don't know how.
Bro, I think that you know who's like my surprise player for next year? Like people ain't gonna be talking about like Malik Monk. Like I wanted Malik Monk so bad before the 2017 draft. And then he went to the Hornets and like it just never worked out because like he was so inconsistent and his pace like play would never fit. But like even MJ was always like, yo, this kid has a talent to be the all-star in this league.
Who, Malik Monk?
Yeah. Cause like dude, he's a freak athlete. Bro, he went 11 in that draft and he was the best athlete in the draft and he was the best shooter in that draft.
Yeah.
And I wanted Malik Monk so bad that year. Oh.
Malik Monk is pretty solid. You gotta play with LeBron now. I mean, I don't know where his role is gonna be. Like,
I think he's gonna be great cutting, and he'll be a great spot up shooter, and he can create his own shot. The problem with Malik Monk is he's not 6'6". If he was 6'6", he would have been an all-star. So
he would have been what?
He would have been an all-star if he was 6'6".
Yeah, and
like right now he's like 6'3", but he plays like a wing, like you know. Yeah. And he's not like that Norman Powell type of wing where he could body up wings and defend. So it's like it's kind of weird for him. He's in a weird spot.
Is he a good defender? I never really.
He's not. That's why he's not. That's why it never worked.
And he has concentration lapses. He has serious concentration lapses. That's his downfall, right?
And that's why I think playing with LeBron is going to help him a lot.
Yep. So, but so I have this thing, right? People legit go in on RJ because we Knicks fans like eating their young for some reason. I don't know why that is. Why we like eating our young baffles me. Right?
Because RJ is trash.
Right. Oh, RJ's trash. I just happen to have something. I just happen to have something.
The Blorange Army early.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna do that. How about this though?
Yeah, Jet Life for Life was good. I haven't seen you, but today, but yeah, that dude Mighty Knicks. I've seen him in a few chats. Like he legit, like he literally hates every young player on the Knicks. Like I have not heard him say a good thing about any of them.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you say? Oh.
Oh nah, Freeze, you gonna get people mad.
I don't care. I don't care at all.
This is rookie year, right?
Dude, this is year 2. This is year 2
This
for
is
everybody.
year 2, but just Kobe was on the bench all his
No,
years.
but Kobe was an all-star his second year.
This is Kobe Bryant's All-Star year numbers. Yeah.
Where is his points? I can't see. 15.4. He was an all-star coming off the bench, and I don't even know how he made that all-star team.
Wait, how was he an all-star? Because I know he was an all-star in year 2, but how? Like,
he came off the bench for
No, I know he came. There was who was ahead of him?
Eddie Jones.
Eddie Jones. Yeah,
Jones.
Eddie Jones was in front of him, but
Yeah.
was that all-star class like weak? Like,
No,
was it weak?
it wasn't.
Or
bro.
was it just like even though he averaged 15, like it was just crazy to see him do that at 20?
Nah, it's
Oh no,
because-
see that was his 9. He was 19, or was he 20?
and
He
this
was
is-
19.
I think he was
Kobe-
19.
Kobe was a young 19.
Isn't he the youngest all-star?
The youngest all-star ever.
He's the youngest all-star, and then D Rose is
He
the
got
youngest.
he undrafted. He was still 17 years old, so he
Yeah.
couldn't even sign a contract until his 18th birthday.
Until his 18th birthday. Yeah. Yeah.
And Monty Baines had to reclassify because they weren't gonna.
He's
they're
too
not
young.
letting him. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know why. That's kind of dumb, but he's gonna be with Penny and Jalen Duran. I think that's his
Jalen
name.
Durant, overrated. But
I haven't
Yeah.
watched him since high school. Like earlier on his high school, like I saw tape of him before. I haven't watched him recently, so I don't know how good he is. But I really like Imani Bates. Like I'm a big fan of him, and he's practicing with Melo and Chris Berkeley. Like I really like him, and Penny is gonna pave the way for him, 100%. He
and
said
Ben
that he
Wallace
wants
is
to
on
be
the
a
Memphis
6'10"
staff now.
PG. He said he wants to be a 6'10" PG.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
He got
Hey,
the vision to. He's just gonna be a bucket.
yeah. Hey, but the thing is though, I just want to. So we have all this data pointing towards RJ Barrett being a superstar, right? And we ignore it because it's just more convenient for us to talk about how bad the Knicks are. It just seems as if we have PTSD.
Yeah.
For,
I
for,
think so.
for instance, I would say this on a better career. RJ Barrett is on pace to be the greatest shooting guard the Knicks have ever had, right? And people will automatically say, well, how can you say that? The Knicks had such and such and such and such. The Knicks had Allen Houston.
Yeah, Allen Houston was.
Allen Houston only averaged 20 points a
20
game
points,
twice in his whole career, 11 seasons.
And didn't he
averaged 20
choke? Oh no, that was John Starks that choked. Yeah, John
Yeah.
Starks choked that shot.
Yeah. And so, aside from Allen Houston, who else plays shooting guard for the Knicks? And we can't say Latrell Sprewell. You know why?
It was
Because-
like 5 years, or 4 years.
No, because the time Sprewell was here, the Knicks already had a shooting guard. Guess what his name was? Allen Houston.
Allen Houston.
So you can't say Tree Sprewell played shooting guard for us because he didn't. You know what I'm saying? So when you then who's the other best shooting guard? Trent Tucker, Rory Sparrow, Gerald Wilkins.
It's not
John
even going to
Starks?
be hard. It's not even going to be hard for RJ to be the best shooting guard in our franchise history. If he just averages 20, if he just
RJ
averages more than 20 for more than 7 seasons, then he's hands down.
RJ is scoring about 15 a game. Yo, this is crazy.
Yeah.
No, that's actually psychotic.
Yeah.
Knicks fans don't appreciate what they have until it's gone.
Yeah.
Yo, that's a like if you traded RJ for Beal or Dame, like I'm sorry, but he would legit be an all-star if he left this team.
As soon as he got the other team jersey,
I hope
he
you
would be
know
in the
if he was on the Wizards right now, he would be the number 1 option. If he was there and when Dinwiddie wasn't there, or like even with Dinwiddie there, he would be scoring 20 something.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
I love Bradley Beal's game, but if you trade for Bradley Beal, you better be ready to win a championship.
If you trade for Bradley Beal, you automatically have to go get Derrick Jones Jr. or Robert Covington.
If I was going to trade for Bradley Beal, I must have known that Kawhi was coming. That was
You
the
see,
only way I
not
was
just that, but like if you trading for that, like people don't understand that them wanting to trade for Beal and Dame, including RJ, you're literally not getting past the Nets or the Bucks. And I hope like people know that if we did trade RJ for Dame and Randall are not getting past the Nets, and they're not getting past the Bucks.
Bro, y'all see what Drew Holiday did to Damian Lillard in the playoffs?
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Yeah, I
And
hope
my,
Nick. I
and
hope
my
he's a
thing
Knicks
was
player.
is like I would have traded for Zach LaVine, but I wasn't trading RJ for Zach LaVine.
Right.
I traded Zach for Zach LaVine because Zach LaVine's 25 years old and he's not even in his prime yet. He's averaging 27 a game, and he'd be a perfect player next to RJ on the wing.
I still wish
And I
we got
still think
Wiggins.
the Nick G's thing might be able to turn out where, because I keep listening to a bunch of these podcasts with like
Yeah, I
Bill
know he's
Simmons.
saying trade Fournier and
I keep listening to these podcasts about Bill Simmons, and I talked to Nick G about it. Like, they might have just paid DeRozan that money to match Levine's productivity,
that
because
would
they
just
might
make no
not.
sense because he's like 32.
I know, but because they might have to pay Zach LaVine $200 million this year if he makes the All NBA team.
That just
If he makes the
I
All
don't
NBA team, he'll be
no
eligible
sense.
for a $200 million contract extension.
If they don't
And
do
that Bulls
they
owner
don't
is
do this, weird.
extremely cheap, so I could see them doing a sign and trade with the Knicks.
Like, imagine not paying your best player,
Right?
Like, that's been your best player and just
You'd be
average
surprised how
28
cheap these
points.
owners are.
Like,
Right.
you're actually like you're asking to give like want everyone to make you sell your team.
Yep.
Like, why would you ever do that? Lineup of Walker, Beal, Fournier, Randall, Mitch wins a chip. No, it doesn't. That really doesn't.
Y'all
I still
realize how
wish
good the Nets are, right? Like, I know we hate the Nets, but you guys realize how good the Nets are. Do you realize that they have arguably 3 top 10 players?
You know
Like,
they got 4. You know they have 4 Hall of Famers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Nets and
realize
Bucks
that
are
Kyrie
both
Irving probably
decent.
you realize they probably have KD, who's probably the most talented player of all time, and Kyrie Irving, who's probably the most skilled player of all time.
Yeah. Bro, the Bucks and Nets, like, if we're not getting past the Bucks and Nets, like, no
Bro,
matter
Giannis is going
if
to
we play them,
destroy us.
like, we have a good chance against every team besides the Nets and the Bucks. Because if we
Bro, I'm
play
not
the
even taking
Sixers,
us over the Hawks right now.
I would. I'm saying, like, teams I know we're not beating are the Bucks and Nets. Every other team we have a chance against in the East, and
Well,
that's
yeah,
a
we have a
fact.
chance, but like, there's probably still favored against us. Like, I know
I still think
76ers
I think if
and
we
the
play the
Hawks.
Hawks now, like, because I can't say if we win a playoff series against a certain team, because chemistry and the way we're playing throughout the season matters the most for us. So, depending on how we play, RJ can't beat the Bucks or Nets. Stop yourself, yo. When are we, bro?
We
when
never
do
said that. And but my thing is though, right?
Yo.
The Hawks are about to come back next year with Reddish, Hunter, and everybody fully healthy, and
Exactly,
they
Big
have
Mike. A
2
lot of
years,
people like these
and they have 2 years of chemistry together. So I still think that they probably beat us, and we still haven't beat Ben Simmons. I'm sorry, yo. I know he sucks, but we still haven't
Yo,
beat him.
what's good? What's good, Chuck? Salute, Anthony. I see you too. What's good, bro? Salute. Hit them likes. Let's try to get 100. We're mad close to 100. We're at 91. Let's try to get that before we close out later on. Chips Ahoy. There's a Chips Ahoy. But yeah, now, I think that if we play the Hawks now, like this season again, I think we have a good chance.
We have a good chance, but I'm not
If
saying we
everyone is
favored
healthy.
it.
No, I'm not saying we're favorited, but I don't like the Hawks are probably gonna be favorited just because they beat us last time. But I think we could beat them.
Yeah, I
think
can
we have
see
a
that.
really good chance. And I think it's tough to say. The Heat have a good starting lineup, but their bench is not that good.
But they got Pat Riley. They always make a move at the deadline. So I'm not
Yo,
even
what's
doing
good,
it.
Ismail Rivas? Salute. Let's get them likes up. He said, "Why are you hyping up Grimes? He's trash." I'm not hyping him up because
I
I'm
ain't
not a
saying he
big
trash, but I didn't want him in the draft. I was disappointed after draft night.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of him.
I
I'm not gonna be a big fan
said
of
that our
him.
draft was an F until we got Nas McBride.
I'm not gonna be a fan of him until he proves it to be the NBA.
I'm not gonna be a fan of him until I can see him have a three dribble combo into a jump shot. Or people kept calling me, "Oh, we got a run off screen shooter." Bro, y'all saw him run off screens in the summer league, and he wasn't able to get his shot off. And when he wasn't, he passed it out to a point guard. So what is he gonna be able to do? Like, that got me mad. It's not just got me mad, because like people aren't even watching the game and they're just talking a lot.
Yo, my phone is bugging.
Dotson Grimes.
Dotson's better than Grimes. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of people mad because a lot of people are like, out of nowhere, a lot of people are Grimes fans. Big Mike, I'm noticing y'all like a lot of low IQ. Yeah, a lot of people like a lot of people they think that just because you're getting a big name, it means that you're gonna be a contender. Like an
Bro,
automatic
I don't think people understand that in our rotation we only have 2 players with high shot IQ. And that's our point guards who are supposed to have. We know 2 guards, 3, 4s, or 5s who have high shot IQ. Like, I think that's pretty scary to me, especially come playoff time.
Eric Shiro said, bro. Okay, so I want to know this right now. In the chat right now, what do you guys think Quentin Grimes is gonna be? Like, rate his potential. What do you think his maxed out potential is? I'm not gonna say mine because I really don't know. So I want to see what people think right now.
His maxed out will be 2013 Danny Green. And I agree. Actually, not even Danny Green.
Wasn't Danny Green like he was nice in 2013, wasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. That was like him. I'm just saying, like, his max though, because Danny Green was like the main bucket getter on that Spurs team in 2013. So it's probably a little lower.
Green only played 9.
And whoever thinks that he's Allen Houston, please leave.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This dude really only played 9. Yeah, 2013 was his. Oh no, he played 5 games in 2013.
How is Grimes? Hold on. How is Grimes ceiling higher than RJ's? What has Grimes showed you that he can do better than RJ, except for being a better pure shooter, and basically RJ's probably gonna have a better 3-point percentage than Grimes next year.
Killed him, bro. What? It's crazy. His injuries killed him. That's tough.
So
I feel bad for players like that.
So now y'all see why I have an RJ Barrett database, right?
Wait, did someone say that?
Yeah, somebody said Grimes.
Oh, I wasn't reading. I was looking through stats of Danny Granger. He said, okay, so Eric Surreal said Danny Green.
Hold up, Danny.
Grimes ceiling is higher than RJ. Shocking projection. I know, just like RJ being no.
Hold up,
RJ being a superstar is likely, and then not likely. I would say like it's 75 or like 80 to 20, like 75 to 25, and then Grimes being better than RJ is like 0.99% to 99%, like 99.1%. Like, stop it, bro, please.
And Grimes has solid ball IQ, but to say he has great ball IQ is a stretch by a lot. I don't think you know what great ball IQ is if you think that Grimes has it.
You gotta hope that he's Danny Green. Like that, like you don't want if people expect a lot from Grimes, like you shouldn't.
Yeah, Chainsaw Chief, I agree with that.
Just want him to be like that.
I could see him being like a big shot role player type player on a contender.
Well, let me think of what are good like wings that don't play as much that like on the bench.
How does Grimes got more assists than RJ when RJ averaged more assists than him coming out of college?
He needs to be like a Markieff Morris. He could be like a Markieff Morris for a team.
Nah,
comes off the bench, gets you a few buckets because he still shoots those corner threes and stuff like that, and plays that defense.
Yeah,
so
and I don't know which
I would say like that. Even though they play different positions.
Yeah, I agree with like I don't think if like the people got on Jimmo for like the Danny Green comparison. I don't think y'all know how good Danny Green was. Like
Aaron Aflalo, he's not.
Bro, if Quentin Grimes ends up becoming what Danny Green once was, then this is a good draft. Then I'll be like, I'll take everything back what I said because Danny Green was a good player.
What did Ishmael Rivas say? All he said was that Dotson was better than Grimes. Nah, he doesn't like Grimes. Grimes ceiling, this is yeah, that's just Grimes wasn't even gonna get drafted or signed as an undrafted free agent when RJ got drafted. RJ played.
Yeah, I realize like Grimes still doesn't know the basics of attacking the rim. He still attacks the rim like he's in high school. Like, do y'all not know that?
Yes.
Yo, no, I'm gonna be honest though. Like, I don't know how like people say that. Like, Freezy, I want to know how you feel about this because people were trying to say that Grimes has wiggle to his game and he could create his own shot. But even looking in the summer league, most of his shots were one dribble pull-ups from 3, and people said he's good at the mid range. and he was 2 of 7 from the mid range. Like he was not good, but he was good from the corner and the corner and from the wings. Not the like I don't know what people were saying. So do you think
Yeah, he has
a
no wiggle to him at all. He has no wiggle to him. You realize that he doesn't have a 3 dribble combo into a shot yet. Like go watch his tape at Houston. He doesn't have it.
What's good,
Chainsaw Grimes wasn't actually the year that he was supposed to come out.
Thinking the wrong year.
You know, this year he was going to be drafted, but the year where came out and he was a top 10 lottery pick, he sucked so bad at Kansas. He sucked so. It was RJ's draft. It was RJ's draft class. He sucked so bad that he was actually going to be undrafted.
Yeah.
We about to hit 95 likes. Shout out to everyone that's watching. What's good? Yeah, what's good, Chainsaw? I haven't seen him here. Is Chainsaw new? I think I might have seen him a few times.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And
Let me know.
that
Let us
Nick
know if you're new
Ewing
in the chat.
and that Nick Ewing. Did you watch Grimes' tape to saying that RJ can't finish? But like, you know that Grimes like literally has a worse field goal rate at the rim than RJ does. We realize that Grimes literally can't attack the basket consistently because he has no float to his game.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I need people to stop saying RJ can't finish at the rim with his
God.
right hand because he just doesn't go to his right hand. His problem isn't that he can't finish; he just doesn't go to it.
Actually, percentage-wise, RJ finished better with his right hand than he did with his left.
Yo, look at his look at a highlight vid of all his finishes from last season, or most of them, and a lot of them were with his right hand.
RJ finished.
He just doesn't go to it. That's the problem. That's the only problem. He doesn't go to it.
RJ's at 63% with his right hand.
Yo, come on.
So here's the thing too about Grimes. Coming out of high school, Quentin Grimes was supposed to be the bizarro D'Angelo Russell, the right-handed D'Angelo Russell, right? That's what he was supposed to be.
He was supposed to be.
Right, because a 6'5" combo guard with excellent court vision that could get others involved and get to the basket at will with a streaky 3-pointer that in time will come along and be consistent. A playmaking combo guard that it will spend the majority of his minutes at the point guard, but it'll be 60-40, 60 at point, 40 at the 2, right? Kind of like D'Angelo Russell. More, you know what I'm saying? But Quentin Grimes doesn't have burst. He has less burst.
Where man child?
He has less burst than RJ Barrett. He can't get to the basket, right? And when he got to Kansas, people knew that, so they backed off his streaky jumper and tried to make him, or they played. I'm sorry, they played up on him to make him go by, and took the risk of him getting hot from 3, which was rare, and he couldn't go by college athletes. That's why Kansas was like, "Hey, bro, this ain't it. We thought we was getting one thing. We thought we were getting a Ferrari, and they
had a top 10 prospect, and they recruited for his position the next year instead of just keeping your top 10 prospect
in season. They were recruiting his replacement in his season.
I didn't watch him at Kansas or anything like that, so I can't say anything about that. But I know like every single person I've heard talk about him has said that. Like you, Coach has said that. Coach Color Blocks, Guillermo, Nick G has said the same exact thing. Like. And the thing I commend him on is knowing that he wasn't fit for that
changing
position.
his game.
So he changed his game for that 2 position.
And
I don't see why people keep saying, "Oh, we need Grimes to come off the bench as a point guard for us or take that position." Like, no, there's a reason why he changed his game up. He's not gonna be a pure.
Y'all realize that he had this great core vision coming out of high school, but as soon as he got to college, he couldn't read a defense.
Right, so that's the point.
That's kind of what the problem Sharif Cooper has.
And
he can't read the defense.
And the point,
but Sharif Cooper has talented passing ability. People think that he can read a defense, but he can't. But he'll always get the assist.
Sharif Cooper just needs time, right?
He just needs time.
So but Grimes doesn't have the talent to do this thing. Like he went to Kansas. Kansas is not just some one-off school, bro.
Boost Mobile, salute.
Kansas roster is talented. So when you put Quentin Grimes, a supposed talented guy, around the top talent in the country, and he can't get those guys involved in offense, then it's not those guys, it's him. And so when he was going to enter the draft, it was like, okay. and then he ended the draft, and then he wanted to come back. Nah, bro, your spot taken. You know what I'm saying? But you can go to Houston, and he got to Houston doing the same thing. And Calvin Sampson was like, "Bro, this ain't it, bro. We're gonna move you off the ball and turn you into something else." And when he turned into that something else, that's when his stock started back to rise again.
Yeah, Big Mike, we're not. You said, are we as Knicks fans hating on Grimes?
No,
I'm not hating on him.
We're
I asked
breaking down what happened
guys
to
think
him.
his potential is, but in general, I want everyone to know this, and I said this before so many times. I'm not a fan of Grimes, so anything you take from me about Grimes, like I'm not just hating on him to hate. I'm just not a big fan of him, and he has to.
And plus, the things that we're saying are factual evidence that happened. It's reported.
Right.
Like, I don't.
Right.
Yeah, and
we're not saying he
Grimes
won't be. We're not saying he won't be a good Knick. What we're saying is that his road to becoming a Knick was rocky, right? And the kid may need more. Stop thinking this guy's gonna be a superstar off the rip. He a rookie.
Yeah, just the first thing that people
Give
get
him
wrong
time.
is comparing him to RJ when they should be trying to see how there's a way that he could get past Alec Burks' spot, or he could get back past IQ's spot.
How about breaking to
or
the rotation
Fournier's
first?
spot. Yeah,
How about breaking to the rotation? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
How about getting minutes over Alec Burks?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys got to take a step.
Oh, hold up. How about if Alec Burks or somebody gets injured, him getting minutes over Kevin Knox?
How about that?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking that I really don't know. Like, I don't know why. I'm feeling like something coming from Knox. Pause.
Yeah,
Like,
I have a weird feeling that like he's our only big wing.
I'm
And
not
we
gonna lie.
needed a
I
big
really
wing.
like. I hope my
'Cause-
dream of RJ and Knox is still gonna happen because
Because they actually have good. They have good
I
chemistry.
used to have that hoodie.
They
Kev
have good
dream.
chemistry on the court. They have good chemistry on the court. I ain't
Oh,
gonna
they
lie.
do have good chemistry, and
But my thing was in the draft, especially I wanted a big wing, but more importantly, I was fine with the Keon pick because I just wanted a project player that we could build up over time. Like that's not gonna be. But like when we got Grimes, it's like, yo, where's my project player?
Yeah,
where's
and,
that dude? Where's that dude where I have superstar potential? I was like happy
Yeah.
with the Kai Jones pick.
Big Mike said RJ's IQ is the only issue with me. He makes the dumbest decisions sometimes. I'm gonna be honest. There was like
you realize that RJ probably had the highest IQ in the starting lineup last year.
Yeah, that's really true. And at the same time, like I want to agree with him at some sort because there was at some point there was a stretch where like everyone
he
is
has
gonna
mental
say this
lapses.
fact. Wait a second. But like there was like everyone's gonna agree with this. Like he had one play every game for like a certain stretch where he would have a stupid turnover, and it would be an obvious turnover. Like he would just pass it to the other team. Like it would happen like every game, like for a certain stretch. But it got better towards the end of the season.
Yeah, those are just mental lapses, but we still don't have any high shot.
But then again, there were plays where so in the Boston game, in the Boston game, the Sunday afternoon game where we beat the brakes off Boston, right? The one that Kemba Walker left the game.
30 point. I actually missed most of that game.
Yeah, because that game Tatum wasn't playing.
RJ was cooking that game, and I missed it. I missed most of it.
It was a game in the Garden. Well, RJ Barrett threw a bounce pass out of bounds. And RJ and everybody looked at it like, what are you doing? But you know what happened? The weak side defender collapsed on RJ, right? And Reggie Bullock started to go and stopped. And RJ threw the pass, the ball go out of bounds. Randall like, man, what are you doing? RJ like, my bad. So but what should have happened there is Reggie Bullock cuts to the basket for a wide open dunk, and he didn't.
Yo, this is funny. Nah. He probably was sitting next to Frank before those turnovers. Paris Duggan, this isn't a Fanboy Central podcast. We are a Knicks
It's a
fan.
Knicks channel. Yeah, it's a Knicks channel, bro.
Yeah, we are talking about progress. We're not talking about players. We've been realistic with all the players that we're talking about.
Like that Grimes is in RJ's weight, bro. Like that should just.
You hold on, and to say that we're fanboying over RJ, what we're saying, we're talking about how he needs to progress as a player. We spent a whole topic about him being able to develop an off the dribble jump shot.
Right.
We did that for a whole while, and him being able to attack the basket better and finish, and his acceleration and deceleration. We spent a whole 30 minutes on that, so I don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah.
How are you talking about RJ scored 30, 35? I don't really care, to be honest.
And the other thing too, I was gonna say sometimes the chat, bro, like the conversation, like the stuff y'all be saying. Sometimes, man, we get so wrapped up in what people are saying in the chat that it derail like what we, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, I respect the chat and I read the chat a lot, but sometimes people like they talking too much about RJ. They need to be talking about me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
you know
Big
what I'm saying?
Mike, I agree, but he did make like a good amount of the dumbest plays, but then like when I look at Randall at the last moments of games, like those got to be the dumbest. Like those IQ like plays, like you remember that one shot he took against the I don't know if it was the Wolves, but he was in the paint and he did a pump fake and then he was just like on his pivot and then he took a turnaround shot that bricked completely and then they scored on the other end.
That floater that he had against the Lakers.
But hold on. You can't blame RJ for that. And then
no, that's Randall. That's Randall.
I mean, I'm sorry. You can't blame Randall for that. And then at the same time, Elfrid Payton is dribbling the ball, looking at the other team's basket.
Yeah, and then
Anthony Edwards just pick his pocket and go in for the game-winning layup.
Yo, it's sad because Anthony Edwards picked, like I remember earlier in the game, RJ picked off Anthony Edwards and got a dunk.
Right.
But then Anthony Edwards picked off Randall and got a dunk, and then Anthony Edwards picked off Payton and got an and-one because RJ had a dumb foul.
Well.
Oh, and we don't bring this up enough either. The Knicks would constantly last year get about 15 and 16 points, and the team would come back instead of us just shutting the door on them.
Oh, yeah.
We never knew how to pour it on a team. We never knew how to just straight up blow them out. It would always be like a 15, 16. Oh, look, it's 6. Oh, look, we came back.
Yeah, and we would be up by 13. You would go get a sandwich, and the other team would be up by 6 when you came back.
Yeah, big.
And you'd be like, "Yo, what the world?"
Yo, it used to piss me off because they would play too much, bro. It would just be it used to be so annoying.
And it's because Tibbs would not let the hot hand
stay on the court.
Yes.
Hold on. You remember that? I remember that game against I forgot which team it is. Frank hit 4 threes in a row, and he had like an and one, and then Tibbs pulled him out. And that was like some Frank magic, and then Tibbs pulled it.
Partially, that
no, it was a different game. It was a different game. Frank hit 4 straight threes in a row, and then like he had an and one. It was like a 4-point play, and then as soon as that play was done, it was a foul defensively. He brought back Bullock in. It was like little stuff like that always got me pissed off.
Stu averaged 2.7 points this year. That's crazy. Oh, was that? I think that's versus Milwaukee. He went 4 from 3. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna see it right now.
It was when somebody got injured. No, it was like he came off the bench. He wasn't starting. It was when somebody got.
Are you talking about the Spurs game?
Yeah, the Spurs.
It might have been it was at home. It was at home. It might have been the Kings game or something like that.
At home.
Yeah, it was at home because he wasn't starting. He wasn't starting or anything. It was just because some player got injured, and instead of going to Austin Rivers, we went to Frank.
Okay, so it's either versus Orlando, the Spurs, or Milwaukee, because those are the only double-figure games he had. So it's one of those. Wait, the Nick Ewing, you said, what's good, Stopovich, salute. What? Yo, I'm confused. That Nick Ewing just said, the problem is we don't talk about our legendary current all-NBA player dreaming about RJ possible future. And then he said, these RJ stands are sending me closer to appreciating Julius the real. Didn't you just say like he's our like best player and we should appreciate him? And then you're saying, it's trying to make me appreciate him more. Like, bro, what? Like, I'm actually confused.
Bro, I'm telling you, okay.
Yo,
yeah,
I'm actually confused. Like, what? And obviously you're gonna talk about the 21-year-old because there's a lot more room for him to improve than Randall. Randall doesn't have as much to improve as RJ. He's 8 years in. RJ is 2 years in. There's a big difference. Like, I'm like, what am I reading? Yeah, I remember someone was asking this. I don't know if it was Ethan, but doesn't IQ has like does he also have like a groin injury that he had before?
He had a stomach thing.
Oh, it was
if I'm wrong.
Like
when he got injured in a Pacers game in the beginning of the season. What was that again?
RJ Brothers Radio. Okay. Now this dude is like that Nicky Wing is like a RJ hater and a troll at the same time. What's good, Our Future Media? Salute.
Yeah, man. What's good, boss?
Yo.
And and so the thing about this, the thing about the RJ thing is when we talk about Randall, cats come out and do the same thing against Randall. Like they legit don't want to hear him. There are legit cats in this fan base that want to trade Julius Randle so that Obi Toppin can play. Still, even
you might have a wild G-man up here.
Right. It's so no matter who you talk about on the Knicks, people are gonna be like, why are you talking about such and such? You know what I'm saying? It's so no matter what you talk about with the Knicks, some Knicks fans and the fan. It's how I started the live stream. It's the Knicks fans are polarized, on one side or the other. So if you don't talk about RJ, the RJ stands are gonna be like, yo, why are you giving so much love to Quentin Grimes? Quentin Grimes ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Hey, but hey, fellas, listen. I gotta go because I gotta get on the road in like 2 hours. I got like a 3-hour drive in like 2 hours.
All right, bet.
So but what I want to do though, Duke, I sent you the link. Well, I want to do the fantasy basketball draft tomorrow night. If we don't get enough teams though, I'll postpone it.
I think we have 8. I thought I saw 8 or 7.
Okay. So Ethan, you're welcome to get in too if you want. You know what I'm saying? We just want to do a fantasy.
What are y'all doing?
A fantasy basketball league.
Like for the season, or like you just doing a draft?
For the season. I want to do tomorrow or tonight, I guess it is. Tonight, I want to do an all-time NBA fantasy draft. Right? I want to do one, man.
I added like 6 people on PSN today.
Okay. Is there a way that we can get that to show on screen?
Yeah, it's a stream thing.
You need an Elgato, I think.
I don't have one. How much?
I'm down to do both.
I think I don't know. Let me check.
It's like $60, right?
Yeah, Freezy, I'm down to do both, like the all-time thing and the basketball league.
Okay. Oh no, it's actually. Oh no, that's kind of expensive.
How much is it?
It's 180, I think.
That ain't bad. Ain't bad. I can get one. I just.
Oh, so like the all-time draft, y'all could be doing on PS4.
Now, what I want to do is do it live on the show, and then download the rosters, and then us do it. Have some simulations and play again. I want to put these thumbs on Duke on.
But wait, are you gonna pause? But are you gonna show like us playing each other on the stream?
Yeah, I want to do that, but I gotta get the thing first.
Yeah, that would be dope. I'm down for that.
Yeah, and so because we're streaming to Twitch also right now, we're also streaming to Twitch.
Yeah, I use Twitch all the time. Yeah.
So that'll be.
What is the channel? Because I tried searching it up on Twitch before. I couldn't find Blorange Tears. Is it a different name?
It might be under Uncle Freezy.
All right,
but it should be Blorange Tears. So
let me see right now.
I'll get the name for it too, so that way.
Oh, it is Uncle Freezy. It is. I see.
Yeah. Because they asked me with the channel name, and so I wanted it to be Lawrence Tears, but then Uncle Freezy show. I don't know, so it's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. All right, I got it. I see.
Yeah. So what we want to do, Duke, is transit. By the time the season starts, we want to have both going at the same time.
Yeah,
Twitch is good to have.
Yeah, so that's what we're trying to transition to. And I got another thing I was going to talk to you and some of the other godfathers of this channel. I want to have a round table with y'all about a major move going forward. I don't want to say it during the live stream.
Oh yeah, you don't.
Because if it don't happen, you said you was gonna do, and so you know how it is.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, I'm gonna try to get this. I want to do the all-time draft tomorrow night, bro. We gotta do this. We gotta do this, right?
Yeah, I'm not scared. I hope you know that.
So the thing is we gotta make sure we get 10 people to participate though. So
how many people y'all got already?
Wait, Ethan, you have a PS4?
Yeah, I'll send you my PSN on Twitter.
All right, send me. What do you got? 2K21.
Yeah.
21.
It's $3
Oh yeah, I got it.
or like 10. It's something like that.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I got it.
bet.
I got it. I
Yeah,
paid
nah.
for it. I paid for it when it was $60. You know me.
Yeah, I got it for 100 because I get the Legend Edition because I'll be playing like more towards the beginning of the year because that's when it's more enjoyable.
I'm just saying these thumbs are blessed by God.
Yeah, I'm not
like
scared.
people, like
Yeah,
people
don't
are legit building altars to Uncle.
You need
Freaky thumbs.
assistance. What? Wow, nah, that's funny. Nah, I'm not. Yeah, don't worry. Like,
No, I'm just saying. Look, man.
I just hope you know when my meter is off and I'm just greening shots. Don't be worried about it.
Nah, I gotta.
You're probably gonna play like set defenses. You probably have defensive setting.
Yes.
Oh, of course, you're one of those.
Yeah. You think I'm gonna let you eat on my you?
Crazy a tryhard.
Yeah, I know. He's a pure tryhard. I could tell just like
Bro,
the way
I
he
have
was
a reputation I have to uphold, bro. you think
Bro,
I'm just gonna
nah.
you think I'm just gonna let W to Ethan show up on my record? No.
Oh wow. Eric Sturrill said he's a tryhard too. That's crazy. Yo, so just everyone's a tryhard. All right. Now I'm cool with that. I used to be a little sweat. I'm down with that. I don't know about Ethan though.
Hey, I'm down with that. I'll still bust y'all. I just won't be trying because I know I'm gonna draft a better team than all y'all. Because if Freeze,
that's crazy.
Because if Freezy get the #1 overall pick, he's gonna pick Walt Frazier. So I'm gonna be good.
You know this.
I know it's exactly. So I'm knowing we'll be alright. I know somebody gonna fall.
See, I don't know why you would do that just because you could get him later on. Because I'm sure like people aren't just gonna pick him.
Nah,
but go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that,
bro.
I know.
I'm gonna just wait till MJ falls to me.
Okay.
I hope I get the last pick. Oh, I hope I get. How many people can you have in it? I forget.
So we set the parameters. What I want to do is on 2K, you know, 2K wants you to have 30 teams. I don't want to do no stupid 30-team draft because we'll be here all night. What I would rather do is have a 12-team league, right? We, you know, a 12-team draft. We draft it live here, import the rosters there, and then we can play casually as we want. You know what I'm saying? Like set up the, you know, play, you know. And
Pick Alfred Payton.
Oh, I got you, bro. I got you. Ethan can't do without Alfred Payton, bro.
Ethan, you should auto draft him. I hope they auto draft him for you.
Bro, I swear I am not auto drafting.
Yo,
I'm
gonna get people to piss people off, bro. I already know what I'm gonna do, bro. When are we doing the draft order? Because the draft order takes 1 second to happen, so it's like we could do I could do a wheel. I'm gonna do a wheel, and I'm gonna put everyone's name into it, and I'm just gonna go in order of the people's names, and I'll make the.
Can we do it? And so can we?
We could do that live too.
Yeah, I want to do that because I have people in Nick's universe that want to get into the league. Like if we do, once we do it, like CK2K and some others that I've been having this conversation with for years.
Oh yeah, CK, yeah, I know CK, yeah.
Yeah, so people I've been having a conversation with for years, man. I've been telling them I've been wanting to do it, and then I just hadn't got to the point where I can do it because I don't have the ability to do it on the screen yet, and I didn't have the Twitch account set up. Because my dream scenario is for me to have my all-time roster play CK2K and his all-time roster, and me stream it to our Twitch account.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Me putting these paws on CK2K.
Yeah, you could stream to both the Twitch and the YouTube.
Yeah, at the same time.
How do you do that? Because I never knew how to do that.
Well, I also have StreamYard will allow you to send it to both places at the same time.
Yeah,
it's probably the same for OBS.
StreamYard is allowing you to do that, and OBS is doing this new thing where you can stream to Twitch, and so the NC. So they weren't doing it before, but they're doing it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that too, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna see that.
Yeah,
we could talk about the thing you were saying like after this if you want. I don't know what you were saying.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because what we want to do is get 10 people that we know are dependable to show up tonight and draft these teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you and I can import the rosters, and once the rosters are imported, you know what I'm saying, then all you have to do is create it on PlayStation. Create the rosters on PlayStation.
And then you share the rosters.
I got Cully. I added Cully just now. I added Afro. I added Wacko Knicks fan. Who else? I added another 2 people, but I don't know. Oh, Eric Surreal. I added Eric Surreal.
But what I'm saying, will they be here tonight during the live stream so that we can draft?
Probably will. I don't know who else do you have in mind to add. I don't know. You
I
gotta
just
ask in the morning drive if you're doing one. I don't know if you're doing one.
I'll be driving. I'll be driving tomorrow or in a few hours, so I won't be able to do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta see. I don't know. I don't know who else to join in.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll get, because what I want to do is do a trial run first, just with the channel, and then see how it goes. And then once we get all the bugs worked out, all the kinks worked out, then I can expand it to offer the invite to others in the Knicks universe. You know what I'm saying? Like it's some, like I know some basketball players, well, not basketball players, but I know some baseball players and some celebrities that played at the highest level. Like I know Orlando Hudson, he played for the Toronto Blue Jays. I know some other people.
Yeah, you can
John
get
Avery.
smoked real quick before they join in.
Yeah,
Yeah, don't be scared for them to see your record either.
Nah, bro, I ain't worried about no record, because my record's gonna be spotless.
Oh, yo, Jonathan, send your PSN. I'll add you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're in here and you want to get into it, just drop your PSN, because that's what I was doing.
Yeah, and
Ethan, let me know yours too, so I can add you too.
Yeah, I'll send it to you on Twitter.
Yeah, mine is the same exact thing as my thing.
Yeah.
So how are we setting this up tomorrow? So we just add y'all up
tonight.
So he invites us. He invites us to the My League. He goes on My League. He invites us, and we join. And there's a certain draft time. When everyone joins, we ready up, and then the draft starts.
We all joining? We're all joining the stream out too while we're drafting, right?
But Duke, I won't be able to stream it on the line. I won't be able to get the thing that costs $180 until whenever.
Oh no, it's fine. You don't. You can just stream it through your whatever.
Yeah, we could just all join the stream right and talk about who we drafted, and then we could do like the other time.
Yeah, but it's not gonna show on the thing. That's why he's saying that.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I would rather do it on because I can create a spreadsheet and do it. I can send it to Duke. Then Duke can import the rosters, or I can import the rosters on PlayStation Network, and then everybody will see their team. And then once blah blah blah, all of that. So.
Yeah.
Wait. So what did you wanna draft it? Like how do you? Because you say you don't want to do it on the actual thing. You want to draft it and then import it. Because you could just draft it there.
But people won't be able to see the draft, is what I'm saying, on a live stream. So if we draft live, I can do it on a spreadsheet, and then I can go in the room and then put it on the PlayStation, import the rosters, upload everybody rosters, and then we can just play against each other.
Are they gonna have to join? They're gonna have to join the StreamYard, right? Or they gotta say it in.
Or they can just say it in the chat. They can either come on. They can do the video chat, or in the as long as they hit us up, long as they present, then we good.
I want the small. Yeah, I already added you. Don't worry. He said JSG. I got an Xbox. Yeah, that is sad. I'm sorry. That's sad. Yeah. No disrespect, but that is JSG. Wait, what did he say? JSG what? Because I'm on my PS4.
320.
I'm adding him right now. JSG
320. Yeah.
All right, I added you, so you could just add JSG.
And so mine is Rep the Pass. REPTHE.
Oh yes.
PAST. Yeah, that's me.
Say it again real quick, because I just finished adding him.
It's Rep the Past. It's REPTHE.
Okay. PAST.
Yep.
Rep the past.
Yep. That's me.
I added you. Ken Free, it says.
Okay. Yeah, that's me. Yep.
He got the face that Eric Surreal keeps spamming. I added you too.
All right. Word.
All right, but I got you. I got it.
And so
okay,
what we'll
added back.
Yeah, man.
All right, but I got like I added like 6 people or 7 people now.
Okay.
So we just need a decent more. So I think you could easily get that. I don't know who you're gonna ask, but whoever else wants to join, they could just join up.
Hey, so let me see. Okay. So can you drop a video link? RC, you mean what you mean?
Oh, Nick Chuck Allen, appreciate it. Yeah, you saw it. What were you
think
saying?
he means for like the ads.
I mean, you could just drop a link. You're a mod. We can see it. You could just drop a link.
Okay.
Wait, what is he talking about?
Oh, he said, "Can I drop a video link?"
Yeah, nah, he's saying, can you drop it?
Yeah, no doubt.
Subscribe. I got you. All right, but what he say? I accepted you. Yeah, I got you. All right, so you gotta get like 4 to 5 more people.
Okay.
How much you want to have? How many
10
you
or
want to have?
12.
10 or 12.
Because I think we're gonna have 10. We just need like 2-3 more for 10.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
yeah.
It's gonna be 4. It's gonna be 3 of us. Then I got Cully, Eric Surreal, Wacko Nicks. I got Javon. I got Jonathan Green. Oh, voice crack. I think that's 6 or 7. And then I added another 2. So that would be 8. I gotta remember their names inside this, but it's like 7 or 8. So I think we'll be cool.
Okay. And so we'll do the I definitely want to do the joint tomorrow on the live stream. Like just show the thing on the screen. Y'all know how it is.
Yeah.
And so we can do what time would you be able to rock and roll? What time you want to get busy? I want to. Hey, dog. I think this is going to be a marathon. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why?
Because dudes, bro. If you ever been around a bunch of dudes, you ask them what they want to eat for lunch. It take them 4 hours to decide what they want for lunch, bro.
They would take at least 5 minutes per pick, so just like.
Yeah, and it shouldn't. It shouldn't take 5 minutes.
It shouldn't.
Because if you got the number 1 pick, bro, you already know you're going Michael Jordan. I mean, come on.
I'm not gonna
Except
lie.
you're gonna go what
just
first?
You can start anywhere after 9.
Yeah, because I was thinking 10 o'clock. I was thinking 10. We should be finished with the draft in at least an hour and a half, 90 minutes. But it ain't gonna take, because by the time dudes get to like the 8th round, dudes gonna be like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
that's the point where if you don't know, just auto draft.
Trying to see if there's a site to see who you draft for the ultimate draft, the all-time draft.
Yeah, it is. It's outdated though. I searched for them. It's a bunch of outdated websites that I saw.
Oh,
but what we could do though is this. We can do. I can put names on paper and just shake it up in a hat, and then pull names out live like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then that way we won't have to depend on the site. You know what I'm saying? We have the results like right here. People can just see it.
Oh no, I could I'll link you a site because you could just share your screen and you could see who gets the 1st through 12th pick.
Okay.
And then for the picks though, I don't know how you're gonna do it. Like you're gonna have a spreadsheet. I don't know how everyone's gonna see who's available and who's not available.
Yeah. We could send resources though, like NBA.com. And so or websites that could, because if we have a 10 team league and 10 roster spots or 12 roster spots, then we can send like a website or something with the top
you could pin like a top 200 players in NBA history thing.
It's plenty of things, plenty of resources people can use. You know what I'm saying? The most important thing is that player going to be available on NBA 2K. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, Reggie Miller isn't on that. That's the only one I know.
Reggie Miller and Charles Barkley though too.
Yeah, Charles Barkley.
Yeah. So we have to leave them off, but aside from everybody else, so we'll be good.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, bet.
Everybody, I gotta go because I gotta be up in like an hour and 45 minutes.
All right,
to make sure I got to drive across the state to go see, go see the babies and all that stuff, man. But tonight at 10 o'clock, I'll probably jump on. I'm probably trying to jump on like 10 or 11 o'clock. 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 like 9:30 myself, and just explain what's going on and all that stuff. And then that way we can get the draft going at 10 o'clock.
All right, but I'll probably be there at that time.
All right, man. I'll holler at y'all later, man.
All right, y'all too. Peace
All right,
out.
peace.